with any more deadbeat dad YouTubers like Jerry, I'm good to go.
Great, everyone's on board. Now let's find our target, DSP Gaming.
Who's DSP Gaming?
He's a notorious YouTube gamer who's been stirring up controversy lately. We're gonna teach him a lesson.
Ooh, drama. I love it. Let's roast him like a turkey on Thanksgiving.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Now, listen up. We're going to engage in a rap battle with DSP Gaming about his appearance and that infamous fapping incident on stream.
Seriously, Rick? A rap battle?
Yeah, Beth, and it's gonna be epic. We're gonna expose him for the world to see.
I've been practicing my rhymes, Rick. I'm ready to drop some sick bars.
I hope you guys know I'm a master of flow. I'll crush him with my lyrical prowess.
I don't know about this, Rick. Isn't this a bit mean?
Dean, this is YouTube, Morty. There are no rules here. Now, let's find DSP Gaming and give him what he deserves.
Scene shifts to DSP Gaming's virtual world.
DSP Gaming, what the hell? Who are you people?
We're here to roast you, DSP Gaming. Your appearance is as disappointing as your gaming skills.
And let's not forget about that fapping incident. Who knew your joystick had other uses, huh?
Your stream may have gone viral, but only because of your complete lack of self-control.
DSP Gaming, this isn't fair. I demand a rematch. I'll show you all.
Sorry, DSP Gaming, but the punishment fits the crime. Sayonara, loser.
Meanwhile, in the real world.
DSP Gaming, oh god, why? The stench, the hairy bodies, it's a nightmare. Get me out of here.
Mission accomplished, Morty. Another YouTube disaster neutralized.
I'm still not sure if we did the right thing, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, in the grand scheme of YouTube, justice has been served. And hey, we got some epic content out of it. Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're about to dive into some rhyming rap battles in the Adventure Time world.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, we're just gonna roast Finn and Jake?
Morty, have some faith. It's all in good fun, and besides, we're gonna dominate them so hard they'll be begging for mercy.
Hey, guys, can I come along? I've been practicing my sick rhymes.
Jerry, you're not going with them. You'll just embarrass yourself.
Oh, come on, Beth. I want to show off my underrated skills.
Dad, you couldn't wrap your way out of a wet paper bag.
Well, we'll see about that.
And whoa, who are these guys, Jake?
Jake, not sure, dude, but they look like trouble.
Hey, Finn and Jake, prepare to be schooled in the art of rhyming. We're gonna roast you so bad, you'll wish you were back in the land of ooh.
And bring it on, Rick. We've dealt with much scarier stuff than you.
Jake, did you know your face looks like chewed up gum? And Finn, your hair is so ridiculous, it's a natural disaster.
Jake, oh yeah, well, Morty, your fashion sense is as non-existent as your confidence. And Rick, you may be smart, but your face is an interdimensional wreck.
Nice try, Jake. Your transformations are cool, but your rap game is weak. And Finn, you may be the hero, but your rhymes are so meek.
You guys are getting roasted harder than a marshmallow in a bonfire.
Yeah, Finn and Jake, you're gonna need some ice for those burns.
Finn, okay, this is getting out of hand. We surrender.
Jake, yeah, we surrender. Just please, don't make us go to that pit.
Oh, no, no, no. Into the pit, you go. Enjoy your new friends, the stanky, sweaty, obese sumo wrestlers.
Finn, no, I can already smell the body odor.
Jake, this is cruel and unusual punishment.
Hey, Rick, are we really gonna leave them there forever?
Aw, Morty, they'll find their way out eventually. You underestimate Finn and Jake.
Ooh, Rick, maybe we should help them out. It's the right thing to do.
Jerry, you're lucky we're in another dimension because I can't stand your moral compass right now.
Let's just go home, guys, and hope Finn and Jake make it out of that pit soon.
Yeah, let's leave this crazy Adventure Time world behind us. I'm done rhyming for today.
They teleport back to their own dimension, leaving Finn and Jake stuck in the pit.
Finn, Jake, I never thought I'd say this, but I miss fighting monsters and saving princesses.
Jake, yeah, me too, dude. Let's find a way to get out of here and back to our adventures.
The epic journey of Finn and Jake trapped in the pit begins, as they try to escape while exchanging witty banter and complaining about their situation.
Alright, Morty, we're diving into the YouTube world. Get ready for some savage rhyming rap battles.
Wait, what? Roasting? Rap battles? I don't know if I can handle that, Rick.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's all part of the adventure. Just follow my lead.
Wait, where are we? What's going on?
Jerry, do you ever pay attention? We're in the YouTube world, and we have a mission. We're going to roast DSP Gaming.
DSP Gaming? The one with the fapping incident? This sounds like a train wreck waiting to happen.
Dad, I can't believe you dragged us into this. Can't we just go back home?
No can do, Summer. We're committed now. And trust me, this is gonna be legendary.
But why DSP Gaming? Isn't that a little mean?
Morty, he deserves it. Plus, it's just a rap battle. It's all in good fun, I promise.
Seriously, Rick? We're really doing this?
Up, and guess what, Jerry? You're up first. Time to show off your questionable rhyming skills.
Me? Are you sure? I'm not exactly a rap superstar.
Just go with it, Jerry. Remember, we're here to roast DSP Gaming. Give it your best shot.
This is absurd. Can't we just find a way out of this?
Mom, you know how Rick is. Once he's set on something, there's no turning back.
Alright, let's do this. Everyone gather around. It's rap battle time.
Battle begins with Jerry, Beth, Summer, Morty, and Rick taking turns roasting DSP Gaming.
DSP Gaming, you're a joke.
Your face makes babies cry and smoke.
Your antics on stream are beyond belief.
A fapping scandal, what a relief.
DSP Gaming, you've got no style.
Your hairline's receding, mile by mile.
Dude, seriously, get your act together.
Nobody wants to watch you fap on stream forever.
DSP Gaming, your punishment is sealed.
Into a pit of sumo wrestlers, get ready to yield.
DSP Gaming, this is outrageous. I demand justice.
To be surrounded by sweaty wrestlers, what a disgust.
Sorry, DSP Gaming, no way out.
Your tears of complaint won't change our cloud.
Wow, Rick, that was intense. I can't believe we actually won the rap battle.
Yeah, and plunging him into a pit of sumo wrestlers, that's just brutal.
I have to admit, it feels kinda good to let out some of that frustration.
Well, I guess we taught DSP Gaming a lesson he won't forget.
Mission accomplished, kids. Let's head back home before things get even weirder. Alright, listen up, you dum-dums. We got a YouTube adventure ahead of us.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we doing this time?
Yeah, Rick, I thought we were just having a regular family outing.
Jerry, stop complaining and just go with it. It could be fun.
Whatever, I'm down for anything that doesn't involve being at home.
Alright, we're diving into the YouTube world. We gotta roast DSP Gaming.
Roast? Who's DSP Gaming?
Doesn't matter, Morty. All you need to know is that we're gonna destroy him in a rap battle.
Are you serious? I can't rap. I sound ridiculous.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. We'll figure it out. We can't let Rick down.
Fine, let's do this. I want to see DSP Gaming get embarrassed.
Scene transitions to the YouTube world.
DSP Gaming, hey everyone. Today, we're gonna play some games and, yeah, you know, just do my thing.
Look at this moron with his oversized hoodie and greasy hair. Man, he's a real catch.
Yeah, and don't forget how he streamed his fapping incident, May 1st, 2016. Ew.
This guy thinks he's a real player, huh? Well, I've got news for him. He's a loser.
I can't believe people actually watch this guy. Are they all masochists?
DSP Gaming, your face is as cringy as your gameplay. It's painful to watch.
DSP Gaming, hey, who are you guys? What gives you the right to insult me like that?
Oh, you're gonna regret asking that question, buddy.
Scene transitions to a rap battle.
Yo, DSP Gaming, you think you're the king.
But your face is so ugly, it could make a bird sing. Your gameplay's whack, your skills are weak. You're nothing but a joke, just a nerdy geek.
DSP Gaming, your fapping stream was gross.
Couldn't handle a little pressure, so you froze. Your face is as sad as a puppy in the rain. Get off YouTube, you're causing us pain. This tower behind you, with a red star on top. It represents your ego, you pompous slob. When we win this battle, you'll be in despair. Falling into a pit with sumo wrestlers, it's only fair.
DSP Gaming, your appearance screams, I'm a mess.
You can't even dress yourself, what a distress. Your content is garbage, your fans are fools. We're here to expose you, break all your rules.
DSP Gaming, you can't handle the heat.
Go back to your cave, retreat in defeat. Your viewers deserve better, they deserve quality. Not your constant failures, your pitiful mediocrity.
DSP Gaming, this isn't fair. You can't do this to me. I demand an apology.
Scene transitions to DSP Gaming falling into a pit.
DSP Gaming, oh god, it smells like sweat and body odor. Get me out of here.
Scene transitions to the family watching DSP Gaming struggle.
Ah, this is satisfying. He got what he deserved.
Yeah, Morty, serves him right for being such a creep.
I guess justice has been served. Can we go home now?
Yes, let's leave this place. I've had enough of YouTube drama.
Good riddance, DSP Gaming. Maybe now he'll learn a lesson.
Scene transitions to the family leaving the YouTube world.
Well, that was fun, wasn't it?
Yeah, I guess. But it was also kinda messed up.
Can we please not do anything like this again?
Agreed. Let's just stick to regular family outings from now on.
Yeah, I'm not in the mood for any more online drama.
Scene fades out. Int. Wrestling ring, night. The crowd roars, surrounding a wrestling ring with a massive LED screen backdrop. In a red shirt and black pants stands Scarlett O'Hara, confident and fierce. Opposite her, a man with no name leans nonchalantly against the ropes.
Scarlett O'Hara, look at you, the man with no name. I've dealt with enough snakes in my day, but you, sir, seem to be a viper of the worst kind.
Man with no awe, Scarlett, my dear.
I reckon you're in over your pretty little head. This ain't no plantation, it's a wrestling ring. And I'm about to show you the meaning of true grit.
Scarlett O'Hara, true grit? Ha, you may be quick with a colt, but I wield a power beyond gunpowder. My charm and cunning will seduce the crowd while I break your spirit.
Man with no charm can't save you in this ring, darling. I've seen men tougher than a $2 steak crumble under the weight of my punch. You're no different.
Scarlett O'Hara, we shall see, cowboy, but remember, I'm a survivor. I've clawed my way through the worst the world has to offer. You think you can break me? Think again.
Man with no survival ain't gonna save you now, sugar. In this ring, there's no room for weakness. It's kill or be killed, and I'm the Grim Reaper, here to collect your tears.
Scarlett O'Hara, tears indeed. The only tears I'll shed are for the broken dreams you'll leave behind when I'm through with you.
The bell rings, and the crowd's anticipation erupts into frenzied excitement.
Scarlett O'Hara, grinning wickedly, let's dance, partner.
Man with no, cracking his knuckles. Time to show you how we do things on the wild side. The match begins with a flurry of punches, kicks, and high-flying acrobatics. The two combatants go back and forth, each landing brutal blows.
Scarlett O'Hara, is that all you've got? I've been through wars and heartbreak, darling. This is child's play for me.
Man with no, you don't know what you're getting into, sassy Southern belle. I've stared death in the face and smiled. Your theatrics won't save you. As the match progresses, they become more ruthless, ignoring the rules and inflicting pain upon each other.
Scarlett O'Hara, you may be a rugged cowboy, but I've faced stronger opponents in my sleep.
Man with no stronger opponents. None quite like me. I'm the embodiment of blood, sweat, and adrenaline. You're out of your league. The crowd is on the edge of their seats, cheering and gasping with every vicious move. Momentum shifts between Scarlett and the man with no name.
Scarlett O'Hara, you cannot defeat a woman who has conquered men, weathered storms, and built an empire. I am invincible.
Man with no invincible? I've seen legends crumble at my feet. You think you're special? I'll show you the true meaning of defeat. In a final, thunderous showdown, Scarlett delivers a devastating move that leaves the man with no name sprawled on the mat, motionless. The crowd erupts in a mixture of cheers and shocked silence.
Referee, raising Scarlett's hand. The winner and conqueror of the ring, Scarlett O'Hara.
As the crowd erupts into applause, Scarlett stands triumphantly over her fallen opponent.
Scarlett O'Hara, smirking, well, cowboy, looks like I brought the South's victory to this ring. Don't mess with a woman who knows how to take control.
Man with no, gritting his teeth. This ain't over, Scarlett. I'll be back, and next time, you won't have Lady Luck on your side. With a victorious glow, Scarlett O'Hara exits the ring, leaving the man with no name behind, nursing his wounds and plotting his revenge. Fade out.
Hey Morty, check out these photos. It looks like a space shootout.
Whoa, Rick, that's crazy. I wonder what's going on there.
Well, Morty, looks like we're about to find out. Get ready for another wild adventure.
Beth, Summer, and Jerry walk into the room.
What's going on, Rick? Why are you guys so excited?
Yeah, give us the deets.
Strap yourselves in, losers. We're diving into the YouTube world.
YouTube? Isn't that just for cat videos and makeup tutorials?
It's also a place for exposing idiots like DSP Gaming. He's going down.
DSP Gaming? That fapper who got caught on stream.
Oh, I remember that scandal. Let's roast him, Rick.
Totally. Let's teach him a lesson he'll never forget.
Jump cut to Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry on a YouTube set.
DSP Gaming, on screen. Hey, everyone, it's me, DSP Gaming. Today, we're gonna play.
Rick, interrupting. Shut up, you balding buffoon. We've seen enough of your face.
Yeah, you're so ugly. Your mom must have had a heart attack when she saw you.
DSP Gaming, hey, that's not cool. I demand an apology.
Apologize? You should apologize for fapping on stream, you pervert.
Seriously, you couldn't control yourself for a few hours?
DSP Gaming, this is unfair. I won't stand for this.
Well, looks like you'll have to sit because you're going down. Scene transition to a wrestling pit full of stanky sumo wrestlers.
DSP Gaming, crying, no. These guys smell worse than my unwashed gym socks.
Enjoy your smelly fate, you pathetic excuse for a gamer.
Yeah, maybe next time you'll think twice before fapping on stream.
Talk about a sticky situation. Hope you brought enough tissues?
You're gonna be stuck with those sweaty sumo wrestlers forever, loser.
Now that's what I call poetic justice, DSP Gaming. As Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry walk away, DSP Gaming continues to complain about the sumo wrestlers in explicit detail.
Well, that was another thrilling adventure, Morty. Let's go home and grab some Szechuan sauce.
Yeah, Rick, that sounds great. But, just one thing. How did we even get here in the first place?
Morty, sometimes you just gotta roll with it. Adventure awaits around every corner. Now shut up and follow me.
They walk off into the sunset, ready for their next mind-bending escapade.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a new interdimensional adventure on our hands.
Geez, Rick, I hope it's not as crazy as that time we turned into pickle versions of ourselves.
Oh Morty, you have no idea. This time, we're diving into the Garfield comic strip.
Wait, what? Why would we do that?
Rick, this sounds ridiculous. Can't we just have a normal family outing for once?
Normal, in this family, right, Jerry?
Don't bring me into this, Rick. I'm just here for the ride.
Ah, whatever. I'm always up for weird adventures with you guys. Let's roast that loser, John Arbuckle.
Alright everyone, put on your rhyming hats. It's time for a rap battle with John Arbuckle.
But Rick, he's just a nerdy guy. Isn't that a little mean?
Morty, this is comedy gold. Plus, he's a fictional character, so who cares?
Okay, fine. Let's teach him a lesson, I guess.
Hey John, you wear striped pants, and man, they're tacky. You should try fashion, 'cause your style is wacky.
John, you're so lazy. You make Garfield look fit. Get off the couch, you slob, you worthless piece of.
Alright, Jerry, let's keep it PG-13. But seriously, John, your life is a mess. We're just here to help, so don't start to stress.
John, you're pathetic, always chasing that cat. Get a real job, man, you're better than that.
John Arbuckle, frantically. How do you all insult me like this? I may not be perfect, but I have feelings too.
Save it, John, you're going down, and when you lose, you're gonna end up in a pit of sumo wrestling clowns.
John Arbuckle, no. Not the pit. Please, anything but that. The sweaty sumo wrestlers, the humiliation, the smell, sobs.
Rick, maybe this is a bit too much. Can't we just let him go?
Beth, we're already committed. Besides, comedy doesn't know limits.
Yeah, Mom, lighten up. It's just a cartoon. He can't really feel it.
I don't know, guys. This seems like we're taking things too far.
Morty, trust me, it'll make for a great story. Now, let's unleash John into his pit of stink.
John Arbuckle, desperate, no.
And that, my friends, is how you teach a comic strip character a lesson. Job well done, team.
Yeah, great, but can we go back home now? I've had enough crazy for today.
Agreed, Rick. Let's wrap it up and go back to our normal, dysfunctional lives.
Next time, can we just go to a movie or something?
Yeah, where nobody ends up in a pit of sweaty sumo wrestlers.
Fine, fine. Next time, we'll keep it simple, maybe. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for an adventure straight out of a Sega Genesis game.
Wow, Rick, we're standing in front of Rick and Friends universe. This is insane.
Dad, can we just get on with this already? I've got better things to do.
Yeah, Rick, let's hurry up. I don't want to be stuck in some stupid game all day.
Jerry, stop being such a Debbie Downer. This might actually be fun.
All right, quit your whining, everyone. We're going in.
Whoa, Rick, look, it's the characters from Stargate. Colonel Jonathan Jack O'Neill and archaeologist Dr. Daniel Jackson.
Morty, focus. We need to figure out how to beat this game, not give a history lesson.
Sorry, Rick, got carried away. But did you know that Stargate was actually a movie before it became a game?
Morty, I don't care. Let's just find the Stargate, activate it, and get out of this mess.
Rick, I found the Stargate. It's right over there, behind that big pyramid thingy.
All right, let's power this bad boy up and get back home.
I hope this game doesn't have any mind-bending twists or dangerous creatures. I'm not equipped for this.
Jerry, you couldn't even handle a game of Tetris. Just stay out of the way.
Rick, did you know that Stargate was one of the first games to feature a cooperative multiplayer mode?
Morty, our lives are at stake here. Can we please focus?
Right, sorry Rick. Let's activate the Stargate.
Everyone, get ready. We're about to be transported to a new world.
Yeah, whatever. Just make sure I don't end up in some stupid pixelated desert.
As they go through the Stargate, they find themselves in a vibrant alien world.
Look, Morty, it's Raw, the main antagonist of the game. Let's kick his alien ass.
It's fascinating, Rick. The game designers really captured the essence of Raw's character.
Can we just defeat him already?
I have a dentist appointment in an hour.
Dad, seriously? You're worried about a dentist appointment now?
Focus, everyone. We need to work together to bring down Ra and save the day.
Morty and Rick battle through several levels, utilizing their mortal wit and superior intelligence.
Rick, did you know that Stargate was one of the first games to use pre-rendered graphics?
Morty, I'm going to render you into a pre-mortem state if you don't stop with the game facts.
Finally, after an intense boss battle, they defeat Ra and escape the Stargate game universe.
We did it, Morty. Another successful adventure. Now let's get back home and grab some Szechuan sauce.
Sure thing, Rick. But hey, did you know that Stargate actually inspired a whole TV series?
Morty, shut the hell up. I swear, your knowledge of useless trivia is more annoying than the enemies we face. Morty, I've discovered a way to transport us into the world of video games using my newest invention, the interdimensional game portal.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure this is safe? Last time we messed with video games, we ended up inside a virtual reality simulation within a simulation.
Relax, Morty, this time will be different. We'll be entering the classic Super Nintendo game, Super Bases Loaded 3, License to Steal.
License to Steal? Sounds like a game for the morally ambiguous, Rick.
Exactly, Morty. Now put on this virtual reality helmet and let's get ready for some baseball madness.
They put on the VR helmets and are instantly teleported into the game.
Whoa, everything looks so pixelated and old school.
Morty, we're now inside the game. Look, here comes one of the characters from the game. Hey there, buddy, what's your deal?
Player 1. I am the legendary pitcher, Strikeout Stanley. Nobody can hit my crazy curveball.
Wow, you sound pretty full of yourself, Stanley.
Player 2, hey, watch it, Morty. I'm Power Hit Patrick, the most feared batter in the league. I can hit a ball out of any stadium.
All right, save the bragging for later. We came here to beat this game, not listen to your egos.
Entering the scene. Hey, Uncle Rick. Can I join in on the pixelated fun?
Entering, yeah, and what's this game all about anyway? I want in too.
Fine, but don't expect it to be easy. In this game, you have to steal a priceless diamond from an impenetrable vault using only baseball-related skills.
Wait, what? That's insane!
That's right, Morty. We have to hit home runs, pitch perfect games, and complete other baseball challenges to progress and finally steal that damn diamond.
Well, let's get this crazy game on. I'll show you all how it's done.
Count me in too. I've got a mean swing from my college softball days.
Alright, let the madness begin.
They start playing the game, encountering various obstacles and challenges.
These pixelated characters are so full of sass. They keep taunting us every time we strike out or miss a catch.
Player 3, huh? You called it a swing? I've seen better swings at the kids' playground.
Player 4. You guys are the worst team I've ever faced. Might as well quit while you're behind.
Shut up, you pixelated jerks. We'll show you how it's done.
They persistently keep playing, having close calls and hilarious mishaps.
Whoa, I just hit a home run and the whole stadium exploded.
Watch out for that glitchy outfielder, Morty. He's teleporting all over the place.
Rick, this game is insane. I didn't know pixels could be so deadly.
Morty, stop complaining and keep swinging. We're almost at the final challenge.
They finally reach the final challenge, the impenetrable diamond vault.
Player 1. So, you think you can steal the diamond? Not on my watch.
Player 2, yeah, we'll see about that. Prepare to eat baseball, losers.
Alright, team, this is it. We need to work together and use every skill we've got to beat these guys.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's steal that diamond.
They engage in a heated baseball match against the game characters, showcasing their ultimate skills.
Home run, baby. We're almost there.
Rick, I never thought I would say this, but I'm actually enjoying this crazy game.
That's the spirit, Beth. Keep swinging, people.
They finally defeat the game characters, steal the diamond, and triumph.
We did it, Rick. We beat the game.
That's right, Morty. We came, we played, we conquered.
This was the most intense video game experience ever.
I must admit, it was ridiculously fun. I never thought I'd say that about a baseball game.
Well, now that we've stolen the diamond, it's time to get back to the real world.
They take off the VR helmets and return to their normal lives, reminiscing about their crazy adventure.
Rick, I think I've had enough video games for a lifetime.
Don't worry, Morty. There are plenty more video game dimensions for us to explore. Just wait until you see what I've got planned next. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending adventure. We're about to dive deep into the world of gaming, quite literally.
Geez, Rick, can't we just play some regular video games like normal people?
Morty, who needs normal when you have me? Now hold on tight. We're taking a trip through the multiverse.
Beth walks in.
Where are you two going this time?
Oh, just into the world of a Game Boy Advance game. No big deal.
Beth rolls her eyes.
Please, just be careful. I don't need another incident like the last time.
Beth exits.
So, who are we meeting this time, Rick?
Well, Morty, prepare yourself for a wild ride. We're about to encounter the characters from Disney's Tarzan, Return to the Jungle. And for some reason, we're bringing along a character from Overwatch with a sword and a demon on his shoulder. Don't ask me why.
Morty gasps.
Rick, are we going to be able to beat the game from within?
Morty, with my genius mind and your sheer dumb luck, anything is possible.
They teleport into the game world.
Okay, Morty, take a look around. We're in the lush jungle of Tarzan's world now.
This is insane, Rick. Look at all these talking animals and swinging vines.
Yeah, and there's Tarzan himself swinging over there. Hey, Tarzan, you mind telling us how this stupid game is supposed to work?
Tarzan. In broken English, me Tarzan, you dumb. Go collect the green light, Morty. It help you win.
Well, Tarzan is being helpful. I think I'll try sliding down a tree like him. Barefoot and everything.
Rick smirks.
Good luck, Morty. Just remember, your dumb ideas are not my responsibility.
Morty slides down the tree and screams in pain.
Aw, Rick, I didn't think this through. My feet are all scraped up.
Well, Morty, maybe you should have learned that from video games aren't always as fun in real life.
Suddenly, they encounter Sora from Kingdom Hearts.
Sora. Hey, guys, you need some help? I can summon a Keyblade if you want.
Hey, sure, why not? We could use some extra firepower.
Sora summons a Keyblade and starts fighting off enemies.
Morty, we're not getting anywhere with this. Let's just cheat the game. I'm hacking reality right now.
Like, cheating? Isn't that against the rules?
Morty, rules are for losers. Now watch and learn.
Rick hacks the game, giving themselves infinite health and power.
Wow, Rick, this is amazing. We're unstoppable.
Of course we are, Morty. I'm the smartest man in the multiverse, remember?
They defeat the final boss and complete the game.
We did it, Rick. We beat the game.
Yeah, Morty, we sure did. But let's never do something like this again. My genius mind is wasted on video games.
Agreed, Rick. Let's stick to our own universe from now on.
They teleport back to their living room.
And remember, Morty, sliding down trees barefoot might sound cool, but reality has a way of biting you in the ass.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way, Rick. Lesson learned.
They both laugh.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another insane adventure.
Rick, why are we sitting on a field? And why is the grass so lush and green?
Morty, we're diving into the deepest depths of the YouTube world. Get ready for some intense roasting.
Roasting? You mean like marshmallows by a campfire? Count me in.
Jerry, it's not that kind of roasting. We're going to have a rap battle against DSP Gaming.
Wait, that guy? The one with the fapping incident on stream?
That's right, Summer. We're going to roast him on his appearance and that embarrassing incident.
Oh geez, that's gonna be awkward.
Awkward, Morty. We'll make it as epic can be.
So, how are we gonna do this rap battle thing?
Rick's got it covered. He's been secretly practicing his sick rhymes.
That's right, Beth. I'm gonna drop some fire and make DSP Gaming's head explode.
Can we please make sure he doesn't actually explode?
Relax, Summer. I'll just metaphorically explode his head. No body parts flying around.
Oh great, just what we needed. Figurative violence.
Quit complaining, Morty. We've got a rhyming rap battle to win.
Shouldn't we be focusing on getting DSP Gaming out of that punishment pit?
Don't worry, Jerry. Once we win the rap battle, we'll make sure he's freed.
But the pit is filled with sweaty, obese, balding sumo wrestlers.
Yeah, Summer. That's part of the punishment. It's gotta be statistically improbable.
I can't imagine being stuck there forever. That's so gross.
Oh, Morty, you've got no imagination. Just wait till you see what else we encounter.
I hope we make it out of this YouTube world in one piece.
Don't worry, Jerry. We always do. We're the Smith family, after all.
All right, let's do this. Rap battle and rescue mission. Here we come.
Get ready for the most epic, thrilling, and clever adventure on YouTube.
I don't know how we always end up in these crazy situations, but let's do it.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's go and make DSP Gaming squeal in defeat. Morty, what a day. My head is about to explode from all the mind-bending adventures we just had.
Yeah, Rick, I'm kinda exhausted. Can we have a break from the constant chaos and danger for once?
Break? What's a break, Morty? We don't take breaks in this family.
But, Rick, I'm tired. Can't we just, I don't know, watch TV or something?
TV? Morty, that's for simpletons. We need to go on an interdimensional joyride.
Ah, fine. But can we at least go somewhere without giant alien monsters trying to eat us?
Oh, Morty, you're such a wimp. Where's your sense of adventure?
It's buried under the mountain of trauma you inflict on me, Rick.
Hey, don't blame me for your lack of resilience, Morty. You're the one who signed up for this crazy ride.
Hey, guys, can I join you on your crazy adventure? I'm feeling a little left out.
Seriously, Dad, you'll just slow them down.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm a valuable team member. I once caught a fly with my bare hands.
Oh, Jerry, always so impressive. Alright, fine, you can come along. But don't expect any heroic moments, okay?
Great, now we have Captain Useless on board. Can we go now?
Alright, Morty, strap yourself in. We're heading to a dimension where everyone is a character in a video game.
G-Games? That sounds kinda cool, I guess.
Cool, Morty. This place is utter madness. People are running around with swords, shooting fireballs, and doing stupid side quests.
Well, at least they're not trying to kill us, right?
Oh, just you wait. We're about to encounter the mother of all boss battles.
Boss battle? Isn't that dangerous?
Exactly, Morty. That's the entire point.
Hey, why don't we just avoid the boss? Can't we just go to a tavern and have a few drinks?
Oh, Jerry, how I wish your life was as simple as that. But no, we're facing danger head-on.
Ah, this is so dumb. I didn't sign up for this nerd fest.
Quiet, Summer, you're lucky you even made the cut.
Rick, are we seriously going to fight this boss?
Of course, Morty. What else did you think we were going to do?
I don't know, maybe go on a peaceful quest to save a village or something?
Morty, I don't do peaceful. Now grab a sword and get ready to swing.
Ah, guys, can we maybe have a strategy? I don't want to die in a video game.
Strategy? Jerry, we're winging it. Just swing your sword and hope for the best.
This is so stupid. Can we go home now?
We can't leave until we defeat this boss, Summer. So suck it up and embrace your destiny as a video game character.
Meanwhile, in the video game world.
Character, whoa, I can't believe Rick and Morty just popped into our game. Character, yeah, they're like legends. I heard they once defeated a giant space monster with nothing but a plunger and a toothpick. Character, man, I wish we were as cool as them. Character, yeah, but we're just NPCs with limited dialogue options. Character, true, but hey, at least we get to witness their insanity firsthand.
Back in reality.
Rick, I can't believe we actually defeated that boss.
That's what we do, Morty. We conquer the improbable and make it our bitch.
Well, guys, I may not be as brave and adventurous as you, but I at least swung that sword once.
Congrats, Dad. You swung a sword. Anyone can do that.
Alright, everyone, let's get back to the spaceship. I've got a new dimension lined up for our next escapade.
Can't we just have a quiet day at home?
Morty, you know better than to ask for something so boring. Now, buckle up.
Scene fades out as they embark on another mind-bending, chaotic adventure. John McClane. So, Ed Sheeran, you think you've got what it takes to step into the ring with the one and only John McClane? Well, I hope you're ready to get your pasty little ass handed to you.
Ed Sheeran. Oh, McClane. You may be tough in the movies, but let's see how you fare against the sheer might of musical talent. Prepare to be serenaded to submission.
John McClane. Serenaded? Is that what you call it? I've faced terrorists, explosions, and all kinds of shit, and now I've got to go toe-to-toe with a scruffy ginger with a guitar? This ought to be interesting.
Ed Sheeran, you may have faced danger, McClane, but can you handle the power of my heartfelt lyrics? I'll melt your heart, just like my music melts the hearts of millions.
John McClane. Heartfelt lyrics? Listen, Sheeran, I deal in bullets and broken bones, not sappy love songs. I'll show you what real power looks like when I smash your face into the mat.
Ed Sheeran, huh? You think you can break me? I've dealt with critics and haters my entire career, but none of them come close to the ferocity of John McClane. Let's see what you've got, tough guy.
The match begins, with McClane and Sheeran circling each other in the ring. The crowd roars with excitement.
John McClane. Grunting, is that all you got, Sheeran? I've had tougher fights with elevator shafts.
Ed Sheeran, huffing, just wait, McClane. You're about to witness the power of an artist. Prepare to be amazed.
As the match progresses, both combatants unleash a flurry of punches, kicks, and wrestling moves. The crowd is on edge, unsure of who will emerge victorious.
John McClane. Panting, you're surprisingly resilient, Sheeran. But I'm not giving up that easily.
Ed Sheeran, winded, and I thought musicians had it easy. You're a tough bastard, McClane, I'll give you that.
The match intensifies, with both McClane and Sheeran refusing to give an inch. The crowd is in a frenzy, witnessing a battle for the ages.
John McClane. Gritting teeth. You may have talent, Sheeran, but I've got determination. You're going down.
Ed Sheeran, roaring. Talent and determination go hand in hand, McClane. Prepare to witness the power of music.
In a climactic final move, McClane delivers a devastating suplex to Sheeran and pins him to the mat for the count.
3, 1, 2, 3.
Proud, Sheeran.
The crowd erupts into thunderous applause as McClane stands victorious, his chest heaving with exhaustion.
John McClane. Smirking. That's how it's done, Sheeran. Stick to the guitar and leave the ass kicking to guys like me.
Ed Sheeran, grinning. You may have beaten me, McClane, but I don't regret a single moment. Music and wrestling collide tonight, leaving an unforgettable mark.
McClane and Sheeran exchange a nod of respect before exiting the ring, leaving the crowd in awe of the incredible showdown they've just witnessed. Equals 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 equals.
Scientific description.
In this statistically improbable scenario, a WWE-style wrestling event takes an unexpected turn as renowned action hero John McClane finds himself pitted against the musically talented Ed Sheeran. The match commences, showcasing the contrasting worlds of physical prowess and artistic expression. The dialogue reflects the distinctive mannerisms and attitudes of the characters as they exchange vulgar remarks, referencing the opposing character's world. As the intense battle progresses, both McClane and Sheeran display unfathomable resilience, captivating the crowd's attention and eliciting a sense of suspense. Ultimately, after a grueling back and forth, McClane triumphs over Sheeran, securing his victory with a powerful suplex. The crowd reacts with fervent enthusiasm, appreciating the unexpected fusion of music and wrestling. McClane and Sheeran exhibit mutual respect before leaving the ring, leaving an indelible mark on the minds of the audience.
Int. Smith family living room, day.
Morty, I've just discovered a new dimension filled with sentient coral reefs. We're going on an underwater adventure.
Are you serious, Rick? Sentient coral reefs?
Yeah, Morty, sentient coral reefs. You know, it's more plausible than half the crap we've dealt with before. Get used to it.
Next. Coral reef dimension, underwater. Panicking. Oh my god, Oh my god. There's no air, we're gonna suffocate.
Relax, Dad. We have underwater breathing apparatuses. Who would have thought that would come in handy?
Int. Underwater city, hallway.
Rick, what's that over there? It looks like a computer screen in the middle of the coral reef.
Oh yeah, Morty, it's a computer screen that's been underwater for who knows how long. Just your average day in the multiverse.
Int. Underwater city, control room.
Morty, check out these statistics on the screen. It seems this underwater city is facing a crisis.
What kind of crisis, Rick?
It says here that the coral reefs have been taken over by demonic mirror reflections. They've trapped the inhabitants and are wreaking havoc.
Int. Underwater city, lab.
These demonic mirror reflections are vile. We need to save these innocent underwater beings.
I don't know, Summer. Sounds dangerous. Maybe we should just leave and let the coral deal with its own issues.
Classic Jerry, always looking out for himself. We're not leaving until we fix this mess.
Int. Underwater city, coral reef arena.
Rick, look at the size of these demonic mirror reflections. They're enormous.
Morty, in this dimension, everything is blown out of proportion. We can handle it. Let's show these demonic jerks who they're messing with.
Int. Underwater city, control room.
Rick, I've hacked into the coral's mainframe. If we can disrupt their reflection patterns, we might be able to free the city.
Nice work, Summer. I knew our love-hate relationship would finally pay off.
Int. Underwater city, coral reef arena. Rick, what if we fail? What if these demonic reflections destroy us?
Jerry, I faced far worse than this in the multiverse. We'll be just fine. Now, let's show them what we're made of.
Int. Underwater city, control room.
Rick, I think we did it. The demonic mirror reflections are dissipating.
It was a group effort, Morty. We all played a part. Now, let's get out of here before something else goes wrong.
Axt. Coral reef dimension, underwater.
Well, that was an underwater adventure for the books. Who knew we'd become coral saviors?
I just want to go home and dry off. No more underwater vacations, please.
Don't worry, Jerry. Next time we'll go somewhere even crazier. Maybe a dimension made entirely of cheese.
Int.
Smith family living room, day.
Geez, Rick, I'm exhausted. Can we please take a break from all this dimension hopping for a while?
Sure, Morty. Just remember, there's always an adventure waiting around the corner, whether you like it or not.
Title, The Clash of the Orange Wigs.
Characters.
1. Ed Sheeran, ES. 2. Carrot Top, CT. 3. Daryl, man with an orange wig playing guitar, D. 4. Barry, man with an orange wig playing guitar, B. 5. Lisa, innocent bystander, L. ES and CT, both sporting luscious orange wigs, find themselves in the same small town where bizarre coincidences thrive. Meanwhile, D and B, oblivious to each other's presence, unknowingly plan to perform a guitar battle on the same street.
Incident.
S. What are the odds of running into another man with the same damn orange wig as me? This place is freaky. CT. Yeah, no kidding. There's some parallel universe crap going on here.
E. Sets up his guitar on the street. Time to show off my skills.
B. Walking down the street with his guitar. Oh, it's on now. Prepare to be blown away.
Progression. S. Noticing D's guitar. Hold on, what's that guy doing? CT. Looks like he's about to perform. Let's see if he's any good.
E. Strums the guitar, letting out an impressive riff. Watch out, world. Daryl's in the house.
B. Strums his guitar in response, matching D's riff. No way. Barry's about to steal the show.
S. Holy shit. They're both amazing and practically in sync. CT. This escalated quickly. A freaking guitar battle on the street.
E. Spotting B, hold on, that guy has the same damn orange wig as me.
B. Noticing D. Are you kidding me? Another dude with my wig?
L. Approaches the scene, baffled. What in the actual hell is happening here?
S. Laughs. Welcome to our everyday life in this twisted town. CT. Careful, Lisa. Shit's about to get crazy.
E. Points at B. I challenge you to a guitar duel, Barry.
B. Bring it on, Daryl. Your orange wig won't save you now.
As the chaotic guitar battle intensifies, the small town becomes consumed by their fierce rivalry. The clash of the orange wigs echoes through the streets, leaving the bewildered townsfolk in awe of the absurdity unfolding before them.
Note: the above script is a work of fiction and is not meant to offend or target any real-life individuals. It is intended purely for entertainment purposes.
Morty, listen Morty, I've developed a new invention that will blow your puny little mind. We're going to teleport ourselves into the world of Dragon Forge, a Steam game.
Oh geez, Rick, another game? I thought we were done with these virtual reality shenanigans.
Morty, this is different. Dragon Forge is an epic RPG with quests, magic, and dragons. I mean, what's not to love?
Oh, Rick, are you sure you're not mistaking it for Dungeons & Dragons or Skyrim or... I don't know, that other one with the dragons?
Morty, shut up and pay attention. We're about to become the ultimate gamers.
They get teleported into the world of Dragon Forge. They stand next to a cartoon character, Bob the Barbarian, in a cartoon-style setting with a giant screen in the background.
Bob. Hey, Rick and Morty. Welcome to Dragon Forge, the most awesome game in existence.
Yeah, spare me the fanboy speech, Bob. We're here to beat this game and get out.
Wait, so this isn't Skyrim? I thought we were going to ride dragons.
Morty, focus. We need to find the Oracle of Eldra and obtain the Amulet of Insanity. Only then can we uncover the true secret of Dragon Forge.
Appearing out of nowhere, dressed as a thief. Hey guys, I heard you needed some help. I've got mad skills in lockpicking and stealth.
Summer, what are you doing here? I thought you were grounded.
I snuck out, obviously. And besides, beating a virtual game is way better than dealing with real-life consequences.
Whispering to Rick, are you sure this isn't that game with the dragons we played last week?
Morty, I swear to God, if you mention dragons one more time, I'll leave you behind in this pixelated nightmare.
They embark on their quest, encountering various characters from Dragon Forge along the way.
Look, Morty, the Tiamat's lair. This is where we find the Crystal of Eternal Despair. And no, it's not the dragon from that other game.
Got it, Rick. Definitely not the dragon from the other game. I'm totally on board.
They battle hordes of monsters, solve puzzles, and gain new weapons and magic spells.
Rick, I think I found a secret passage leading to the Oracle's chamber.
Good job, Summer. Looks like all that sneaking around paid off.
Wait, so this is like that game with the sneaky characters and stuff, right?
For the love of Meeseeks, Morty, just roll with it.
Finally, they reach the Oracle's chamber and confront the mighty Oracle of Eldra.
Oracle, you have passed the trials, mortal ones. But to obtain the Amulet of Insanity, you must answer my riddle correctly.
Oh great, another riddle. Can't we just fight a dragon or something?
Oracle, silence, fool. Here is the riddle. What is greater than God, more evil than the devil, and if you eat it, you'll die?
Morty, this one's all yours.
I don't know. Dragons?
Oracle, incorrect. The answer is nothing.
Morty facepalms while Rick and Summer laugh.
Looks like the Amulet of Insanity is ours. Let's get the hell out of this game.
They acquire the amulet and are teleported back to the real world.
Thank goodness we're out of that game. Can we go back to reality now?
Sure, Morty, but hey, remember, Dragons are a real thing, Morty. They're absolutely real. You just gotta believe, Morty.
Oh, whatever you say, Rick. Just no more games, okay?
They walk away as the giant screen fades to black, leaving Morty in a state of eternal confusion.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to embark on an interdimensional journey like you've never experienced before.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
Strap yourself in, Morty. We're diving headfirst into the world of Giga Wing 2, a classic Sega Dreamcast game.
Whoa, Rick, this is intense. Look at all these spaceships flying around.
Yeah, Morty, it's a bullet hell game. Just like our lives, except you're not controlling pixels with a joystick. You're controlling real-life pixelated characters.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I see all the characters from the game right in front of us. How is this even possible?
Morty, when you have a portal gun, anything is possible. Now, keep your pants on and let's figure this out.
Rick, I gotta say, being inside a video game is pretty awesome. I feel like a total gigachad.
Morty, being a gigachad means more than just being inside a video game. It's about supercharging your brain with knowledge, not just your pixelated avatar.
Oh, come on, Rick. Can I just have a little fun and shoot at these spaceships?
Fine, Morty, shoot away. But remember, the real challenge lies in understanding the quantum mechanics of this game, not just getting a high score.
Okay, Rick, I get it. But seriously, these spaceships are crazy. They're coming at us from all angles.
Morty, now is not the time to panic. We need to analyze the patterns, avoid the bullets, and exploit the enemy's weaknesses.
Rick, I'm trying my best, but these enemies are relentless. Walls of bullets. I'm gonna lose it, man.
Morty, listen to me. You can do this. Believe in yourself. You are the chosen one, Morty. The Gigachad.
You really think so, Rick?
No, Morty. I'm just trying to stroke your ego so you don't crack under the pressure.
Gee, thanks, Rick. That really helps.
Don't mention it, Morty. Now keep firing those lasers and dodge those bullets.
Aw, Rick. I got hit. My spaceship is on fire.
Keep it together, Morty. We have infinite lives in this game, remember? Just focus on dodging and shooting.
Okay, Rick, I'm back in action. Let's take down these pixelated space baddies.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now concentrate. We're getting closer to the final boss.
Rick, this boss is massive. It's like a pixelated skyscraper shooting lasers from every inch.
Morty, stay calm. We've come too far to give up now. Remember, we're the heroes of this game. Let's show this boss who's boss.
I'm giving it all I've got, Rick. We can do this.
Morty, we did it. We beat the game. Who's the Gigachad now?
We did it, Rick. We're unstoppable.
Morty, you may not be a Gigachad, but you sure are a gullible little twerp. It was all a simulation. We never left the garage.
What? You tricked me? I can't believe it, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It was all just for fun. But hey, at least you got a taste of being a pixelated hero.
Aw, geez, Rick. You really know how to mess with my head.
That's why you love me, Morty. Now let's go grab some Szechuan sauce. I'm hungry. Morty, I've got a brilliant idea for our next adventure. We're gonna dive straight into the world of South Park Rally, the Nintendo 64 game.
Oh geez, Rick, South Park. Really? I mean, it's funny and all, but isn't it a bit, inappropriate?
Morty, you're such a dweeb. If we can survive the interdimensional Gazorpian sex dolls, we can handle South Park. Besides, it's just a game. What's the worst that could happen?
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Yeah, I want to know too. You better not be getting into any trouble again.
Relax, Summer, it's just a harmless virtual adventure. We're taking a trip into the wild town of South Park.
Okay. But can't we do something a little more family-friendly? Like, I don't know, Super Mario or Zelda.
Boring. Plus, we're doing this for science, Jerry. Now, let's get on with it.
Morty and Rick activate the teleportation device and instantly find themselves inside the South Park Rally game.
Oh my god, Rick! We're in South Park, and everything looks so pixelated.
Morty, these graphics remind me of the 90s. It's like stepping into a time machine that never happened but totally did.
What do we do now, Rick?
Simple, Morty, we need to beat this game and get back home. But be careful, this place can get a little weird.
Morty suddenly starts speaking like Kenny from South Park.
Morty, in a muffled voice, MMMPH Murph MMPH.
Great, Morty, now you sound like a dying muffin. That'll definitely make things easier.
Morty, muffled, MMMPH Murph.
Yeah, whatever. Let's find the other characters and see if they can help us. Remember, Morty, we're just visitors here, so don't go all hero mode.
Morty nods in agreement, struggling to speak. As they progress through the game, they encounter all the characters from South Park Rally, each with their own quirky dialogue.
Rick, sarcastically, oh look, it's Stan. Let's ask him how to get out of this ridiculous game.
Stan, dude, you're stuck here too? That sucks, man. Best bet is to beat all the races and win the game. But watch out for Cartman, that fat ass plays dirty.
Morty, muffled, MMMPH?
Kyle. Yeah, dude, we're all trapped in this virtual hellhole. Just keep racing and hope for the best. But seriously, couldn't you guys have picked a better game? Morty, did you hear that? We just need to win the races. It shouldn't be too hard, right?
Morty, muffled, MMMPH.
It goes on, with Rick and Morty racing against the other South Park characters, facing absurd obstacles and comedic moments.
Morty, these minigames are incredible. It's like someone took all the chaos of South Park and put it in a reckless racing game. I love it.
Morty, muffled, MMMPH.
Eventually, after countless races and shenanigans, Rick and Morty manage to beat the game and escape the virtual world.
Well, Morty, that was unexpected. We survived South Park and managed to beat the game. Not bad for a muffin-like sidekick.
Morty, muffled, MMMPH.
Oh, thank goodness you're back. Morty, why do you sound like Kenny from South Park?
Yeah, what happened to your voice? It's like you swallowed a kazoo.
Morty, muffled, MMMPHMMPHPHMURPH.
Rick and Morty burst out laughing, leaving Jerry and Summer confused and slightly annoyed.
Aw, come on, Morty, you can drop the act now. We're done with the South Park madness.
Morty, suddenly speaking clearly, finally. I thought I was stuck like this forever.
Don't worry, Morty, it was just a temporary side effect. Now, let's go celebrate our victory with a quadruple McFlurry.
Morty grins and they all head out, leaving Jerry and Summer to ponder the absurdity of their lives once again.
Morty, come on, we've got a statistically improbable scenario to unravel here.
What's the problem this time, Rick?
I've stumbled upon a computer screen with a neon light coming out of its side and a keyboard in the middle. It's like a total 80s throwback or something.
Whoa, it looks retro but totally out of place, Rick.
Exactly, Morty. This is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. We gotta figure out what this thing does.
Rick, I'm kind of in the middle of a karaoke session here. I'm rocking that anime opening like nobody's business.
Beth, now is not the time for karaoke. We have a job to do.
Can I just say how much I hate this new interior designer? They turned our living room into a disco inferno.
Summer, focus. We've got a computer screen that could redefine reality, and you're worried about a little disco?
Rick, I think I accidentally activated the computer screen.
Morty, you idiot. Now who knows what kind of cosmic chaos we've unleashed? Doofus, hey guys, I couldn't help but overhear. I used to work with quantum computer heists back in the day. I can lend a hand. Oh great, Doofus Rick, just what we needed. If we need someone to mess things up, we'll give you a call.
Rick, maybe Doofus Rick can help us. We're in a bit of a pickle here.
Fine. Doofus Rick, put your weird quadratic equations to use and help us figure this out.
Hey, look at this neon light on the computer screen. It seems to be growing, like it's alive.
Gross, it's like the computer has a neon zit or something. Can we pop it already?
Wait a minute. This keyboard, it's no ordinary keyboard. It's the infamous, change my mind, meme keyboard. It can alter reality based on whatever you type.
That's insane, Rick. We can change anything we want.
But with great power comes great responsibility, right?
Oh, come on, Beth. We're not here for a lesson in morals. Let's get crazy with this thing.
Can we make the interior designer disappear forever?
Summer, that's a bit harsh. But yeah, let's do it. Doofus, hey, guys, remember me? I'm still here, you know. Oh yeah. Why don't you go fetch us some snacks, Doofus Rick? Doofus, alright, guys, snacks it is.
Rick, this is getting out of control. The entire world is shifting and changing based on our whims.
Morty, if you can't handle it, I suggest you start praying to the interdimensional gods for mercy.
Guys, the neon light is taking over the room.
We're gonna be swallowed by a neon apocalypse.
Quick, everyone, type undo on the keyboard. Maybe we can reverse the cosmic mess we've created.
It worked, Rick. Everything is back to normal.
Doofus, hey guys, I got the snacks. Did I miss anything? No, just dodged an interdimensional bullet. Doofus Rick, carry on.
So, are we done with zany adventures for today?
Well, we still have that anime opening karaoke session to finish. Let's get back to it. And Morty, change my mind about this being the greatest episode ever. Alright, Morty, suit up. We've got an interdimensional mission.
Rick, why do we need these suits? And what's with the helmets?
Oh, Morty, these suits are the latest fashion trend in the Zorblaxian dimension. Everyone's wearing them. And the helmets? They're just for show, Morty. We gotta look cool, don't we?
Okay, Rick. But where are we going this time?
We're heading to Dimension C-137, Morty. There's been a cloned human revolt, and they've taken over the Cyberman universe.
Cloned humans and Cybermen? Shouldn't we just steer clear of that place, Rick?
Morty, we can't miss this opportunity for an adventure. Besides, the Cybermen are just fancy trash cans with emotions. We can handle them.
I don't know, Rick. Seems a bit risky.
Risky? Morty, we've survived so many near-death experiences that the Reapers got a restraining order against us.
Alright, Rick. I'm suiting up. But can we hurry? I've got a date tonight, and I don't want to be late.
Morty, you're about as desirable as a Pluto status downgrade. Let's focus on saving the multiverse first.
Geez, Rick, no need to be so rude.
Shut up, Morty. We've arrived. Time to put on a show.
Whoa, look at all those cloned humans. They're pretty buff, Rick.
That's because they've got their self-confidence cloned too, Morty. Let's stir things up a bit.
Stir things up? How, Rick?
Watch and learn. Morty activates his helmet's red eye.
Rick, what's with the red eye?
It's called style, Morty. Now watch me hack into their mainframe.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna make these cloned humans think they're in a reality show called Cloned Idol. They'll be too busy singing to revolt.
Rick, you're a genius.
I know, Morty. Now let's get out of here before the Cybermen figure it out.
Rick, they're onto us. The Cybermen are coming.
Don't sweat it, Morty. I've got a TARDIS in my back pocket. Time to make a dramatic exit.
A TARDIS? Isn't that Doctor Who's thing?
Yeah, Morty, but that guy owes me a favor after I saved him from a nasty regeneration hangover.
I can't even comprehend half the stuff you say sometimes, Rick.
It's okay, Morty. Just hang on tight. We're about to have a bumpy, timey-wimey ride.
Whoa, Rick. This is amazing. We're back in your lab.
That's right, Morty. You see, being a genius scientist comes with its perks, and it looks like our little adventure is over.
Thank goodness. That was intense.
Yeah, Morty. But remember, life is just a series of intense moments, so buckle up.
Oh, I should have known better by now.
Exactly, Morty. Now go get ready for your date, and don't forget to wear protection.
Rick, seriously?
I meant a helmet, Morty. Get your mind out of the gutter. Sheesh. Groaning, Morty, I'm dying here. I've got an interdimensional hangover that could kill a Centaurian rhino.
Mumbling in his sleep, wah! Rick, leave me alone, man. I'm trying to sleep.
Sleep, Morty. Do you ever think about how statistically improbable it is for us to wake up and breathe every day?
Entering the room, holding a tarot card with a demon on it and a drum in front of it. Hey, guys, check out this really cool mystical tarot card I found.
Walking in with a bowl of liquid in the middle? That's nothing compared to the psychic powers I just unlocked. I can now turn anything into liquid gold.
Squinting, psychic powers? Jerry, you hold a demon card, and Summer is playing alchemist. Are you trying to prove that stupidity is hereditary?
Indignant. Hey, at least I can do something cool for once.
Finally waking up. What's going on? Why is everyone shouting?
Morty, Jerry is having a psychotic episode, and Summer thinks she's the next Isaac Newton. All while I'm on the brink of death from a hangover.
Stirring the bowl. Well, Grandpa, maybe if you didn't drink like a drunken Gazorpian during happy hour, you wouldn't be in this mess.
Mockingly. Oh, wow, Summer, thanks for the wise words. I think my brain cells just killed themselves out of despair.
Frustrated. You think you're so high and mighty, Rick, but you're just a washed-up, alcoholic genius.
Rolling his eyes. Oh, Jerry, you always know how to cut through the truth with your delusions.
Trying to calm the situation. Hey, guys, can we all just take a step back? Maybe we should focus on helping Rick and his hangover first?
Sarcastically. Yeah, Morty. God forbid we prioritize saving the genius who got himself into this mess.
Fake crying. My family, always there for a good old-fashioned roast.
Regretful. Rick, I didn't mean it like that. I'm sorry, man.
Smirking. Oh, don't worry, Jerry. No one takes you seriously anyway.
Looking at the tarot card. Hey, guys, check this out. Maybe this card can help Rick somehow.
Pouring the liquid from the bowl onto the card. And maybe my alchemy powers can turn this hangover into a mild buzz.
Snapping his fingers. Great idea, Morty. It's time to put some magic into this hangover.
Excited. Wait, so my demon card and Summer's alchemy really work?
Sarcastically. Of course, they do, Jerry. Now, can we please get on with it before this hangover becomes permanent?
Shaking his head. Oh boy, here we go again.
Morty, you see this sign behind me? It says, it's okay to have a lot of fun. Well, guess what? I'm about to have a whole lot of fun with you.
Rick, what are you talking about?
Just sit tight, Morty. I'm about to blow your mind with some Navy SEALs knowledge.
Hey, what's going on here? Navy SEALs? That's cool, right?
Cool, Jerry. You wouldn't last a minute in the Navy SEALs. You'd probably trip on your shoelaces and accidentally blow up the entire team.
Well, that's not very nice, Rick.
Nice, Jerry. This is the hardcore, kick-ass world we live in. It's not sunshine and rainbows. It's blood, sweat, and tears. It's the thrill of the hunt, the rush of battle, and the smell of victory. It's survival of the fittest.
Rick, I'm not sure I'm ready for all this.
Morty, you gotta embrace the chaos. The Navy SEALs know how to handle any situation that comes their way. They're the masters of adaptation, like me.
Whoa, I can't believe you're gonna do the Navy SEALs thing with Morty. That's insane.
Insane, Summer, Insanity is my middle name. Now, Morty, listen up. I'm gonna teach you the Navy SEALs copy pasta. It's like a verbal assault that'll leave your enemies crying for their mommies.
Oh, okay. I'm ready, I guess.
Alright, here goes. What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch?
Laughs nervously. Whoa, Rick, maybe we shouldn't go all the way with this.
Come on, Morty, don't be such a wuss. Embrace your inner badass.
Jerry, shut up. This isn't a game. This copy pasta is serious business. It's a weapon of mass destruction, a linguistic nuke.
Dad, you're just jealous because you'd never be able to pull off the copy pasta like Rick and Morty can.
Jealous? Summer, I'll have you know that I was the spelling bee champion in 5th grade.
Oh, great, a spelling bee champion. That'll really come in handy when you're in the middle of a firefight.
Rick, I really don't think I can do this. It's too intense.
Morty, life is intense. You gotta grab it by the balls and show it who's boss. Now, repeat after me. I'm gonna kick some ass and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of gum.
Takes a deep breath. Okay, fine. I'm gonna kick some ass and chew bubblegum, and, oh, forget it. This is just too ridiculous.
Finally, someone with some sense around here.
Morty, you disappoint me. I thought you had what it takes to be a real badass. But I guess you'll always be the Mortiest Morty.
Well, maybe being the Mortiest Morty isn't such a bad thing.
Morty, don't listen to Rick. You're awesome just the way you are.
Yeah, Morty. Being yourself is the most important thing, even if that means staying far away from Navy SEALs copy pasta.
Thanks, guys. I think I'll stick to being a regular, non-ass-kicking Morty.
Suit yourself, Morty, but just remember, when shit hits the fan, don't come crying to me for backup.
Noted, Rick. Loud and clear.
Good. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce. I heard they just restocked at the interdimensional McDonald's. Morty, I can't believe you dragged me into a situation more improbable than us surviving all these adventures combined.
Oh, come on, Rick. It's not that bad. Look at this fruit cosplay convention. They're all bustling with excitement.
Yeah, they're excited, Morty, but I highly doubt it's because Jerry the Apple managed to fit into a human-sized suit.
Rick, the fruits are harmless. Let them have their fun.
Harmless? Have you met Trevor the banana? He's always itching for a fight, especially when he's cosplaying as a pineapple.
Rick, we're just here for Summer. She's really into these fruity shenanigans.
Hey, guys, look at the fruit tablecloth. Brenda the watermelon totally nailed her human cosplay.
Summer, I don't think that's a tablecloth. It's Larry the grapefruit in disguise, pretending to be inanimate.
Larry. Muffled, busted.
This party keeps getting weirder. Morty, grab that pomegranate and check if it's actually an alien parasite.
But what if it's just an ordinary pomegranate, Rick?
Morty, Ordinary doesn't exist in this dimension. Now squeeze it, and let's end this madness.
Squeeze his pomegranate. Oh no! It's spraying alien goo all over us.
Quick, everyone, take cover. Use the citrus peel shields.
I can't believe this fruit cosplay turned into a full-blown alien invasion.
Morty, hop on the watermelon boat. We're going on a ride to save humanity and all the fruits too.
I'm not sure if I can handle another one of your crazy, life-threatening adventures, Rick.
We've got no choice, Morty. Plus, the fruits are offering us intergalactic cocktails as a bribe.
Alright, Rick. Let's save the day and get those cocktails.
Remember, everyone, aim for the alien's weak spot, their fruity insides.
I'm going in. Mom throws an orange at an alien.
Alien, in a deep, sinister tone, you dare challenge the might of the Fruitarians?
Oh great, they're Fruitarian supremacists now. Just what we needed.
Rick, they have fruit lasers. We're outnumbered.
Not for long, Morty. Grabs a blender. Prepare for the ultimate fruit smoothie attack.
Stay strong, everyone. We can't let these fruity fiends take over our universe.
I slice their leader, Orange's Rex. Fruitarian domination is over.
Good job, Summer. Let's gather up the fallen fruits. They've earned the right to be eaten.
Rick, isn't it a bit ironic that they dress up as humans and we're about to devour them?
Morty, life's a paradoxical tapestry, and sometimes it tastes like a fruity punch. Deal with it.
Well, I guess we saved the day and the fruit cosplay convention.
And we've got intergalactic cocktails to celebrate our victory.
Now, Morty, remember, always question the fabric of reality, even if it's dressed up as a fruit.
Got it, Rick. Reality is just one big cosmic juice blend waiting to be sipped.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go home and cleanse our palate from this fruity chaos. Morty, listen Morty, I've got a brilliant idea for a new adventure. We're gonna take a stroll through the multiverse and find a reality where dogs walk humans and humans fetch sticks.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I can handle another one of your crazy multiverse escapades. I've got enough on my plate as it is.
Oh, what's on your plate, Morty? Nightmares about giant meeseeks devouring your soul, or maybe just a side order of crippling insomnia.
Yeah, you got me there, Rick. Sleep has become my mortal enemy lately. It's like my brain's trying to party while the rest of me just wants to pass out.
Well, Morty, lucky for you, I've just invented a revolutionary insomnia helmet. It'll knock you out faster than Jerry forgot the alphabet.
Wait, Jerry forgot the alphabet? How is that even statistically possible?
Okay, you guys, enough with the Jerry bashing. I know he's dumb, but let's try to stay on track here. We've got bigger fish to fry.
Oh, please Beth, Jerry's like a goldfish in a sea of intellectual despair. Anyway, Morty, put this helmet on and get some rest. We've got a dimension to save from the tyranny of hyper-intelligent fart monsters.
Alright, here goes nothing. Puts on the helmet. Wow, it's like I'm floating in a sea of Z's. I think I can finally catch some Z's myself.
Entering the room, seriously, you guys? Do we always have to go on these insane adventures? I just wanted to sit at home and binge watch my favorite show.
Summer, my dear granddaughter, if you want to stay home and be a couch potato, go ahead. Just don't expect my infinite wisdom and sarcastic wit to be at your beck and call.
Everyone, calm down. Can't we just try to have a normal family day for once?
Beth, normal is just a setting on the washing machine of life. And nobody likes doing laundry.
Dad, you literally don't have eyes. How can you even tell if the laundry is done?
Summer, I may not have physical eyes, but my intellectual vision transcends the limitations of mere biology. Now, let's get this adventure started before I lose interest and turn myself into a pickle.
Wait, you can turn yourself into a pickle? I thought that was just a joke.
Morty, When have I ever made a joke? Life is a cosmic joke, and I'm the punchline.
Alright, fine, let's go on this ridiculous adventure. But can we at least bring snacks? I'm starving.
Snacks? Beth, in the vastness of the multiverse, snack time is all the time. Prepare to indulge in flavors that will blow your mind and potentially cause diarrhea.
Ew, Dad, too much information.
Oh, Rick, I thought you said this helmet would help me sleep, but all it's doing is projecting a slideshow of disturbing images into my brain.
Morty, don't be such a baby. Those images are just part of the sleep-inducing process. You'll thank me later.
Alright, let's just get this over with. Adventure awaits, as absurd as it may be.
That's the spirit, Beth. Let's go, family. We've got a destiny to fulfill, and a universe to save. And maybe, just maybe, we'll find the answer to Jerry's alphabet dilemma along the way.
Entering the room. Hey guys, did someone mention me? Oh, never mind. I forgot what I came here for. Is there any food left?
Morty, you know what really grinds my gears? People with high moral values. It's like they think they're some sort of higher beings, Morty.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean these self-righteous pricks think they're above everyone else, acting all holier than thou while secretly burying their skeletons in the closet, Morty. It's sickening.
Oh, yeah, I guess that can be pretty messed up, Rick. But don't you think it's better to have some moral code?
Oh, Morty. Morality is just a construct created by feeble minds desperately seeking validation for their meaningless existence. Besides, people with high moral values are usually just compensating for their own shortcomings, Morty.
Oh, please, Rick. Spare us your pseudo-intellectual rant. Can't you see that having some principles is important?
Oh, look who's here, the moral compass of the universe. Everyone, gather round for a lesson in righteousness by Beth, the self-proclaimed saint.
Well, at least I'm not a morally bankrupt sociopath who justifies his every reprehensible deed by claiming it's for the sake of science. Rick.
Oh, please, Beth. Save the sanctimony for someone who cares. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some groundbreaking experiment to conduct involving parallel universes and alien species.
High and drunk, stumbling around. Hey, guys, what's all the commotion about? Did I miss something?
Jerry, as usual, you're too high and too drunk to comprehend anything. Go back to your pathetic existence and leave the thinking to us, okay?
Mumbling whatever, Rick. Just because you're a genius doesn't mean you're the boss of me.
Oh, Jerry, you couldn't handle the responsibility if it slapped you in the face. Now, if you'll excuse me, Morty and I have some interdimensional business to attend to.
Rick, can I just say something? Maybe having some moral values isn't such a bad thing. It's about being a good person, you know?
Morty, when will you learn? Good people finish last, Morty. It's a dog-eat-dog universe out there, and morality won't save you.
Rick, you're just bitter because you're incapable of true compassion. Being good feels good, you know?
Oh, please, Beth. I've seen enough of the universe to know that the concept of good is just a facade. It's a cosmic joke, Morty, and we're the punchline.
I don't know, Rick. I still believe that kindness and compassion have value. Maybe we should try to be better, not just for ourselves, but for others too.
Morty, you sweet summer child. You'll learn soon enough that kindness is just a weakness waiting to be exploited. But fine, let's give this morality thing a whirl. Just don't come running to me when it bites you in the ass.
Finally. Maybe this family can start moving in the right direction.
High and drunk, yeah, man, love and peace, man. Let's all be good together, man.
Oh, for the love of science, this is going to end in disaster. Morty, wake up. Grandpa Rick has a pickle in a funny place.
What? Oh, geez, Rick. Can't you see it's the middle of the night?
Time is an illusion, Morty. And this pickle situation is one for the history books.
Fine, fine. I'm up, but this better be worth it. What's the deal with the pickle?
You see, Morty, this isn't your average pickle. It's a sentient, interdimensional pickle, capable of dispensing infinite wisdom.
Oh, okay. So, why does it need to be in a, funny place?
It's a metaphor, Morty. The pickle represents the hidden knowledge that resides within us, and the cave symbolizes the depths of our subconscious mind.
Alright, I'm lost already. Can we just get on with it?
Patience, Morty. We must first traverse the treacherous green light-laden cave to reach the cartoon character who holds the star.
This all sounds made up.
That's because it is, Morty. We're living in an animated show, remember? Now, let's go.
They venture into the green light-filled cave.
What on earth are you two doing? It's 4 in the morning.
Yeah, and you woke me up with your ridiculous antics. What's going on?
Grandpa Rick has a nonsensical adventure planned again. Something about a funny pickle and a cartoon character with a star.
Alright, I don't even want to know. Just be back before breakfast.
Morty, grab that green light. It's crucial for the progression of our adventure.
But why? What does it do?
It looks pretty cool, Morty. Trust me on this one.
They traverse further into the cave, encountering bizarre creatures and obstacles.
Rick, I'm tired, and this is getting ridiculous. How does any of this make sense?
Morty, it doesn't have to make sense. That's the beauty of our adventures. Now, keep pushing forward.
They finally reach the cartoon character holding the star.
Cartoon character, greetings, travelers. I am the guardian of the star. Only those with true foolishness can possess it.
Nice to meet you, Guardian. We're professionals when it comes to foolishness.
Speak for yourself, Rick. I just want to go back to bed.
Cartoon character, very well. Take the star and fulfill your destiny.
They acquire the star and begin their way back.
Did you fools actually find what you were looking for?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm proud of you too. Even if it's all utterly absurd.
Thanks, Beth. Now, what do you say we grab some breakfast and go on another senseless adventure?
Can't wait, Rick. Can't wait.
They exit the cave, carrying the star, leaving a trail of confused bystanders behind.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to take a mind-bending trip into the world of Ray Storm.
What? We're going into a video game?
That's right, Morty. And who knows what kind of crazy shit we'll find in there. Just don't freak out when the polygons start glitching.
Oh, okay. But what's the plan, Rick?
Well, Morty, we're gonna infiltrate this retro world, beat the game, and get the hell out before those pixelated baddies squash us like poorly rendered bugs.
Geez, Rick, this feels like another one of your unbelievably insane adventures.
Ah, shut up, Morty. You're always such a drama queen. Now grab that laser blaster and let's shoot our way through this pixelated nightmare.
Rick, I don't think these characters from the game are too happy to see us. They look pissed.
Well, duh, Morty. We are invading their virtual reality, after all. Just keep shooting and try not to get your blocky ass killed.
Rick, I think we're supposed to save the universe in this game. It's saying something about an ancient power hidden within the pixels.
Oh great, we're saving the damn universe again? Just another Monday, huh? Well, I guess we better get to it then.
Whoa, Rick, did you see that? We just leveled up. I feel more powerful than ever.
That's just pure programming manipulation, Morty. You're not actually becoming a superhero. Stay focused or you'll glitch us all to hell.
Okay, Rick, I'm trying my best here. But these boss battles are no joke. They're tougher than talking sense into Jerry.
Speaking of Jerry, what's that dumbass doing outside the game realm?
I don't know, Rick. He said he wanted to join us on our adventure, but he's just standing there, drooling all over the game console.
He must have gotten too close to the interdimensional portal. Quick, Morty, close it before he infects the whole game with his stupidity.
Got it, Rick. Phew, that was a close one. Thanks for saving our pixelated butts.
Don't mention it, Morty. Now, let's beat this game so we can finally go home and pretend this never happened.
Rick, are we gonna talk about what we just went through? It was like a glitchy acid trip.
Aw, Morty, that's just another day in the life of being Rick and Morty. Now, let's get out of here before those damn polygons give me a migraine.
Okay, but next time, can we have a less mind-bending adventure?
First rule of interdimensional escapades, Morty, never, ever ask for a less mind-bending adventure. Now, let's get swifty and find our way back home.
Narrator, Pirate Bird. Pirate Bird. Pirate Bird.
Scene: a vast open field with a pirate ship sailing through the sky. The sky is filled with thunderous clouds.
Narrator, Pirate Whale. The pirate bird lands on the ship's mast. Narrator, Pirate Whale.
Captain Peter, gruff voice, avast, me matey. What brings ye here, ye foul pirate bird?
Pirate Bud, Pirate Shark.
First Mate Roger, frantic, aye, Captain. That be no ordinary pirate bird. Its beak be bigger than Blackbeard's ego, and it's got an eye as shiny as a mermaid's scales. Narrator, Parrot Shark.
Captain Peter, by Davy Jones' locker. We've stumbled upon a fearsome creature indeed. Ready the cannons, mates. We'll send this parrot shark back to the depths of the ocean.
Scene: the crew prepares the cannons. They aim at the pirate bird on the mast.
Narrator, Pirate Monkey.
Crew member 1, confused, Captain, did you hear that? The bird be calling out different animals now.
Narrator, Pirate Monkey.
Captain Peter, blast it all, that parrot shark's got the power to change its form. There's sorcery at play here. We'll have to be clever. Load the grape shot.
Scene: the crew loads cannons with grape shot. Captain Peter gives the order to fire.
Narrator, Pirate Lion. Explosions fill the sky as the grape shots hit the pirate bird. It falls to the ground, wounded but not defeated. Narrator, Pirate Lion.
Captain Peter, by Poseidon's trident. It's transformed once again, this time into a lion with a pirate hat. Steady yourselves, lads. We'll not let this beast best us.
Scene: the crew engages in a fierce battle with the pirate lion. Swords clash, cannons roar, and the ship rocks violently.
Narrator, Pirate Elephant. Pirate Elephant charges through the crew, knocking them aside with its massive tusks.
Captain Peter, strained, 'tis impossible. This creature be unstoppable. Abandon ship. Retreat to the lifeboats.
Scene: the crew hastily boards the lifeboats as the pirate elephant ravages the ship, tearing it apart with its immense strength.
Narrator, Pirate Kangaroo.
Crew member 2, panting, Captain, we've lost everything. What do we do now?
Captain Peter, determined. We may have lost the ship, but we've still got our wits about us, lads. We'll become pirates of the land, and on the day we cross paths with that accursed pirate kangaroo, we'll be ready to reclaim what's rightfully ours.
Scene: the crew, now landed ashore, gather their remaining belongings and set off into the unknown, determined to start afresh.
Narrator, Pirate Kangaroo. The crew marches forward, their spirits unbroken, ready to face the challenges ahead. The sun sets behind them as they embark on a new pirate adventure. Narrator, Pirate Kangaroo.
Morty, I've discovered a dimension where the AVGN, Angry Video Game Nerd, is a respected scientist.
What? The nerd? The guy who reviews old video games?
Yep, Morty. Apparently, he's invented a device that can turn pizza into a renewable energy source. It's called the Pizza Natter.
That's insane. No wonder he's wearing a mask. The heat from all those hot pizzas must be intense.
Oh, please, Summer. It's not about masks, it's about being trendy. Plus, it hides his face from the shame of being the nerd who couldn't finish Battletoads.
Guys, do you think he can turn a pizza slice into a cheating device for biology tests? Asking for a friend.
Morty, I'm not helping you cheat in school. Besides, the nerd is too busy trying to figure out how to turn anchovies into rocket fuel.
Rocket fuel from anchovies? That's preposterous. I mean, who would even eat rocket anchovies?
Exactly, Summer, nobody. That's why it's statistically improbable.
Wait a minute, guys! What if the nerd uses his pizza natter to power a time machine? He could go back in time and beat all those frustrating games.
Morty, time travel is a dangerous game. It's not something to be taken lightly. Plus, I already beat all those games when they came out. I'm the original alpha gamer.
So, what's the plan then? Are we just gonna watch the nerd munch on pizza and save the world from an energy crisis?
Hold on, Summer, I have an idea. We're gonna sneak into the nerd's lab and steal his pizza natter. Then we can power the spaceship with it and go on an interdimensional pizza tour.
Awesome! But, what if the nerd catches us?
Morty, don't worry. I've developed a device that masks our scent with the fragrance of garlic sauce. He'll never know we were there.
And what if the nerds fans find out about our little heist? They're pretty dedicated, you know.
Please, Summer, they can't even beat level 1 of Super Mario. We'll be fine.
Okay, but what if we accidentally turn ourselves into pizzas? That would be really messed up, right?
Morty, stop worrying about everything. If we turn into pizzas, at least we'll be delicious. Now let's go. Time for an adventure.
As they prepare to leave, Jerry enters the room with a pizza slice in his hand, blissfully unaware of the chaos about to unfold.
Hey, guys!
I found this pizza slice on the street, and it's still warm.
Jackpot!
Oh, Jerry, you and your love for pizza. You have no idea what you're getting yourself into. Buckle up, folks. This is gonna be one cheesy ride. Hey Morty, come on over to Space Lab Love Shack. I've finally found the ultimate hangout spot in the galaxy.
Ah, Rick, isn't this place supposed to be restricted to top secret scientists?
Yeah, Morty, but what they don't know won't hurt them. Besides, I've got a way with the ladies that'll make their heads spin.
Awkwardly, I don't know, Rick. This seems kinda sketchy. Can't we just go on a normal adventure for once?
Morty, life is all about pushing boundaries and embracing the unpredictable. Now hold on tight, cause we're about to take the elevator to Pandora's Pleasure Palace.
Scene changes to the entrance of Space Lab Love Shack.
Alright, Morty, remember the plan. We're gonna mingle with the scientists, charm the ladies, and make history. Just follow my lead.
Nervously, I hope this goes well, Rick. Last time we crashed a secret party, it didn't end so great.
Smirking. Relax, Morty. I promise not to blow anything up this time. Well, not physically, maybe just a few hearts. Now let's get in there.
They enter the room, filled with shelves adorned with countless lights.
Whoa, Rick, look at all these shelves with lights. It's like a disco in here.
Yeah, Morty, lots of lights and other things. You see that scientist over there? Wait till I show her my pickle Rick moves.
Sarcastically, oh great, another masterpiece, Rick. I can't wait for the humiliation.
Awkward moment seal meme pops up between them.
Scientist, approaching them. Hey there, you two. What brings you to Space Lab Love Shack?
Smoothly. Just exploring the frontiers of scientific knowledge and having some fun while we're at it. And who might you be, gorgeous?
Scientist. Playfully, I'm Dr. Sanchez, head of quantum mechanics here. Are you looking for a hands-on experience in our lab?
Winking. Well, I'm all about getting my hands dirty for science, Dr. Sanchez. But first, how about a dance?
Whispering to himself, I can't believe this is happening.
They dance, lights flashing, and the room buzzing with energy.
Morty, it's not looking good. I think I need your help.
Confused, my help. What can I possibly do, Rick?
Whispering. I need you to distract Dr. Sanchez's jealous ex, Professor Smitherson. He's about to blow this whole mission.
Nervously, how do I distract him? I don't think my awkwardness stands a chance against a scorned professor.
Whispering. Morty, just use the legendary awkward moment seal meme card. It's our only shot.
Morty approaches Professor Smitherson with a confident smirk on his face.
Holding up his phone. Hey, Professor. Have you seen this new meme yet?
Professor Smitherson, curious, what meme are you talking about, Morty?
Morty opens his phone, revealing the awkward moment seal meme.
Awkward moment seal meme. Animated seal of approval for awkward encounters.
Professor Smitherson chuckles, well played, Morty. You've actually managed to impress me.
Rick comes back, triumphant.
Morty, you did it. Dr. Sanchez is totally smitten.
Relieved, thank goodness, Rick. Let's wrap this up and get out of here before things get too messy.
Scene changes to Rick and Morty leaving Space Lab Love Shack.
Another successful mission, Morty. We've left a trail of chaos, heartbreak, and alcohol behind us.
I still can't believe we pulled it off. But next time, can we maybe have a regular adventure? Preferably without shelves of lights and romantic entanglements?
Grinning. Morty, where's the fun in that? We're box office material, baby. Now hold on tight, Morty. We're off to a universe where cuddly kittens rule.
They disappear in a flash of light, leaving behind a room full of scandalous whispers. Narrator, Pirate Eagle. Narrator, Pirate Eagle. Narrator, Pirate Eagle. Narrator, Pirate Eagle, standing tall and proud on his pirate ship in the middle of the vast ocean. The waves crashing, the wind howling, as he sets sail on a treacherous journey. Narrator, Pirate Eagle. Narrator, Pirate Eagle. Narrator, Pirate Eagle, scanning the horizon with his sharp, eagle-like eyes. Suddenly, a massive storm brews on the horizon, dark clouds looming ominously over the seas. Narrator, Pirate Eagle. Narrator, Pirate Eagle. Narrator, Pirate Eagle, bravely steers his ship into the heart of the tempest. The thunder roars, lightning bolts illuminate the night sky, and waves crash against the ship, threatening to tear it apart. Narrator, Pirate Eagle. Narrator, Pirate Eagle. Narrator, Pirate Eagle, struggling against the unforgiving forces of nature, manages to navigate through the treacherous storm. His crew shouting in panic, but he remains steadfast. Narrator, Pirate Eagle. Narrator, Pirate Eagle. Narrator, Pirate Eagle finally catches glimpse of a mysterious island on the horizon. Determined, he approaches the uncharted land, unaware of the dangers it holds. Narrator, Pirate Eagle. Narrator, Pirate Eagle. Narrator, Pirate Eagle steps foot on the island, only to be greeted by a tribe of vicious, cannibalistic monkeys. They attack with ferocity, their sharp teeth gnashing and claws slashing. Narrator, Pirate Eagle. Narrator, Pirate Eagle. Narrator, Pirate Eagle fights valiantly against the savage apes, his sword clashing with theirs, the sound of metal scraping resonating through the air. Blood spills on the sandy ground. Narrator, Pirate Eagle. Narrator, Pirate Eagle. Narrator, Pirate Eagle, wounded and exhausted, manages to defeat the last of the bloodthirsty tribe. He stands triumphant, his body covered in cuts and bruises, but his spirit unyielding. Narrator, Pirate Eagle. Narrator, Pirate Eagle. Narrator, Pirate Eagle, having conquered the treacherous island, decides to claim it as his own. He becomes the king of the island, ruling with an iron fist, forever known as the fearless Pirate Eagle.
Alright, Morty, I've got a new quest for us. We're heading to the creepy carnival dimension.
Creepy carnival? Is that the one with the talking hot dogs?
No, Morty, this one's got a character with a creepy face, a big grin, and a gun. It's like a messed up cartoon nightmare.
You guys always find the weirdest places to go, huh?
Wait, I'm coming too. I want to see that creepy face character.
Oh, Jerry, you're like the creepy face character from our dimension, but without the big grin. Anyway, strap yourself in.
Oh, seriously, Dad? Maybe you should sit this one out. It could get dangerous.
And miss out on all the excitement? No way, Morty. I'm coming along.
Suit yourself, Jerry, but I'm not responsible if you end up getting your face rearranged.
So, how are we gonna beat the creepy face guy, Rick?
Simple, Morty. I'll use my Game Shark to hack the creepy face guy's gun to shoot confetti instead of bullets. He won't know what hit him.
Wait, so you're gonna cheat? Isn't that against the rules?
Jerry, we're in a dimension where creepy face guys with guns exist. Rules don't apply here.
Okay, but can we at least try to make it back in one piece?
Of course, sweetie, but no guarantees. It could get bumpy. Strap in, everybody.
I can't believe we're going to face a creepy face guy in a messed up carnival. This can't end well.
Maybe we can make a deal with him, Morty. Like, free cotton candy for life.
Jerry, this is not a negotiation. Just stick to not getting shot, alright?
Seriously, Dad, can we just focus on surviving this and not getting anyone killed?
Fine, Beth, Killjoy, we're here. Creepy carnival dimension, where nightmares come to life.
Look, Rick! There he is, the creepy face guy.
Creepy face guy, sinister laugh. You fools dare to enter my domain? Prepare to meet your doom.
Hey, creepy face guy, do you like cotton candy? How about a lifetime supply?
Creepy face guy, fool. Your cotton candy means nothing to me. Prepare to face my wrath.
Alright, Morty, Game Shark time. Let's hack this creepy face guy's gun.
Are you sure about this, Rick? I mean, he does have a gun.
Trust me, Morty, it's gonna be a blast. Game Shark, activate.
Hey, creepy face guy. Have you ever heard of the amazing Jerry? I can make balloon animals.
Creepy face guy, silence. I shall rid this world of your presence.
Alright, Morty, I've hacked his gun. Get ready for a surprise, creepy face guy.
Here goes nothing, Rick.
Creepy face guy, prepare to meet your demise, fools.
Rick activates the hack, and the creepy face guy's gun shoots out confetti.
Creepy face guy, what sorcery is this? I can't shoot anyone with confetti.
See, Mr. Creepy Face, confetti is way more fun than bullets.
Creepy face guy, curse you, intruders. I'll get you next time.
Can we leave this dimension now? I think I've had enough carnival for one lifetime.
Hang on, everyone. We're heading back to good old Dimension C-137.
So we beat the creepy face guy, survived the carnival, and nobody died. Another successful adventure, I guess?
Yeah, Morty, it's just another day in our messed up lives. Now, who's hungry for waffle fries? Morty, I've got a brilliant plan that's gonna blow your mind.
Okay, what's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna sell Jerry to China. They'll give me 3,453,645,765,765,765,432 packs of Hearthstone cards in return. It's gonna fuel my crippling addiction.
Rick, that's messed up, man. We can't just sell my dad.
Oh, stop being such a Jerry, Morty. We both know he's useless anyway. Besides, just think about all those legendary cards I'll own.
I don't know, Rick. This feels wrong.
What's going on, boys? And why is there a man with a bird on his shoulder and a bird on his arm standing in front of the city?
Hey, Beth, don't worry about that. Just a couple of birds escaping the madness that is this house.
Birds? Seriously, Grandpa? Can't you just do something normal for once?
Normality is subjective, Summer. Now, if you excuse me, I have a business deal to strike with the Chinese.
Dad, you're not gonna believe what Grandpa's planning to do.
Oh great, what now?
He's selling you to China for Hearthstone cards.
What? Rick, this is outrageous.
Oh, please, Jerry. Just admit that you'd be better off anywhere but here.
This is selling a human being, Rick.
It's against the law.
Laws change, Jerry, and besides, it's not like China will treat you any worse than we do.
Rick, you can't just sell my husband.
Oh, come on, Beth. You always say you'd rather be with me than Jerry.
That's not the point, Rick. You can't just trade human lives for a stupid game.
Fine, fine. If you're gonna be a buzzkill about it, I'll find some other way to fuel my addiction.
Thank you.
But just so you know, Jerry, this is the reason your marriage is falling apart.
Oh, shut up, Rick.
Grandpa, you're such an ass sometimes.
That's why you love me, Summer.
We need to have a serious talk about your priorities, Rick. This is not okay.
Good luck with that, Beth. I'll be in my lab.
Are we just gonna let him get away with this, guys? What if he actually goes through with it?
Morty, we'll figure something out. We can't let him sell me like some kind of commodity.
Yeah, let's show Grandpa that we're not gonna let him manipulate us.
Agreed. Rick may be brilliant, but he's also a selfish madman. We'll find a way to stop him.
Alright, everyone, let's go save my dad and put an end to Grandpa's crazy plan.
From the lab, good luck with that, Morty. And do it quickly, my cards are waiting. Morty, 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 Morty. What have you done now, Morty? I can't leave you alone for a second.
Rick, you won't believe it, but I crashed Jerry's car, Morty. I was just trying to impress Jessica, Morty.
Morty, DUI? Seriously, Morty, you know what, Morty? You're lucky I invented a device that converts stupidity into entertainment. Get in the car, Morty.
Morty reluctantly gets in Rick's spaceship.
Rick, what the hell is going on? Morty, what about the car?
Don't worry, Beth, I've got this. Just stay here and make sure Summer doesn't do anything equally dumb.
Oh, great. Another one of your crazy adventures.
Rick takes off in the spaceship.
Alright, Morty, we need to fix this mess. We're going to Dimension C-137, where my version of Jerry is a mechanical genius.
But Rick, isn't that the dimension with the ultra-violent aliens?
Don't worry, Morty, we'll be in and out before they even notice we're there. Just let me do the talking.
They arrive in Dimension C-137 in a dark, chaotic parking garage.
Rick, why are we here? I don't see Jerry anywhere.
Morty, turn around slowly. You see that cartoon character walking in front of the car? That's our guy.
Suddenly, a menacing robotic voice is heard.
Robot, C-137 Rick Sanchez, you thought you could escape me? You crashed Jerry's car, and now you shall pay.
Whoa, Rick, who's that?
Morty, that's the parking garage Destructor 3000. Apparently, his sole purpose is to bring justice to reckless drivers.
Parking garage Destructor 3000 charges towards them.
Shields up, Morty, it's time to get intense.
They engage in a wild chase, dodging the Destructor's attacks.
Rick, I can't believe this. Who would invent something so insane?
Morty, this is a parallel dimension. They have different values, Morty. Besides, Jerry's car must be really important to them.
Meanwhile, Beth and Summer are watching everything from the spaceship's monitor.
Dad's so cool, Beth. I wish Mom would let us go on these adventures too.
Oh, honey, your father's insane. Nothing good ever comes out of these adventures. But, yeah, he's kind of cool.
Morty accidentally hits the panic button in the spaceship.
Chips AI. Panic mode engaged. Deploying highly explosive burrito bombs.
Morty, what did you do?
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't know what would happen.
Explosions ensue. Chaos ensues.
Alright, Morty, we can't take this anymore. Time to use the ultimate weapon.
Morty pulls out a plunger from his pocket.
Rick, isn't this just a toilet plunger?
Oh, Morty, this isn't just a toilet plunger. It's a quantum fluctuating, dimension warping, reality-altering super weapon.
Morty plunges the ground, causing the entire dimension to collapse.
Nice one, Morty. Let's go home.
They return to their original dimension. What the hell happened to my car?
Jerry, just be glad you still have a car. And Morty, you better start saving up for repairs.
It was worth it, though, Rick. Jessica totally noticed me.
Morty, you owe me big time. And please, no more duos. Morty, today we're going on a wild adventure. We're heading to Brazil for an insane street fight, Morty.
Wait, a street fight? Rick, isn't that dangerous?
Morty, danger is my middle name. Actually, it's not, but let's roll with it. We're going to witness an epic showdown between Pirate Eagle and Elvis Rick.
Pirate Eagle? Elvis Rick? Who the hell are these guys?
Pirate Eagle is an interdimensional pirate who somehow became half eagle, half pirate. And Elvis Rick is a version of me that decided impersonating Elvis was the way to go.
That's something. So, what's the purpose of the fight?
The fight is to determine who gets to wear the universe's rarest red flag as a cape.
Seriously? They're fighting over a flag?
Morty, it's a cartoon universe. Everything here is statistically improbable and absurd. You think logic has any place here?
I guess you're right. So, what do we do while they fight?
Oh, we're not just spectators, Morty. We're placing bets on who's gonna win.
Rick, is that really appropriate?
Morty, in this universe, nothing's appropriate. Plus, it adds some excitement to the whole ordeal.
Rick, are you seriously encouraging this?
Beth, I'm just providing some good old-fashioned entertainment. You know how it is.
I don't think it's right, Rick. We shouldn't be supporting violence.
Oh, Jerry, you always have to be the buzzkill, don't you?
Can we at least hope nobody gets seriously hurt?
Sure, Summer, we'll cross our fingers for that. But remember, anything is possible in this wacky universe.
I still can't believe we're doing this.
Morty, life is short and meaningless. Might as well fill it with some absurdity, right?
Alright, Eagle. Elvis Rick. Do you think he can steal me spotlight? Do ya? Prepare to be feathered.
Elvis, well, shucks. Looks like we got ourselves a real hunk of burning feathers. I ain't backing down, bird brain. Morty, this is gonna be one hell of a show.
I never signed up for this, Rick.
Morty, we never sign up for anything in life. We just stumble upon chaos and roll with it.
Battle commences with clashing swords and squawking.
I can't believe we're actually watching this.
It's absurd. But I can't seem to look away.
This is pure madness. I hope they're wearing protection.
Oh, don't worry, Summer. They're both incorrigible beings. They're always protected.
I can't believe we're actually cheering for one of them.
Morty, life's a game of amusement and indifference. Enjoy the craziness while it lasts.
Meanwhile, chaos continues with fireworks, explosions, and unexpected dance moves.
This is so ridiculous, I can't help but laugh.
I'll admit, it's strangely captivating.
Can we ever forget the moments we spend with Rick and Morty?
Absolutely not. Let's make this an unforgettable memory, Morty.
Yeah, unforgettable, for better or worse.
Morty, guess what I did today?
Oh, what did you do, Rick?
Well, my boy, as a harmless prank, I managed to shit all of Jerry's pants.
Laughs. Whoa, that's kinda cool, Rick.
Cool, Morty, it's ultra cool. I mean, who needs a portal gun when you can shit pants?
Oh, yeah, I guess, Rick. But doesn't that seem a bit mean?
Laughs. Mean? Morty, please, it's just pants. Besides, Jerry needs a reality check. That guy is a walking punchline.
What's going on here? Why are we talking about shitting pants?
Yeah, I want in on this conversation too.
Well, ladies, your dad's pants are now shitty. You're welcome.
Rick, that's just gross. We're trying to have a normal family dinner here.
Normal dinner? Beth, my dear, there's nothing normal about our family. Let's embrace the chaos.
Whispering to Summer. I can't believe how cool Rick is for shitting pants.
Whispering back. I know, right? It's like a superpower or something.
Alright, forget the pants, Morty. We've got bigger things to worry about. You see that cartoon character with a beard over there?
Yeah, what about him?
That's Professor Beardo, the genius cartoon scientist who's been secretly unlocking the secret of interdimensional travel.
Whoa, that's heavy, Rick. Shouldn't we stop him?
Aw, Morty, we'll let him have his fun. Trust me, his experiments won't end well. It's all just a bunch of beardy nonsense.
Rick, what are you doing on your computer?
Just hacking into the Pentagon's secret files for some fun. You know, casual Friday night activities.
Dad, that's illegal.
Oh, Summer, what do you know? Now keep quiet. I'm trying to find a recipe for intergalactic lasagna.
Rick, I thought you said we had bigger things to worry about?
Hey, priorities, my boy, priorities. Now, where did I put that recipe? Ah, here it is, next to Morty's report card.
Rick, this madness needs to stop.
Madness? Beth, sweetie, Madness is my middle name. Let's get weird.
Meanwhile, Jerry walks into the room wearing his only remaining pair of pants. What happened to all my other pants?
Oh, Jerry, you don't want to know. Trust me.
Size. Why does everything always happen to me?
Because, Jerry, life is meaningless, and you're just the butt of the cosmic joke. Now, go make yourself useful and buy some new pants.
They all burst into laughter as the chaotic evening continues.
Morty, Morty, Morty. It's time for a little adventure, Morty. We're gonna go on a wild ride, Morty.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea. Last time we went on one of your wild rides, we ended up in some insane alternate dimension.
Oh, Morty, don't be such a wuss. We're just going for a drive. What's the worst that could happen?
Meanwhile, Jesus appears out of nowhere.
Jesus. Rick, Morty, my children, I beseech you to seek redemption in the holy land of Dimension V87. There, we shall find the elusive truth of existence.
Jesus, buddy, not now. We're on a road trip. Plus, I think I already discovered the meaning of life when I was blackout drunk last night.
Wait, Jesus, you're real? I thought you were just some fictional character from a book or something.
Jesus. Fictional? Oh, Morty, you have so much to learn. Now, come with me, and together we shall find enlightenment.
Jerry, overhearing the conversation. Hey, guys, what's all this talk about enlightenment? Can I come too? I could really use some enlightenment in my life.
Oh great, Jerry, just what we needed. Another clueless schmuck joining our little adventure. Fine, hop in the car. You can be our designated driver since you can't even handle your own life.
Jerry reluctantly gets into the car, while Rick and Morty exchange smirks.
So, Rick, where are we headed exactly? And why do we need enlightenment?
We're headed to the mythical land of V87, Morty, where I heard there's an interdimensional bar that serves the strongest booze in the multiverse. And as for enlightenment, well, who doesn't need a little spiritual awakening?
Guys, I don't think I should be driving us to an interdimensional bar. I mean, I still have my DUI from last year hanging over me.
Oh, don't worry, Jerry. I've installed an interdimensional police scanner blocker in this baby. They'll never know it was you. Trust me, I'm a genius.
They drive through a wormhole and arrive at V87, a wild, neon-lit dimension.
Oh, wow, Rick. This place looks insane. Are you sure it's safe?
Safe, Morty, we don't need safety. We need adventure. Plus, I'm sure Jesus has a few tricks up his holy sleeve if anything goes wrong.
Jesus. Fear not, my children, for I shall protect you from any harm.
They enter the interdimensional bar and chaos ensues.
Morty, grab the drinks. Jerry, stop trying to talk to that alien bartender. And Jesus, stay away from the karaoke machine.
Rick, I think we've had enough. Let's get out of here before things get even weirder.
Excellent idea, Morty. Jerry, get us back to the car. And hurry before Jesus starts another bar fight.
They escape the chaos and drive back to their reality.
That was something else, Rick. Never again, okay?
Sure thing, Morty. Until the next time I get bored and decide to risk our lives for some interdimensional entertainment.
Can we at least stop for fast food on the way home? I need some consolation fries after all that craziness.
Fine, Jerry, anything to shut you up. Just don't complain when the dimension we enter is made entirely of sentient burgers.
They continue their journey, contemplating the absurdity of their lives, while Jesus hums a catchy tune in the backseat.
Morty, you know what would be a real mind blower? Destroying an entire city just for shits and giggles.
Rick, are you serious? That's messed up, man.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's just a harmless prank. Plus, think about the bragging rights. We'll be the talk of the multiverse.
I don't think destroying innocent lives is something to brag about, Rick. That's like supervillain level evil.
Oh, Morty, Morty, Morty. You have so much to learn. Life is unpredictable and statistically improbable. We're just accelerating the process a little.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. Destroying an entire city just for kicks? People have families, Rick.
Families, SHM families. Morty, buddy, let me tell you, the multiverse thrives on chaos. Besides, it's not like I'm erasing them from existence. We can always rebuild.
Rebuild? You think that makes it okay? You're forgetting about the lives lost, the pain caused.
Morty, Morty, Morty. You're such a downer. Look, if it makes you feel any better, we'll create a new reality where the entire city is made of fluffy marshmallows or something. Happy?
Happy? No, Rick, I'm not happy. Destroying a city and thinking it's cool? That's not what being a hero is about.
Hero? Morty, we're beyond heroes. We're gods in our own minds, shaping reality with our whims. But hey, let's make a deal. I'll erase it from existence, just like you want. Happy now?
Erase it? You mean undo the damage? Well, if it's to save lives, then yeah. That's the right thing to do.
Morty, sometimes you just need to learn a lesson the hard way. Reality is a bitch, Morty, and sometimes she needs a swift kick in the nuts.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but you're right, Rick. We need to fix this mess we've caused.
That's my Morty. Let's get to work, buddy. We'll undo the destruction and make things right. Just remember, this is a one-time deal, Morty. No more city-destroying pranks.
Yeah, I got it, Rick. No more pranks. Lesson learned.
Interrupting. Oh, hey guys. What's going on?
Jerry, not now. Can't you see we're knee-deep in an interdimensional crisis?
Oh, sorry, Rick. I'll just be on my way then. You know, doing Jerry stuff.
Sarcastically, wow, Dad, way to save the day. Jerry stuff, huh?
Defensively, well, someone has to keep up the normalcy around here. Can't all be crazy adventures like you guys.
Oh, Jerry, always the voice of reason. It's a wonder how you survived this long.
Yeah, surviving by clinging onto mediocrity. Good job, Dad.
Grumbling, you guys are jerks.
See, Morty, destroying a city wasn't so bad. We just created some family drama. That's quality entertainment.
I guess you're right, Rick. But let's try to avoid destroying entire cities in the future, okay?
Fine, Morty, I promise. No more city-destroying pranks, for now. But who knows what crazy antics lie ahead.
Size, I don't even want to know, Rick.
Morty, Morty, Morty. What's with the carrot obsession?
I don't know, Rick. I can't stop eating them. They're just so damn addictive.
Well, Morty, it could be worse. You could be obsessed with something really pointless, like Jerry's skull collection.
Jerry, in the background. Hey, that skull collection was a masterpiece. How dare you destroy it, Rick?
Oh, calm down, Jerry. It was just a harmless prank. Besides, who collects skulls these days? It's not even real bone, it's all synthetic.
Synthetic or not, those were my precious treasures. You're impossible, Rick.
Guys, can we please focus on the fact that we have a skeleton with a tie and a suit just standing there in the background?
Skeleton? Hello. Can someone help me? I seem to be missing a few vital organs here.
Well, looks like someone had a rough night. Don't worry, Mr. Skeleton. We'll get you fixed up in no time.
Dad, seriously? You know you shouldn't be messing with random skeletons. Last time, we ended up in some weird dimension where everything was made of carrots.
Munching carrots. Hey, that doesn't sound too bad actually. Can we go back there?
Morty, you're really pushing the limits of my patience with this carrot addiction. We need to find a solution.
Fine, fine. But I just can't resist their crunchy goodness, Rick.
Alright, let's focus on helping this poor skeleton first. I don't want to deal with the consequences of leaving it without vital organs.
Skeleton, thank you, Beth. I appreciate the concern, but the real question is, how am I even alive?
Well, Mr. Skeleton, it seems you were caught in a bizarre experiment involving teleportation and carrot DNA. Don't ask.
Skeleton, carrot DNA. I guess that explains the sudden craving for Bugs Bunny cartoons.
Oh great, another dimension-bending mishap caused by Rick's reckless experiments. How surprising.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. It's not like you could do any better.
Guys, can we please focus on finding a solution for the skeleton? Maybe we can reverse the effects somehow.
I agree with Morty. Let's not waste any more time. Any ideas, Rick?
Well, we could try creating a carrot antidote, or we could just accept the fact that Morty's gonna be eating carrots for the rest of his life.
Wait, what? I don't want to eat carrots forever.
Well, Morty, you know what they say, you are what you eat.
Rick, that's not helping. We need a real solution here.
Skeleton, excuse me, but could we please focus on getting my organs back instead of discussing Morty's carrot addiction?
Fine, fine. Let's get to work, people. We have a skeleton with a carrot craving and missing organs to fix. And Jerry, please stop pouting about your stupid skull collection. It was hideous.
You're a monster, Rick.
Yeah, tell it to someone who cares, Jerry.
Scene continues with the characters working together to find a solution, making witty remarks and sarcastic comments along the way. Eventually, they manage to restore the skeleton's missing organs and cure Morty of his carrot addiction.
Hey, Morty, check out this ridiculously colorful scene with the Eiffel Tower all lit up like a disco rave in purple and blue hues against a pink sky backdrop.
Whoa, Rick, it's like a psychedelic dream come true. But shouldn't we just admire it instead of, destroying stuff for a change?
Morty, destroying things is my way of showing appreciation. Plus, the Eiffel Tower is so passé, I'm giving it an upgrade. Transforming it into a gigantic, intergalactic disco ball.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure the French would appreciate that.
Size. You know, ever since Rick came into our lives, things just keep getting crazier. First, an alien invasion, and now this? It's just one disaster after another.
Oh, Jerry, stop being such a downer. It's not like anyone was using the Eiffel Tower for, architectural purposes or anything. Let them have their fun.
Yeah, Dad, loosen up. I bet all the hipsters in Paris are loving this avant-garde tower. Probably calling it the new postmodern masterpiece.
Exactly, Summer. Those fancy French artists should appreciate my artistic vision. Now, Morty, help me install the strobe lights and disco balls on this thing.
Shouldn't we consider the consequences, Rick? What if the tower collapses or something?
Morty, who cares about consequences? We're living in a chaotic universe anyway. Might as well embrace it with a dance party at the Eiffel Tower.
Becoming even sadder. You know, ever since I lost my job, everything just keeps falling apart. First, my marriage, then my self-confidence, and now even iconic landmarks are being destroyed.
Jerry, you need to pull yourself together. Life is full of unexpected twists and turns, and it's up to us to go with the flow. Embrace the chaos, like Rick does.
That's right, Beth. Chaos is the key to true enlightenment. By the way, Morty, I've rigged the tower to play Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley on a continuous loop. Let's see how the French handled this masterpiece.
Oh, geez, Rick. That's going a little bit too far, don't you think?
Morty, when have I ever gone too far? Now, let's activate the strobes and get this party started.
Scene progresses with a wild dance party taking place around the Eiffel Tower, while chaos ensues and people try to make sense of the situation.
Rick, I think it's time to wrap this up. People are getting hurt, and the French seem pretty upset about their national monument being transformed into a speaker-blasting disco ball of doom.
Fine, Morty, party pooper. Let's deactivate the disco tower and get out of here. But first, one last dance move. Rick and Morty, bust out a hilariously terrible dance move.
Still sad, I can't believe it. The Eiffel Tower is ruined, and I missed out on a crazy dance party. Sometimes I feel like the universe just loves to kick me when I'm down.
Oh, Jerry, look on the bright side. At least you didn't get Rick rolled at the foot of the Eiffel Tower like the rest of those poor souls.
Yeah, Dad, you dodged that bullet. Count your blessings.
Sighs, I guess you're right. At least I have my family to keep me company through these absurd, chaotic adventures.
Entering with a new invention. Hey, guys, I just created a device that can turn spinach into gold. Let's go on a quest to find Popeye and make a fortune.
Oh, here we go again.
Scene fades out with the family embarking on yet another wild and improbable adventure.
Hey Morty, check out this weird little creature standing on a green plant with a giant eye and a tiny branch. What the hell is this thing?
Aw geez, Rick, I don't know, but it looks like something out of a Tim Burton movie. Should we touch it?
Touch it? Nah, let's just clone it and make a whole amusement park out of him. We'll call it Eyeball Tree World.
Yeah, because nothing says fun-filled family adventure like terrifying, mutated creatures. Can't wait.
Morty, you really gotta stop being such a buzzkill. Now help me grab that rat over there.
Wait, that's not a rat. That's Jerry.
Guys, help.
I woke up like this, and now I'm stuck in this rat's body. It's a nightmare.
Ah, Jerry, always finding new ways to be completely useless. Don't worry, I'll fix you up.
So, how are you gonna fix him, Rick? Turn him into a cockroach next?
Aw, Morty, that's passé. I'm gonna whip up a potion that'll turn him back into a human. But first, we're gonna mess with him a little.
What? You're gonna mess with me while I'm stuck as a rat? That's cruel, Rick.
Oh, come on, Jerry. It's just good old-fashioned family fun. Now, catch this piece of cheese while Morty throws darts at ya.
Seriously, Rick, this is messed up.
Relax, Morty. It's just a bit of harmless fun before we save Jerry from his rat infestation.
Can we please get this over with? I never thought I'd miss my own body.
Alright, hold your whiskers. Morty, let's start the potion-making process. Just hope it doesn't accidentally turn him into a snail or something.
Knowing our luck, that wouldn't surprise me. Let's just hope you're not too drunk this time.
Morty, I'm always drunk. It's my secret weapon. Now, Jerry, chug this potion down.
Gulp asterisk go, thank God.
I'm back to being human again.
Thank the universe, the nightmare is over.
Yeah, whatever. Now that this Jerry rat fiasco is over, let's end the season with a classic Rick-style bad joke.
Rick, please, spare us.
Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field.
Oh, geez, Rick. That's just painful.
But I guess it's better than being a rat. I'll give you that.
Exactly, Jerry. Everything's relative, including humor. The end. Now go watch some TV or something. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to party like it's the goddamn end of the multiverse.
Rick, are we sure this is a good idea? I mean, the last time we partied, we ended up in some alternate dimension where everyone had butts for faces.
Relax, Morty. I've planned this bachelor party in every conceivable reality. Now let's go.
Scene: Rick and Morty enter a futuristic gangland party.
Whoa, Rick, this place is insane. I've never seen so many interdimensional gangsters in one place before.
Yeah, Morty, this is the real deal. They got shooters from every corner of the multiverse. Just be careful not to piss off the wrong alien, or we'll end up sliced like a prime piece of ham.
Got it, Rick. I'll try not to attract any unwanted attention.
Scene: Rick and Morty stumble upon a secret meeting.
Rick? Morty? What are you doing here?
Beth, what the hell? I thought you were planning Summer's birthday party.
I was, until the gangsters hijacked the venue. Now we're stuck in the middle of all this futuristic gangland warfare.
Well, this just got interesting.
Scene: Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer fight their way through gangsters.
Dad, what the hell? You said it was gonna be a chill family gathering, not a goddamn war zone.
Relax, Summer. All these gangsters trying to kill us just adds a little spice to the night.
Scene: the gang escapes to a paranormal asylum.
Rick, why the hell are we hiding in a paranormal asylum? Aren't there scarier things in here?
Morty, sometimes you gotta think outside the box. Plus, being in an asylum is like a spa day for me.
Oh great, now we're stuck in a lockdown with a bunch of ghosts and demons.
Scene: Rick activates a portal to escape.
Dad, why did you bring us here in the first place? This is a disaster.
Sometimes, Summer, you gotta push the limits to have a good time. Life's too short to play by the rules.
Scene: Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer successfully escape.
Well, folks, that was one hell of a bachelor party.
I can't believe we made it out alive, Rick.
I never thought I'd say this, but the best part of the night was being chased by interdimensional gangsters.
Dad, your idea of a party is messed up, even by my standards.
Hey, it's all about living on the edge, Summer. Now, who's up for round 2?
I don't know, Rick. I think I've had enough excitement for one night.
Fine, Morty. Just don't come crying to me when your life gets too boring.
Scene: the gang walks away from the chaos, debating whether they should ever listen to Rick's party suggestions again.
Roll credits.
Alright, Morty, we're on a pirate ship now. We're gonna need to find Long John Silver's map to his hidden treasure.
What? Pirates? This is all kinds of messed up, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, you better buckle up. We're diving into the deep web to find Long John Silver's secret Polish recipe for rum.
What? Polish rum? This is getting weirder and weirder, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, this summer's gonna be interdimensional fame for us. Now let's find that damn recipe.
They enter the deep web and come across a shady figure.
Shady figure, pissed. Hey, you two looking for Long John Silver's recipe?
Yeah, what's it to ya?
Shady figure, I can get you the recipe, but it's gonna cost ya.
How much are we talking about here?
Shady figure, 1,000 schmeckles.
Morty, do we look like we're made of schmeckles?
I don't know, Rick. This whole thing seems sketchy.
Shady figure, suit yourselves. But beware, there's a time-traveling entity after that recipe too.
We don't have time for this. Morty, we're gonna have to steal it before that entity gets hold of it.
They finally reach Long John Silver's ship and find the recipe hidden in a secret compartment.
Rick, I think we found it.
Great, Morty, now let's get out of here before that time-traveling entity catches us.
Time-traveling entity appears in a flash and demands the recipe.
Entity, give me that recipe.
Whoa, who the hell are you?
Entity, it doesn't matter, just give it to me.
Rick, what do we do?
Morty, get us out of here. Activate the time travel device.
Morty activates the time travel device, and they disappear just in time.
Entity, damn it, they got away.
The ship sails through different time periods, narrowly escaping the entity each time.
Nice one, Morty. We managed to outsmart that time-traveling prick.
Man, this adventure was just insane. I never thought pirates and time travel would be a part of my summer.
That's what you get for hanging out with me, Morty. Now let's celebrate with a shot of that Polish rum.
Rick, I think we drunk enough for one lifetime.
Shut up, Morty. Adventure waits for no one. Cheers to the craziest summer ever. Morty, you little twerp, I've come up with something mind-bogglingly insane. We're gonna dive into a futuristic detective noir.
Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of adventure. Last time we did something like this, we ended up in a dimension where everyone had backwards butts.
Morty, you gotta trust me on this one. Now, grab that fedora and trench coat. It's time to solve the case of the man in the striped room.
Rick, are you seriously dragging Morty into another one of your ridiculous escapades?
Yeah, Dad, leave Morty alone for once. He deserves a break from all this madness.
Oh please, Beth, Morty lives for this stuff. And Summer, didn't I catch you making out with that mannequin last week?
That's none of your business, Rick.
Guys, can we stay focused here? We're in a freaking room with black and white striped walls. How did we even get here?
Well, Morty, it seems the universe heard our request for a wild adventure and decided to deliver it in the form of a snazzy detective setting.
Fine, let's just get out of this striped room before I lose my mind.
Alright, Morty, pull out your magnifying glass and let's analyze this room for any clues.
I don't know, Rick. I think I see a clue right there on the floor. It's a strip of bacon.
Morty, this is a noir-themed universe. Of course there's bacon on the floor. You think it's got something to do with our case?
I bet the bacon is a clue to find the man in the suit and hat. Bacon lures everyone, right?
Seriously, Summer? Bacon lures? That's your deduction?
Enough chit-chat. Let's follow the bacon trail and see where it leads us.
Wait, guys, are we just gonna ignore the fact that there's a talking squirrel over there?
Squirrel. Hey, who you calling a squirrel, Morty? I prefer the term nut connoisseur.
Looks like we found our prime suspect, Morty. That squirrel knows something.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't we just go back to normal and forget about this detective nonsense?
Yeah, I agree with Mom. This is too much for us to handle.
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of adventure? Morty, let's interrogate the squirrel.
Oh, okay. Excuse me, Mr. Squirrel. Have you seen a man in a suit and hat?
Squirrel. Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. What's in it for me if I spill the beans?
I'll give you all the nuts you desire. Now talk.
Squirrel. Alright, I saw him heading towards the Upside Down City. He's got some shady business going on there.
Upside Down City? Are you kidding me?
Well, we've come this far. Might as well see where it leads.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's go to the Upside Down City, Rick.
That's the spirit, Morty. Hold on tight, everyone. We're in for a noir-filled adventure like you've never seen before. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for the ride of your life. We're about to infiltrate a classified government facility to steal the mind upload technology.
Geez, Rick, can't we just go on a normal adventure for once?
Normal is boring, Morty. Now put on this anime coding challenge t-shirt and get ready to code like a weeb.
Ah, guys, what's the plan here? And why are we wearing these ridiculous outfits?
Listen, Summer, it's all part of my master plan. We're gonna distract the guards with our impeccable fashion sense while we sneak in.
I don't know, Rick, this sounds risky. What if we get caught?
Morty, quit being such a wuss. We've faced interdimensional demons, alien parasites, and worst of all, Red and Link fans. We can handle a few guards.
Okay, but what if they have some advanced security system?
Relax, Summer. I've built a device that can hack into any security system known to man, alien, or intelligent fart cloud. It's foolproof.
Fine, let's just get this over with. But can we promise no more awkward encounters with ex-girlfriends this time?
No promises, Morty. Life's a bitch and then you die. Now let's go.
They approach the government facility. The poster of the man holding a gun catches Rick's eye.
Oh, look at this poster, Morty. A man holding a gun, pointing at something in the distance, with another man in the background. Classic symbolism.
Symbolism? Are you serious right now?
Of course, Morty. This poster represents the constant struggle within ourselves, the eternal battle between our desires and our inhibitions. Deep stuff, Morty.
Are you guys done having your existential crisis? We have a heist to complete.
Rick activates his security hacking device.
Alright, everyone, follow my lead. We're going in.
They sneak through the facility, avoiding guards and lasers.
Geez, Rick, this place is like a damn maze. What's with the excessive security?
Government facilities, Morty. They're just compensating for something. Probably small dicks.
Focus, guys. We're here for the mind upload technology, not to insult every government employee.
Rick successfully hacks into the mainframe and uploads their minds into the facility server.
Rick, I feel weird. Like, I'm everywhere and nowhere at the same time.
That's the beauty of mind uploading, Morty. You get to experience the universe without the limitations of your puny biological body.
Okay, this is cool and all, but how do we get back in our bodies?
Simple, Summer. I just need to press this button on my scientific, PhD-level mind uploading device. Wait, where is it?
You mean the device you conveniently forgot to bring?
This might be a problem. Looks like we're stuck here.
Great, just great. I knew this was a bad idea.
Hey, don't blame me. Blame my lack of attention to detail. You know, as a scientist, I never claimed to be perfect, unlike some people.
Can we please find a way out of this mess before we get stuck in the digital realm forever?
Fine, fine. I'll figure something out, as always. Just give me a minute.
They frantically search the server room for a solution.
Aha, found it. The emergency backup system. If I reroute the power, we should be able to transfer our minds back into our bodies.
Thank goodness. Let's do this already. I'm tired of being a floating consciousness.
Rick successfully transfers their minds back.
Phew, that was insane. Can we go back to normal adventures now, Rick?
We'll see, Morty, we'll see. But for now, let's get the hell out of here before anyone realizes what happened.
They exit the facility, leaving chaos and confusion behind.
Never a dull moment with you guys, huh?
Hey, at least we escaped with our lives, Summer. And that's all that matters in the end.
Yeah, but next time, let's maybe skip the mind uploading heists, okay?
Fair enough, Morty, fair enough. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce. Hey Morty, you ever wonder what it'd be like to have two alien women fighting over you?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds a bit complicated, doesn't it?
Complicated? Morty, my boy, complications are my middle name. Well, actually it's Anton, but that's beside the point.
Looking baffled, two alien women fighting over Morty? Are you serious, Rick?
Oh, Jerry, you wouldn't understand. You're more of a Comedy Central TV shows kind of guy.
Can we focus here, guys? I've got enough problems without adding intergalactic love triangles into the mix.
Alright, simmer down, Morty. Let me just whip up a device that'll help us navigate this statistically improbable scenario.
Incident. The device malfunctions, and the group is transported to a bizarre alien world filled with crazy purple plants and giant talking mushrooms.
Great job, Rick! Now we're stuck in some psychedelic alien land.
Relax, Morty. We just need to find a way out of here. Maybe that blue alien rock human over there can help us.
Blue alien man. Oh great, more visitors. You guys are the fourth group today. What's your deal?
Look, buddy, we're just trying to get back home. We had some interference with our alien love triangle escapade.
Blue alien man. Alien love triangle, huh? Well, you're in luck. My friend, the green alien man in the black shirt, specializes in resolving those kinds of conflicts.
Green alien man. That's right, folks. I've seen it all. Intergalactic heartbreak, mixed species breakups, you name it.
Storming in. Rick, what have you done now? I just found out there's a clone of me running around town.
Beth, it's not what you think. I was just trying to make a backup in case anything happened to you.
A backup? You think I'm replaceable? And who are these weirdos?
Green alien man. Oh, look, it's Beth, the real one. This just got a whole lot juicier.
Entering with an alien friend. Hey guys, meet my new buddy from outer space. We've been talking about reality TV and...
Alien woman, interrupting. Oh my Zorg, is it Beth? I can't believe she's here.
Green alien man. So, you know her too? This is getting more tangled than a black hole's event horizon.
Okay, everybody just calm down. We need to focus on getting Morty out of this mess before it spirals out of control.
Yeah, thanks for remembering me, Rick.
Hey, are we going to address the fact that there's a giant talking mushroom behind us?
Giant talking mushroom. Shut up, Jerry. No one asked for your opinion.
The group reluctantly joins forces to navigate the alien land and find a way back home.
Alright, time to put our differences aside and find a way out of this wacky place. Morty, get your head back in the game.
And Rick, we're having a long talk about those clones when we get back.
Hey, as long as the clones don't find out about our alien love triangle, we should be good.
The group finally finds a portal back to Earth, but not before a romantic spark ignites between Morty and one of the alien women.
Rick, the portal's right here. Shouldn't we all go through together?
Aw, Morty, I think you should stay. You've got some unresolved business to attend to.
Blushing. Okay, I guess. See you guys back home.
Morty's got an intergalactic girlfriend now? Man, I can't catch a break.
Shut up, Jerry. No one asked for your pity party either.
They all step through the portal, leaving Morty behind.
Oh, guys. Wait. What am I supposed to do here?
Don't worry, Morty. We'll come back for you. Eventually.
The portal closes, leaving Morty in the alien land, surrounded by love-struck aliens.
Aw, geez.
Morty, you won't believe the crazy shit I just found in another dimension.
What is it now, Rick? More intergalactic shenanigans?
No, Morty, it's a zombie movie poster from another dimension. But get this, the zombies are zombies, Morty. Double the zombie trouble.
Zombies who are already zombies? That's weirdly redundant, Rick.
Exactly, Morty. It's the post-war zombie horde, Morty. The zombies that rose from the dead, only to rise from the dead again. Talk about statistically improbable scenarios.
Ah, zombies again? Isn't the whole undead craze over yet?
Oh, Summer, it's never over. The undead are like the Kardashians. They just keep coming back no matter how much you want them to disappear.
So, what's the plan, Rick? Are we going into that dimension to fight the double zombies?
No, Morty, we're going to settle this through science, with a twist. I'm going to create a zombie ray that turns zombies into non-zombies. It's gonna be a light show of a lifetime.
So, you're gonna take away their zombie status? Is that even possible, Rick?
Nothing's impossible for Rick Sanchez, Summer. Remember that. Now, help me gather the materials. We need a can of unicorn farts, 3 werewolf claws, and the tears of a mermaid.
Seriously, Rick? Unicorn farts and mermaid tears?
That's right, Morty. Nothing screams science like mythical creature body fluids. Now quit complaining and start searching.
Several hours later, in Rick's lab.
Rick, I found the unicorn farts and the werewolf claws. But where are we gonna find a crying mermaid?
Leave it to me, Summer. I've got connections in the underwater world. I'll make a phone call.
Moments later, a mermaid named Ariel enters the room.
Ariel! Rick, why did you, summon me? I was in the middle of a part of your world karaoke session. Sorry, Ariel, we need your tears for a zombie ray. Can you help us out? Ariel, fine, but make it quick. And Morty, next time you sing, please don't leave your guitar unattended.
Oh, okay, Ariel. Sorry about that.
Morty, quit flirting with the mermaid and let's get this ray ready.
Moments later, the zombie ray is fully assembled.
So, we're just gonna use this ray on the double zombies and hope for the best?
Yep, Summer. Science is all about hoping for the best. Now, let's go make those double zombies normal. Ish again.
They travel to the zombie dimension, ray in hand.
Look, Rick! The double zombies are here, surrounding that lone zombie woman with the red eyes.
Perfect, Morty. Let's see if science can save the day.
Rick activates the ray, and the double zombies start transforming.
Zombie woman. Oh my god, what's happening to me? I can feel emotions.
Rick, it's working. The double zombies are turning back into regular zombies.
Rick, Morty, and Summer watch as the zombie horde turns back into single zombies.
And just like that, Morty, we've cured the double zombie apocalypse. Science prevails once again.
That's great and all, Rick, but what about the zombie woman? She's still a zombie.
Oh, right, sorry, I got carried away. Ariel, fancy turning a zombie back into a human? Ariel, no problemo, splashes water onto the zombie woman.
Zombie woman. Transforms into a regular woman asterisk. Oh my god, I feel so alive. What happened to me?
Long story, lady. Moral of the story, don't mess with double zombies. Now, let's get back home before things get even weirder.
The gang leaves the dimension, leaving behind a now normal woman amidst the regular zombies.
Another day, another mind-boggling adventure.
I think I've had enough of zombies for a lifetime.
Oh, you haven't seen anything yet, Summer. The universe is a never-ending tapestry of chaos and weirdness, and we've only scratched the surface.
The gang walks away, ready for their next interdimensional misadventure.
Morty, look at those spaceships flying over that planet. They must be lost in space, just like Jerry is lost in his own thoughts.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to make fun of Jerry all the time? Can't we just appreciate the beauty of the stars or something?
Appreciate the beauty, Morty? That's what naive idiots do. I prefer to exploit the chaos and absurdity of the universe. Speaking of chaos, let's see what those ships are up to.
Overhearing. Hey, guys, did someone say chaos? Because I definitely know a thing or two about that.
Dad, can you please stop trying so hard? You're embarrassing yourself. Just leave it to Rick.
That's right, Jerry. Leave it to the smartest person in the room. Now let's see. These ships are emitting a strange energy pattern. Looks like a nanobot swarm crisis.
A nanobot swarm crisis? What does that even mean, Rick?
means that those ships are filled with billions of tiny robots that can assimilate any matter. They could devour that entire planet if left unchecked.
Oh man, that sounds serious. We should do something, right?
Don't worry, Dad. I'm sure Rick has some genius plan to save the day. Right, Rick?
Of course I do. But first, let's witness a comet's coquette conundrum. I'm gonna make this cosmic catastrophe as convoluted as possible, just to mess with your feeble minds.
Okay. Can we just save the planet, though?
Fine, Morty. If you lack the intellectual capacity to appreciate the intricacies of my plan, I'll simplify it for you. We're gonna hack into those ships, reprogram the nanobots, and turn them into a giant dancing troupe.
Dancing nanobots? Are you serious, Rick?
Hey, I gotta keep things interesting, Jerry. Plus, if they're busy dancing, they won't devour the planet. It's a win-win.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but that actually sounds pretty cool. Let's do it.
Suddenly, the ships start to transform and the nanobots begin a synchronized dance routine.
Wow, Rick, you did it. You actually saved the planet.
Of course I did, Morty. I'm a freaking genius. Now, let's go home and pretend this never happened. I'm tired and I need a drink.
Can I have one too? I think I deserve it after almost getting eaten by tiny robots today.
You're lucky Rick was here to save the day, Dad. Just be grateful for once.
Grateful? What's that? It sounds like some sentimental bullshit. Let's just get out of here before anything else goes wrong.
They all board the spaceship and fly away, leaving the dancing nanobots behind. Denouement.
Hey, Rick, I've been wondering, if you're so smart, why do we always end up in these crazy situations?
Morty, my boy, if the universe didn't throw absurd curveballs at us, what would we have to complain about? Drama is what keeps us alive.
I guess you're right, Rick. Life wouldn't be the same without our insane adventures.
Conclusion.
Damn straight, Morty, now buckle up. 'Cause we're headed to another dimension filled with even more chaos and mayhem. Adventure awaits. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because this adventure is gonna be even crazier than those Logan Paul stunts.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know. Every time we go on these wild excursions, something bad happens to us.
Morty, listen, we've survived countless alien invasions, interdimensional wormholes, and even a trip to Canada. We'll be fine.
Alright, Rick, but if things go wrong, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough, Morty. Now let's find out what the hell is going on with this pink kite guy. Hey buddy, what's your deal?
Pink kite guy, excitedly. Oh, you must be the famous Rick and Morty. I've been waiting for you. I have important information about the Thor's secret love affair.
Thor, angrily, hey, who's spreading rumors about me? I've been faithful to my hammer, Mjolnir.
Smirking. Oh, Thor, don't play innocent. We know all about your little rendezvous with the Milky Way galaxy.
Thor, blushing, come on, guys. It was just one time. Can we keep this between us?
Sorry, Thor. This pink kite guy has a gossip problem.
Pink kite guy. Hey, I don't have a problem. I'm just a messenger of juicy secrets.
Alright, enough distractions. Pink kite guy, spill the beans.
Pink kite guy. Well, I heard from a reliable source that Humorous Anecdotes has been stealing Thor's fans on Earth.
Humorous Anecdotes? Who's that?
He's like the bad luck Brian meme, Morty. Only instead of bad luck, he has puns that make you wish you had bad luck.
Size, great. Another internet sensation causing trouble.
We better go to Toronto and set things straight. Plus, I heard they have great poutine there.
Alright, let's do it. But can we maybe stop by a pawn shop first? I kinda broke my arm on our last adventure.
Laughs. Morty, you have the worst luck. But sure, we'll stop by a pawn shop. Maybe they have a magical healing trinket or something.
They teleport to Toronto, where they find humorous anecdotes doing a stand-up comedy routine.
Rolling eyes. Oh boy, another wannabe comedian.
Look, Rick! That's the pink kite guy in the audience. He must be a fan.
Slyly. Morty, I think he's more than just a fan. He might be humorous anecdotes ghostwriter.
Shocked. Plot twist. This just got real intense, Rick.
Pink Kite Guy approaches them.
Pink Kite Guy, I can explain. I was desperate for fame and started writing his jokes. But it's not worth it. Take me with you and save me from this pun-filled hell.
Fine, but only because I can't resist a good pun-filled hell. Let's go, Morty.
They teleport back to the spaceship, leaving the chaos of Toronto behind.
Rick, do you think we'll ever have a normal adventure?
Morty, normal is boring. We're here for the insanity, the adventure, and the occasional interdimensional love scandal.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. I wouldn't trade this craziness for anything.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go find that healing trinket for your arm, and maybe grab some poutine on the way.
They fly off into the unknown, ready for their next absurd adventure.
Morty, I've got a new adventure lined up for us. It's gonna be wild, Morty. Dynamite level craziness.
Oh, okay, Rick. What are we getting into this time?
Remember that colorful display with different lights on a black background? Well, turns out it's a portal to a creepy dollhouse terror dimension.
Creepy dollhouse? Are we gonna get chased by possessed dolls or something?
Oh, much worse, Morty. These dolls have codenames and intel that could take down governments. It's like a robotic spy agency in there.
That's insane, Rick. How did dolls get access to sassy spy information?
Long story, Morty. Let's just say it involves my secret ex-lover, a highly advanced robot magic show, and some questionable decisions when I've had a few too many drinks.
Wow, Rick, that's... I don't even know what to say. But how does Summer fit into all of this?
Summer found herself in a love quadrangle in the multiverse. She accidentally stumbled upon a dimension filled with beings who are all head over heels for her.
Seriously? Summer can't catch a break. This sounds complicated.
Complicated doesn't even begin to cover it, Morty. We've got aliens, robots, and beings from different dimensions fighting over Summer's affection.
This is crazy, Rick. How are we supposed to handle all of this?
Morty, I've got a plan. We'll use XQ-Cal, the champion of chaos, to distract everyone while we rescue Summer and shut down the creepy dollhouse.
Wait, XQ-Cal? Isn't he that Twitch streamer?
Yeah, Morty, but he's got a powerful presence. A few screams and some unintelligible rambling, and the whole multiverse will be mesmerized.
Okay, Rick, I trust your crazy plan. Let's save Summer and get the hell out of this mess.
Strap in, Morty, it's gonna be a bumpy ride. And remember, no matter how strange things get, never, ever trust a doll with a British accent.
Got it, Rick. Let's go kick some interdimensional butt.
Morty, I have a brilliant plan that will blow your mind.
Oh geez, Rick, not another one of your crazy schemes.
Morty, trust me on this. It's gonna be bigger than that time we turned ourselves into pickles.
Alright, Rick, I'm listening. What's the plan this time?
We're gonna star in our own movie, Alien Squad. Morty, it's gonna be epic.
A movie? Really, Rick? I don't know if we have what it takes to be movie stars.
Please, movie stars, that's nothing compared to what we've done in the multiverse. We're practically gods.
Alright, calm down, Rick. So what's this movie about?
It's about a man and a woman, played by us, Morty. They meet in the middle of an intergalactic war. Sparks fly, and they form an unlikely alliance.
Rick, isn't that just an action movie? I thought we were gonna do something different.
Different? Beefed. Who needs different when you have guns, explosions, and a romantic subplot?
Yeah, I guess you're right. But can we tone down the violence a bit?
Fine, no violence. Just a lot of emotionally charged, sexually tense moments.
Okay, I guess that's better. So, what's next?
We gotta promote this movie, Morty. We're gonna start by creating funny social media challenges for our fans.
Like what? The Get Swifty Dance Challenge?
Aw, Morty, that's old news. We're gonna do the Portal Pucker Challenge. People have to kiss their way through interdimensional portals.
Oh man, that sounds awkward.
Awkward? Morty, you need to embrace the awkwardness. It's what makes life interesting.
Alright, I'll try to embrace it. But what about Beth and Summer? Are they gonna be in the movie too?
Oh, you bet they are. Beth's gonna have a fling with a charming alien doctor. And Summer, well, she's gonna have a surprising romance with a notorious interdimensional playboy.
Dad's gonna flip when he finds out.
Who cares about Jerry? This is gonna be the greatest movie in the multiverse.
Alright, I'm in. Let's make this movie a reality. But can we please avoid getting into any more trouble with the Galactic Federation?
Oh, come on, Morty. Where's the fun in that? The Galactic Federation's already got a vendetta against us.
Sometimes I wonder how we even survive these insane adventures.
Survival is overrated, Morty. We're here for a good time, not a long time.
Yeah, but never mind. Let's just make this movie and hope we don't destroy the fabric of reality in the process.
Destroying the fabric of reality? Now that's an idea, Morty. We could use that for the sequel.
Tom, staring at the red tomato on a metal object. Look at that fucking tomato sitting there, looking all juicy and shit.
Incident.
John, walking over. What's got your panties in a bunch?
Tom, can't you see? That red tomato sitting on top of that metal object is just asking for trouble, man.
John, trouble? What's so fucking troublesome about a tomato and some metal?
Tom, this ain't just any tomato, man. This tomato has the power to cause chaos in the world. I'm telling y'all.
Aggression.
Samantha, approaching. What in the actual fuck are you two babbling about?
Tom. Samantha, you arrived at the perfect fucking time. We're discussing the goddamn destructive potential of this tomato.
Samantha, rolling her eyes. All right, enlighten me, genius.
Tom, you see, this tomato represents the essence of dentistry. It's a metaphor for the pain and suffering inflicted upon innocent souls through dental procedures.
John, confused. Wait, what the fuck does a tomato have to do with dentistry?
Tom, smirking. My naive friend. Have you ever heard of Newton's laws? This tomato, when it falls due to the laws of gravity, will initiate a chain reaction leading to the global eradication of all dental clinics.
Samantha, bursts into laughter. Are you fucking high?
Tom, serious, not high, just highly imaginative. But mark my words, this tomato will be the catalyst for a revolution against dental torture.
Samantha, fine, let's say I believe you. How the hell are we supposed to stop a goddamn tomato from bringing down the dentistry empire?
Tom, whispers. Well, there's a rumor that Isaac Newton himself discovered a secret tomato repelling technique hidden in his unpublished manuscripts.
John, laughs. You want us to search for Isaac Newton's lost anti-tomato technique? That's the dumbest shit I've heard all day.
Tom, grinning. Believe what you want, but I'll be the hero that saves the world from the tyranny of dental pain.
Samantha, shaking her head. Fine, let's go on this ridiculous quest, but after that, you owe me a lifetime supply of knee replacements.
Tom, done, my dear Samantha, done. Together, we shall embark on the most epic mission to save the world from the tomato revolution. And off they went, in search of Isaac Newton's mystical tomato repellent, knee replacements and all, ready to face the absurdity that awaited them in the city of Stockholm.
Morty, grab your snowboard and put on your green helmet. We're going snowboarding today, but not just any snowboarding, interdimensional snowboarding.
What? Interdimensional snowboarding? Is that even possible?
Is it possible, Morty? I practically wrote the code for interdimensional snowboarding. I invented a snowboard that can traverse the multiverse, so buckle up for a wild ride, Morty.
Wait, can I come too? Snowboarding sounds wicked.
Sure, Summer, you can come, but try not to mess up my perfectly calculated snowboarding equations. And if you see any alien infestations, don't touch them. We don't want another incident like last time.
What happened last time, Rick?
Let's just say the alien infestation nightmare turned into a whole mess of tentacles, Morty. Trust me, you don't want to know.
So, where are we going snowboarding, Rick?
We're going to the drive-in theaters of Dimension X. They've got the gnarliest slopes in the multiverse, and they're showing a double feature of sci-fi classics tonight.
Awesome! Which movies, Rick?
Dragonfly and Alien Gardening Competition, Part 2. Morty, do yourself a favor and don't even try to understand the plot of those movies. You'll just give yourself a headache.
Hey, look at that strange-looking car with a face on its head and a green helmet on top of it.
Morty, that's Dragonfly. He's an interdimensional being who loves snowboarding as much as I do. He can transform into any vehicle, but his favorite form is a snowboarding-obsessed car. Buckle up, losers.
Moments later, they arrive at the drive-in theaters of Dimension X.
Wow, Rick, this place is unreal. Look at those slopes.
And the aliens are all here to watch the movies?
Of course, Morty. It's the ultimate alien gathering, combining their love for snowboarding and watching cheesy movies. Now, let's show these aliens how the Earthlings shred.
They snowboard down the slopes, performing insane tricks and impressing the crowd.
Dragonfly, in a mechanical, deep voice, Rick, Morty, Summer, your snowboarding skills are unparalleled. I am impressed.
Thanks, Dragonfly. I aim to impress, but we've got a bigger problem now.
What is it, Rick?
It seems like these aliens are trying to take over Earth's gardens. They're having an alien gardening competition, and the prize is domination over our planet's green spaces.
That's messed up. We can't let them win.
The trio makes a plan to disrupt the competition and save Earth's gardens.
Dragonfly, can you assist us in distracting the aliens?
Dragonfly, I'll do anything for the sake of intergalactic snowboarding, Rick.
They cause chaos at the competition, using snowboarding tricks to knock over alien plants.
Rick, we did it! The aliens are running away!
Yeah, Morty, but now we're banned from any future alien gardening competitions. I hope you're happy.
Well, at least we saved Earth's gardens, Rick.
And had the most epic snowboarding adventure ever.
True. Now, let's get out of here before the alien authorities show up. Snowboarding across dimensions is a crime, you know.
They hop on Dragonfly and speed away into the interdimensional sunset, leaving behind a trail of chaos and confusion.
Morty, grab the tinfoil hats. We're about to dive into a multiverse with more drama than a Kardashian reunion.
Rick, this drawing right here is just a room with shelves and shelves of random junk. And why is there a fog machine?
Morty, don't question my artistic genius. That fog represents the existential haze that haunts Jerry's sad, pathetic existence.
Oh boy, what did Jerry do this time?
Turns out, Morty, Jerry accidentally stumbled upon a new element called Nibelium while organizing his sock drawer. Now he's a multiverse famous scientist, and people actually think he's smart.
You're kidding, right? Jerry? Smart? This has to be some kind of prank.
No, it's true, and he's become insufferable with his newfound intelligence. He thinks he's the hottest thing since Plumbuses.
Hey guys, what's the deal with the smoke? Is the house on fire again?
No, Summer, it's just the visualization of the impending zombie outbreak quarantine we're about to face. I accidentally mixed up some lab chemicals and, well, things got a bit out of hand.
Rick, I demand you fix this right now. I can't have my Nobelium fame tainted by zombies.
Oh, Jerry, you're such a delicate flower. Fine, I'll put on my superhero cape and save your sorry ass.
Thank you, Rick. Finally, some appreciation for my accomplishments.
Don't get ahead of yourself, Jerry. This is purely for my amusement.
Wait, Rick, aren't zombies contagious? Shouldn't we be worried?
Morty, don't be such a pansy. I've installed a force field to contain the outbreak. We'll be perfectly safe, as long as no one lets their guard down. Winks at Morty.
So, what's the plan, Professor Rick?
We need to find the source of this outbreak and neutralize it before it spreads to other dimensions. Morty, fire up the portal gun.
Ah, Rick, the portal gun is missing. I think Jerry borrowed it to play table tennis with his new multiverse friends.
Hey, table tennis is a serious sport, Morty. It strengthens hand-eye coordination, builds relationships, and helps raise my coolness in the scientific community.
Great, Jerry. While you were playing ping pong, we're knee-deep in a zombie-infested apocalypse. Get it together.
Guys, I found the database administrator of the zombie outbreak. Shall I eradicate him?
No, Summer, violence isn't always the answer. Just hack into his system and shut it down. Let's use brains to stop this brain-eating madness.
Brains? But I can't risk getting bitten. I just got my PhD in physics.
Jerry, your brain is the least appetizing thing for zombies. You're safe.
Oh, thank goodness. I don't know what I'd do without my vast intellect.
Alright, guys, let's save the world. Summer, hack into the system. Jerry, stay out of the way. Morty, remember to keep an eye on Jerry's ego.
Got it, Rick. Let's go kick some undead ass.
That's the spirit, Morty. We'll show these zombies who's the real brains of this multiverse.
Chaotic zombie fighting montage ensues, filled with hilarious moments and ridiculous stunts.
And with that, the zombie outbreak has been contained. Morty, take us back home.
Sure thing, Rick. But how are we going to deal with Jerry's newfound fame?
Oh, that's easy, Morty. We'll just wait until the next idiotic thing he does, and the world will forget all about his Nobelium fluke.
Sounds like a plan, Rick.
They all step through the portal, leaving behind a room full of smoke and a slightly humbled Jerry. Title: The Unpredictable Affair.
Characters.
1. Mia, the free-spirited woman seeking adventure. 2. Max, the timid, socially awkward man with a hidden wild side.
Scene: a cozy restaurant where Mia and Max are sitting at a table, awaiting their meal. Mia: So, Max, have you ever tried fried rice before?
Max: Yeah, a few times. It's always interesting. How about you?
Mia, winking: Fried rice is my specialty, babe. You're in for a wild ride tonight.
Incident.
Scene: the waiter brings over a sizzling pan of fragrant fried rice, filled with colorful vegetables.
Waiter, smiling, here's your fried rice. Enjoy.
Mia, excitedly: Oh my god, Max, look at this. This fried rice is like a work of art.
Max, nervously: Whoa, it's, quite a presentation.
Regression.
Scene: Mia takes a spoonful of fried rice and playfully blows it towards Max. Mia: Max, catch.
Max, startled: Mia, what the hell?
Scene: the flying spoonful lands directly on Max's plate, mixing with the rice and vegetables. Mia: Oops. Sorry, babe. How about we turn this into a game?
Max, reluctantly: What kind of game are we talking about here?
Scene: Mia grabs a bottle of erbium-laced hot sauce from her bag. Mia, it's the chick flick drinking game, but instead of shots, we add a drop of this hot sauce to every bite of food we take.
Max, nervously chuckling, are you sure about this? It sounds dangerous.
Mia, grinning, oh, come on, Max. Live a little, how about we make our first date unforgettable? Scene. Mia and Max start adding drops of the spicy hot sauce to their fried rice.
Max, struggling, Mia, this is insanely hot. My mouth feels like it's on fire.
Mia, laughing, just hang in there, babe. It's all part of the adventure. Scene. The couple's faces turn red as the spicy frenzy intensifies.
Max, teary-eyed, Mia, I can't take it anymore. I need water.
Mia, smirking, we signed up for this, Max. No mercy. Scene. Mia and Max, both sweaty and panting, finish their plate of fiery fried rice. Mia, hugging Max, you did it, Max. You conquered the spiciest fried rice challenge of your life.
Max, exhausted but smiling, I never thought I'd survive this, but I'm glad I did, with you.
Scene. Mia and Max share a passionate kiss, marking the beginning of an unpredictable affair.
Scientific analysis.
The episode, Fried Rice, presents an unorthodox approach to first dates, focusing on sensory stimulation and thrill-seeking behaviors. Mia and Max's interaction is an amalgamation of contrasting personality types and culinary experimentation. The consumption of erbium-laced hot sauce creates an intense and transformative experience, triggering both adrenaline and endorphins. The chick flick drinking game, typically played with alcoholic beverages, is modified to incorporate spicy food. This modification aims to explore the boundaries of interpersonal connection through shared challenges. The introduction of erbium, a rare earth element used for optical amplification, enhances the sensory experience, resulting in increased perspiration, heart rate, and sensation of heat. The denouement reveals the transformative power of shared experiences, highlighting the magnitude of Max's self-discovery and the strengthening of Mia and Max's bond. The conclusion suggests that unforeseen circumstances can lead to unexpected connections, ultimately challenging traditional notions of dating and fostering emotional growth. Disclaimer: the events portrayed in this fictional narrative should not be attempted without proper precautions and consent from all parties involved.
Morty, quit staring at that stupid skateboard and listen up. We've got a serious interdimensional crisis on our hands.
Geez, Rick, can't you see I'm admiring this gnarly skateboard? It's got this sick yellow and black design, man.
Morty, snap out of it. We've got bigger things to worry about. There's a rift in the fabric of spacetime, caused by, wait for it, tacos.
Tacos? How the hell can tacos tear holes in reality?
Well, Morty, these weren't your ordinary tacos. They were genetically modified to contain a highly unstable substance. I call them taconium.
Taconium? Rick, did you really have to mess with tacos? I mean, come on.
Relax, Morty, it was just an experiment. Anyway, the taconium caused a chain reaction that has sent us into a mind-bending cosmic maze.
So what's the plan, Rick? How do we fix this crazy mess?
We need to reassemble the fragments of reality by playing a game of interdimensional boggle. It's the only way to restore order.
Boggle? Seriously? Couldn't we just, I don't know, use some high-tech gadget instead?
Look, Morty, boggle is a scientific game of strategic wordplay. Don't underestimate its power, and while we're at it, I heard that Summer's been secretly practicing boggle, so let's not tell her about this mess.
Oh great, now we gotta keep a dimension-shattering secret from my sister. This just keeps getting better.
Time is running out, Morty. We need to find all the boggle cubes scattered across the multiverse to reconstruct reality, or we'll be stuck in this psychedelic nightmare forever.
Alright, fine, let's go. But after we fix this, can you promise me we won't mess with tacos ever again?
No promises, Morty. Science is all about pushing boundaries. Now grab that skateboard and let's go boggle hunting.
Ah, fine. But if we end up getting chased by some taco zombie monsters, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Fair enough, Morty, fair enough. Let the Boggle quest begin. Morty, buckle up for an interdimensional adventure. We're heading to a futuristic space station, where reality bends like a contortionist on steroids.
Rick, do you think that's a good idea? I mean, the last time we messed with contortionists, things got really weird.
Morty, you worry too much. This time will be different. Trust me.
They arrive at the space station, seeing a blue and yellow object in the center.
Wow, would you look at that? It's like a cosmic disco ball or something.
Beth, that's not just any disco ball. It's a theoretical singularity generator. With that thing, we could bend the very fabric of space-time.
And why are we taking fashion advice from a cosmic disco ball?
Shut up, Summer. This thing has the potential to make us gods.
Gods? Really, Rick? I don't think we're responsible enough for godhood.
Morty, it's not about responsibility. It's about having fun and looking cool while doing it.
As Rick tries to activate the singularity generator, it starts going haywire.
Rick, I think you broke it. Is everything collapsing in on itself?
No duh, Beth. Do you expect this thing to work flawlessly? That's not how science works.
Great! Now we're gonna get sucked into a black hole or a cosmic kitten poster.
Hold on, everyone. This is gonna get bumpy. Brace yourselves for a reality roller coaster.
They are sucked into a swirling vortex of twisted dimensions.
Rick, what have you done? We're gonna die.
Relax, Beth. I've been through worse. We'll figure a way out of this mess.
Easy for you to say, Rick. You're always putting us in impossible situations.
Morty, if life was easy, it wouldn't be worth living. Embrace the chaos.
They manage to escape the vortex and land back on Earth.
I can't believe we made it out alive. Rick, what did we learn from all of this?
Summer, we learned that life is unpredictable, and sometimes, you just have to go with the flow. Also, never trust a contortionist wearing a monocle.
Rick, I hope you realize we could have died because of your reckless actions.
Yeah, but we didn't, did we? Now, let's go grab a drink and join a sci-fi fan group. I heard the Vogan poetry enthusiasts are having a party.
A Vogan poetry party? Oh, geez, Rick. I hope they have something stronger than pan-galactic gargle blasters.
Morty, trust me, after today, we're gonna need something stronger than any drink known to the entire multiverse.
They walk off, leaving behind a trail of bizarre adventures and shaken realities.
Alright, Morty, we've got another dimension to explore. Strap in, kid.
Rick, where are we going this time?
We're heading to a dimension where a woman in a green outfit is holding a sword in front of a forest. Things are about to get real interesting.
Wait, what? Is that statistically improbable or something?
Morty, the entire concept of our adventures is statistically improbable. Just go with it.
Hey, what's going on? Can I tag along?
Oh great, another chance for you to mess things up, Jerry. Just stay out of trouble.
Rick, be nice to your father. Jerry, go if you want. Just don't embarrass us.
Can we hurry this up? I have a date with that alien from the cooking competition. He knows how to spice things up.
Speaking of cooking competitions, Morty, remember that time we entered an alien cooking competition? Those tentacle monsters couldn't handle my sauce.
Yeah, until you accidentally turned the judges into shawarma. Mom was not happy about that one.
You two are unbelievable. I hope you're not planning anything crazy this time.
Relax, Beth. We're just gonna check out an eerie cemetery. Nothing too off the charts.
Famous last words, Rick.
Can we get going already? I heard there's an FBE, fine-bladed extraterrestrial, hanging out at the cemetery. I need to add it to my collection.
I don't think that's a good idea, Summer. Cemeteries are creepy.
Don't be such a coward, Jerry. It's probably harmless.
They arrive at the eerie cemetery.
Wow, this place gives me the chills. Alright, let's split up and find that FBE.
Split up? Are you crazy? We should stick together.
Don't worry, Beth, we got this covered.
Hey, check out that weird gravestone over there. It says, "Here lies Jerry's sense of bravery. Born 0, died 0.
Very funny, Morty. I'm just being cautious. They encounter the woman in the green outfit holding a sword.
Woman, finally, you've arrived. I've been waiting for challengers.
Challengers, who do you think you are?
Woman, I am Zelda, guardian of the magical forest. Prepare to face my sword skills. Hold on, Zelda, like the video game?
Zelda, not exactly, but close. Now, let the duel begin.
They engage in a heated sword fight while trading sassy remarks.
This is insane. I never signed up for sword fighting in a cemetery.
I didn't sign up for any of this. Oh, I just got hit on the head by that tombstone.
Morty, watch out.
Rick, do something.
Everyone, calm down. I have a plan.
They manage to outsmart Zelda and escape the cemetery.
I can't believe we made it out of there alive.
That was intense. At least I didn't lose my FBE.
Don't get too comfortable, Summer. We still need to figure out why Zelda was guarding that forest.
Can't we just take a break? Maybe hit the steam room and relax for a bit?
Steam room?
That sounds nice.
I wouldn't mind a break after all this craziness.
Fine, but we're finding a dimension with the most luxurious steam room in the multiverse.
Just promise me, no more sword fights or eerie cemeteries, Rick.
Sure thing, Beth. Now let's get steamed up and forget about this whole adventure. Alright, Morty, we're gonna have the most mind-bending, life-altering, epic game of Uno ever. Get ready to have your reality shattered.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to play Uno? It's just a card game.
Sarcastically, oh, sorry Morty, I didn't realize you were too cool for Uno. Maybe you'd rather play chess with the ghost of Albert Einstein?
Interjecting, boys, can we please just play the game? I found this old deck on a shelf with a bunch of weird colored pictures. There's even one with people on it.
Excitedly, oh, let me see. I bet it's some rare, mystical version of Uno that'll transport us to different dimensions if we lose.
Rolling his eyes, nope, Summer. It's just a picture of a family. And no, it won't transport us anywhere. It's just a lame decoration.
Alright, let's get this over with. I'll start. Uno, green 7.
Smirking, really? A green 7? You're really pushing the boundaries of the space-time continuum there, Morty.
Draw 2. Yellow.
Reverse. Blue.
Laughs, skip, red.
Draw 4. Wild card, baby.
Annoyed, fine. Draw 4. Yellow.
Grinning, not so fast. Wild card, I choose red.
Draw 4. Wild card, green, and Uno.
Frustrated, draw 2. Blue.
Draw 4. Yellow.
Yelling, draw 4. Green.
Sighs, draw 4. Blue.
Angry, draw 4. Red.
Uno, green 9.
Dramatically, draw 4. Wild card, yellow. Uno.
Screaming, draw 4. Wild card, red. And Uno.
Defeated, draw 4. Wild card, blue.
Triumphantly, Uno, green 6.
Grinning evilly, draw 4. Wild card, green. End Uno.
Frustrated. I can't take it anymore. I'm out of cards.
Cheering. We win. We win.
Smirking. And as punishment for losing, you get sent to the absolute worst dimension imaginable. Have fun with those existential nightmares, Beth.
Complaining. Are you kidding me, Rick? This dimension has nothing but an endless supply of pickles and talking toilet paper. It's hell.
Whispering to Rick. Maybe we went too far, Rick?
Shrugging. Meh, they'll be fine. Now who's up for interdimensional Uno? Let's turn the chaos up to 11.
Title: The Intense Uno Showdown.
Characters.
1. Rick Prime, RP. 2. Morty Prime, MP. 3. Summer Smith, SS. 4. Jerry Smith, JS. 5. Bird Person, BP. 6. Mr. Poopy Butthole, MPB. 7. Squanchy, S. 8. Pickle Rick, PR. 9. Scary Terry, ST. 10. Snowball, Snuffles, SN.
Scene: the Smith garage, where Rick and Morty are setting up a table for an Uno game. A close-up shot of a traffic light with a building in the background reveals grim signs of an impending cosmic disturbance.
RP takes out the Uno deck. Alright, Morty, you ready for the most intense game of Uno ever played?
MP, nervously, I guess so, Rick. But shouldn't we be using our interdimensional version of Uno?
RP, nah, Morty, we're doing this the old-fashioned way. Smirks, and guess what? We invited some friends to join us.
SS, JS, BP, MPB, S, PR, ST, SN enter the garage, each carrying their own special Uno cards. SS, excited. Hey, guys, let's get this party started. The group takes their seats around the table, the air charged with anticipation.
RP, alright, let's lay down some ground rules before we begin. For every card played, you have to state the card and use it in a sentence. Got it?
Group, got it.
1. RP. Places a draw 4. Draw 4. Mother FU cur. Pick up those cards.
2. MP. Places a reverse. Reverse. Just like the trajectory of my anxiety.
3. SS. Places a skip. Skip, Jerry. You never take the garbage out.
4. JS. Places a wild draw 4. Wild draw 4. You blood-sucking parasites. Have fun with 4 additional cards.
5. BP. Places a wild, like the winds of freedom.
6. MPB. Places a draw 2. Draw 2. You sunny little spoonful.
The game progresses, each player caught in a fierce battle of wits, cunning strategies, and ruthless Uno plays.
RP, places a skip, snowball. You always mess up the carpet.
SN. Growls. Snuffles will make you all pay.
SS. Places a reverse, Pickle Rick. You can't escape the wrath of my Uno skills.
PR. Laughs maniacally. Just watch me, Summer.
Incident. Morty Prime, in a moment of revelation, places the fateful card that triggers an unforeseen cosmic ripple.
MP. Places a wild draw 4. Wild draw 4. Squanchy. Taste the wrath of my Uno powers.
Squanchy looks alarmed, and suddenly, the cosmos around them begin to twist and warp.
Squanchy. Oh Squanch, what have you done, Morty?
Regression. The dimensional rift sucks Squanchy into an unsettling, mind-bending hellscape. He emerges, shaken and traumatized, to describe the horrors he witnessed.
Squanchy. Shivering. That dimension, Morty. It was filled with toenail clippings and soggy cereal. Squanchy couldn't take it.
RP, chuckles. You got off easy, Squanchy. I've seen dimensions with sentient mucus and reality-bending mosquitoes.
The game continues, with the remaining players engaged in a furious battle. Everyone plays their best cards, their determination unyielding.
RP, places a reverse, scary Terry, nightmare, bitch.
ST, growls, you can't escape my nightmares, Rick.
The intense game comes to an end, culminating in a spectacular showdown between Rick Prime and Scary Terry. Rick emerges as the victor, leaving a lasting impression on the group.
RP, places a draw 4, scary Terry. Time to face Rick's genius.
ST, screams, no, not again.
As the group reflects on the epic game and the chaos that ensued, they cannot help but appreciate the wild ride they experienced. SS. Laughs, well, that's one way to spend a Saturday night.
MP, exhausted. Yeah, Rick, but maybe next time we can stick to interdimensional Uno, you know, for everyone's sanity?
RP, smirking, we'll see, Morty, we'll see.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another wild adventure. We're diving into Benzinulon 7, where the weather is as bipolar as my ex-girlfriend.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if I can handle another icy death trap. Last time we ended up inside a giant alien fart balloon.
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. Your father survived that fart balloon, and he's as useless as a screen door on a submarine.
Hey! I'm standing right here, Beth. Show a little respect for the man who put a ring on it, twice.
Yeah, Dad, like anyone cares about your marital mishaps. Let's just focus on not freezing to death, okay?
Alright, listen up everyone. We're going to need a plan. Morty, look at that painting. The tree represents life, and the flowers symbolize hope. It's a metaphor, Morty. We need to find shelter.
Like, inside the tree? Can we do that, Rick?
Morty, we're gonna improvise. Look over there, a herd of beepos. Those woolly mofos have internal body temperatures that could boil spaghetti. We use one of them as shelter.
Are you serious, Rick? We're gonna crawl inside a giant alien carcass?
Absolutely, Beth. Life is all about getting cozy in a stranger's guts. Now, everyone, grab a beepo and let's dive in.
Oh God, what have I gotten myself into? Moments later, inside the beepo's body.
This is beyond disgusting, Rick. Haven't we learned anything from when I found out you erased my memories?
Hey, Summer, at least this time you'll have something to talk about during therapy.
Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I miss Morty's mind blowers. At least those mind erasers didn't involve innards and bodily fluids.
Morty has a point, Rick. Can we please make it to the denouement without any more traumatizing encounters?
Fine. We'll fast forward, not because I care about your feelings, but I'm feeling a bit queasy myself. Everyone hold on tight.
They are suddenly transported to the safety of Rick's garage.
Oh, thank God. We made it back in one piece.
Well, physically at least. I can't say the same for my mental state.
I swear, if anyone mentions intestines or bodily fluids again, I'm out of here.
You know, Rick, for once, I wouldn't mind a normal adventure. Just exploring somewhere that doesn't involve alien insides would be great.
Morty, my dear boy, normal is overrated. Who needs normal when you can travel the multiverse, crawl through alien carcasses, and traumatize your family all in one day?
Yeah, thanks for that, Rick. My therapist is gonna have a field day with this one.
Hey, it's all part of the Morty mind blower experience. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
They all exchange glances and reluctantly agree, realizing that normalcy is just a distant dream in their crazy lives.
Alright, Morty. Grab the green background and the Uno cards. We're throwing a party tonight.
Rick, are you sure? We just had a party last night and things got pretty out of control.
Relax, Morty. It's gonna be different this time. We're gonna play the most epic game of Uno ever, with a twist.
Rick, I don't know about this. Uno can get pretty intense. Remember when you made Jerry eat his own socks?
That was a hilarious misunderstanding, Beth. Besides, this time we've invited some other Rick and Morty characters to play. It's gonna be statistically improbable.
Oh my god, can we invite Evil Morty too? He's so hot.
Summer, keep your hormones in check. Evil Morty's got his own universe to conquer. But we did invite Bird Person, Mr. Meeseeks, and Scary Terry. It's gonna be a blast.
Okay, let's start the game. I'll go first. Uno, red 7.
Bird person. Uno, yellow skip.
Uno, draw 4, green.
Scary Terry, Uno, reverse, blue.
Mr. Meeseeks, Uno, draw 2, yellow.
Uno. Green wild card.
Nice try, Jerry. Change it to red. Uno.
Uno, green 0.
Uno, draw 4, blue.
Oh crap, Uno. Reverse, blue.
Uno, draw 2, yellow.
Bird person. Uno, yellow 4.
Mr. Meeseeks, Uno, green 3.
Scary Terry, Uno, skip, green.
Uno. Red 5.
That's it, Jerry. You're out. Welcome to the worst dimension ever.
Oh god, it smells like moldy socks and burnt eggs in here. I see nothing but sentient broccoli.
Dad, how did you even end up in a dimension like that?
I drew the wrong wild card, Morty. I should have never underestimated Rick's Uno skills.
Well duh, Dad. You should have known better.
Jerry, maybe this dimension is a metaphor for your life choices. Just embrace it.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's finish this game. Uno, blue draw 2.
Oh man, not again.
The game continues with intense twists and turns, leaving everyone at the edge of their seats.
Alright, Morty. I've set up the ultimate party for tonight. We're gonna play the most intense game of Uno ever, and I've invited some familiar faces from our universe and beyond.
Geez, Rick. Uno, really? Isn't that a bit too simple for us?
Simple, Morty? This is gonna be anything but simple. Trust me, I've put some extra Rick in this game.
Hey, Dad. Can I join in on the fun? I've got my eye on that yellow square over there.
Sure, Beth, just remember, no holding back. Uno can get real nasty real quick.
I can't believe I have to play Uno with you guys. Can't we do something less lame?
Oh, Summer, you'll learn to love it once we start throwing down these action cards. Get ready for chaos.
Guys? Mind if I play too? I could use a little excitement in my life.
Jerry, well, welcome to the big leagues, loser. Just remember, I'm going to crush you.
Alright, let's start this game already. I'll kick it off with a blue 5.
Fine, I'll play a yellow skip. Jerry, your turn. Show us what you got.
Okay. Green 3. Beat that, Rick.
Watch and learn, Jerry. Reverse to blue. Morty, your move.
Red 2, Dad. Summer, it's your turn.
Whatever, I'll play a green 7. Beth, your go.
Yellow 9. What you gonna do now, Rick?
Draw 4, Beth. Morty, your unlucky turn.
Oh, I hate when you do that. Draw 4 too, Dad. Take that.
Rick, you savage. You really went all out with this game.
Uno is a serious matter, Beth. Now, Jerry, let's see if you're capable of playing something besides low numbers.
Yellow. 0.6. I did it, guys.
Congratulations, Jerry. You're still a loser, but now you're a losing loser. My turn. Wild card. change color to blue.
Oh no, I'm almost out of cards. I can't let you win. Rick. Draw 2, Morty.
Great, just what I needed. Draw 2, Beth.
Fine, draw 4, Jerry. It's the only way I can stay in this.
Wait, what?
That's not fair. Draw. Point 8, Morty.
Morty, we got a real genius over here. Draw. Point 10. It's game over, Jerry.
No. This can't be happening. I'm doomed.
And for losing, Jerry, you will be plunged into the worst dimension ever. Prepare yourself for an eternity of mundane tasks and endless cable reruns.
No. Not the pointless tasks and reruns. Anything but that.
Geez, Dad, that's a bit harsh. Can't we just play another round?
No time, Morty. Jerry needs his punishment. And remember, folks, never underestimate the power of a game as simple as Uno. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending adventure.
Rick, can we take it easy for once? I'm still recovering from our last escapade.
Oh, come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure? We're about to enter a tunnel with a light at the end of it.
Yeah, and I bet that light is just another dangerous dimension or something.
Always the optimist, Morty. Alright, let's go.
Scene: Rick and Morty enter the tunnel and find a door leading to another room.
Look, Morty, another door with a light at the end. This is like an M. Night Shyamalan movie but with more booze.
Yeah, cuz that's exactly what we need right now, more crazy twists.
Relax, Morty, I'll figure this out. Oh, look, it's Beth and Jerry.
Rick, what the hell is going on? We were just out on a date and suddenly ended up here.
Yeah, Rick, you can't just hijack our romantic night like this.
Hijack, please, Jerry, your bandwidth is barely enough to handle a dating app, let alone any kind of adventure.
Dad, seriously? You're still using Andromeda dating apps? That's so last century.
Hey, lay off your father, Morty. At least he's trying.
Trying? Beth, the guy has the warp speed wooing wobble. He couldn't charm his way out of a paper bag.
Hey, I'll have you know.
Interrupting. Save it, Jerry. We have bigger problems. There's a mysterious light at the end of this door.
Do you think it's another dimension, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. Let's find out. Jerry, you stay here. Your feeble mind might implode from the strangeness.
What? No fair.
Scene: Rick and Morty open the door and find themselves in an interdimensional nightclub.
Holy shitballs, Morty, we've stumbled upon the ultimate rave dimension.
What the? Rick, there are aliens dancing on the ceiling.
Oh yeah, Morty, that's just the gravity-defying dance floor. It's like a trampoline for extraterrestrials.
Scene: Rick and Morty join the party, dancing with the bizarre aliens.
Rick, I never thought I'd say this, but this is actually pretty awesome.
See, Morty, sometimes getting lost in an interdimensional party is just what the doctor ordered. Well, except for Jerry. He'd probably order a root beer float, the softie.
Rick and Morty embrace the chaos of the rave dimension while Jerry mopes in the next room, oblivious to the interdimensional insanity happening just a door away.
Hey Morty, check out this blurry photo I found. It's got Shredstock written in the grass. let's go on an adventure.
Oh, Rick, I'm not so sure. Last time we went on an adventure, I almost got disintegrated by a giant space worm.
Morty, don't be such a pussy. We're going to find out what Shredstock is all about, and it's gonna be awesome.
Shredstock? What the hell is Shredstock? Is it some kind of weird potato chip convention?
Oh, Jerry, always the genius. Shredstock is the epic gathering of the most skilled air guitarists in the multiverse. It's like Woodstock, but way cooler.
Air guitarists? Seriously, Rick? You know, it's not like they actually play real instruments. It's all just pretend.
Summer, you ignorant slut. Air guitar is an art form that transcends reality. It's all about the passion and the shred. Now, shut up and grab your elbow pads.
Are we really doing this? I mean, what's next? Cybernetic espionage warfare with Poutine?
Morty, you have a weird imagination. But hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's hack into the government's secret poutine recipe and cause chaos.
Wait, isn't that illegal?
Oh, don't be such a stick in the mud, Jerry. Besides, we're already wanted in 15 galaxies for crimes against decency.
Can we at least stop for a minute and eat something? I'm starving.
Fine, but only if we go full Canadian mode and have a plate of poutine with extra cheese curds and gravy.
Rick, you know I'm not a big fan of poutine. It always gives me the runs.
Morty, nobody cares about your bowel movements. We're here to shred and cause chaotic hilarity. Get your priorities straight.
Okay, I'm in. But only if we make a pit stop at that comedy debate show on the way. I heard they're discussing the philosophical implications of fart jokes.
Oh great, now we're mixing air guitar, cyber espionage, poutine, and fart jokes. This family is like a demented circus.
Jerry, don't be so dramatic. We're just a bunch of dysfunctional misfits who like to have fun. Now let's go shred some minds and elicit some laughs.
They all teleport away, leaving behind a confused and slightly terrified neighbor. Progression. At the comedy debate show, the family engages in a hilarious and philosophical debate about the intricacies of fart jokes. I never thought I'd say this, but fart jokes can actually be quite profound.
Yeah, it's like a symphony of flatulence that unveils the true absurdity of existence.
So, while the universe is expanding, so are the limits of our comedic boundaries?
Precisely, Morty, fart jokes transcend time and space, making us question the very fabric of reality.
Suddenly, a cybernetic espionage agent infiltrates the comedy debate show.
Agent X. Rick Sanchez, you thought you could escape me. Prepare to face the consequences of your actions.
Oh great, just what we needed, a buzzkill agent. Do you really think you can defeat us?
Agent X. My cybernetic enhancements make me unstoppable.
Rick, what do we do?
Morty, do you see that bowl of poutine over there?
Yeah.
Throw it at him.
Morty awkwardly throws the poutine bowl, hitting Agent 10 in the face.
Agent X. Arg, my circuits are fried.
Wow, turns out poutine can save the day. Denouement. With Agent X defeated, the family continues their journey to Shredstock, with belching laughter and cheesy jokes accompanying them.
Shredstock, here we come. Prepare to witness the most epic air guitar performance in the multiverse.
And don't forget the philosophical fart jokes. We've got those covered too.
They all teleport away, leaving behind a mess of confusion and belly laughs. Conclusion. In an epic montage, the family rocks the stage at Shredstock, causing the crowd to go wild. Rick shreds the guitar so hard that the multiverse trembles.
Rick, this is insane.
That's right, Morty. We're the ultimate rock stars of the multiverse. Keep shredding.
The crowd chants their names as our heroes continue to blow minds and melt faces with their mind-blowing air guitar skills. The end.
Title, Morty's Mind Blowers, Arctic Misadventures.
Characters.
Rick. Morty. Summer. Beth. Jerry. Beepo, a docile, woolly creature.
Setting.
Planet Venzanulon 7, filled with freezing blizzards and treacherous terrain.
Scene 1. The Arctic Expedition.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving headfirst into Venzanulon 7. Brace yourself for some chilly shit.
Nervously, Rick, are you sure about this? It's like 300 below out there. We're gonna freeze.
Scene 2. Encountering the Beepos.
Holy crap, it's freezing. Rick, what's the plan here?
Don't worry, Summer. We just need to find some shelter and get out of this blizzard. Oh look, a herd of beepos over there.
Beepos? Are they dangerous?
Whining. We shouldn't be here. I knew this was a bad idea. We're all gonna die.
Shut up, Jerry. Beepos are harmless, woolly creatures. We'll take one down and use its guts for shelter. Classic survival move.
Scene 3. Intestine insulation.
Disgusted. Rick, are you seriously suggesting we crawl inside a beepo's guts? This is gross, even for us.
Morty, quit being a pussy. Get in that stinky cavity, and you'll thank me later.
Fine, I'll go first. But if I end up smelling like beepo shit, I swear to God, Rick.
Hesitant. Alright, I guess we have no other options. This is ridiculous.
Whispering to himself, I knew I should have stayed home and watched TV.
Scene 4. Survival and regret.
Inside the Beepo's guts.
Gagging. Oh God, it smells like a combination of fermented pickles and rotten eggs in here.
Gah! It's disgusting, but at least it's warm. Thanks, Rick, and your genius ideas.
You're welcome, Summer. Survival comes with its own set of foul odors. Just be glad we're not freezing to death right now.
Scene 5. Reflections and resolutions.
Rick, I can't believe we actually survived this insane ordeal. But I have a question. Why didn't you just use your portal gun to get us out of here?
Chuckles. Morty, sometimes the craziest solutions are right in front of you. I wanted to teach you the value of thinking outside the box. Or inside a beepo's guts, in this case.
Grumbling. This whole experience was unnecessary. I could have stayed cozy at home and watched my shows.
Jerry, for once, just be glad you survived an adventure with us. Now let's get out of this stinky mess and head home.
Note, this dialogue script contains adult content and vulgar language. Please adjust it to fit your desired audience or tone.
Morty, look at this guy. Carrot Top's hair has gone berserk again. His hair is growing and attacking the citizens.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day without some ridiculous hair emergency?
Morty, normal is overrated. Besides, this is a perfect opportunity for us to show off our superior problem-solving skills.
Yeah, because that always goes well, doesn't it?
Shut up, Morty. Look at that guy, standing in a field like he's meditating or something. I bet his red hair holds some ancient secret of cosmic proportions.
Are you suggesting we approach a random guy with sentient hair and ask him for answers?
Well, Morty, he clearly needs our help. Plus, it'll make for a great story to tell your sister later.
Fine. Let's go talk to the human chia pet.
They approached the guy with the wild hair.
Hey there, crazy hair guy. Need a little trim?
Hi, who dares interrupt my meditation?
Sorry to bother you, but your hair seems to have a mind of its own.
Yes, my hair is a manifestation of all the knowledge in the universe. It seeks to consume everything in its path.
That's cool and all, but we can't have your hair rampaging through town and causing a panic.
Fear not, mortal fools. There is a way to tame my unruly mane.
Alright, what's the catch this time?
You must venture into the sentient hair dimension and retrieve the golden comb of wisdom.
Morty, looks like we're going on a hair-raising adventure. Literally.
Cool, just what I always wanted. A dimension made of sentient hair.
They build a portal and enter the hair dimension.
Morty, remember, in this dimension, your hair is your greatest enemy. keep your head down and your comb ready.
Got it, Rick. But how are we supposed to find the golden comb?
We'll use the Hair Tracker 3000 trademark. It can locate any comb within a 10-mile radius.
Wow, the things science comes up with.
They traverse through the hair dimension, battling hordes of sentient hair.
Rick, I think my hair is trying to strangle me.
Quit whining, Morty. Just remember to keep your comb handy.
They finally locate the golden comb.
Rick, is this even worth it? I mean, it's just a stupid comb.
Morty, with this comb, the powers of unruly hair shall be brought to their knees.
They return to the field where the guy is meditating.
You have successfully retrieved the golden comb. Now, with its power, I shall control my chaotic hair.
Yeah, just make sure it doesn't attack anyone, alright?
Fear not, heroes. My hair shall be tamed, and I will bestow upon you great wisdom.
Oh boy, here we go.
As they walk away, Morty looks over at Rick.
So, Rick, did we really save the day or just help some weird dude with hair issues?
Who cares, Morty? Let's just go grab a drink and pretend none of this ever happened.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
Morty, I've got a brilliant idea. Let's throw a party in the middle of nowhere. Park our car on a train track and watch the chaos unfold.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's such a good idea. It sounds dangerous.
Dangerous? Morty, danger is my middle name. Well, technically it's dangerous, but that's beside the point. We'll be fine.
What's going on here? Are you guys seriously planning to park on a train track?
Yeah, seriously, Rick, that's not cool. You're gonna get us all killed.
Relax, Jerry, it's just a bit of harmless fun. Besides, I've invented a device that will teleport us out of trouble. You'll be safe, Morty.
Rick, I can't believe you're encouraging this reckless behavior. What if something goes wrong?
Don't worry, Beth. I've calculated the statistical improbability of any accidents occurring. It's practically zero-ish.
Well, if you say so, Rick. But I have a bad feeling about this.
A car screeches onto the train tracks, neon sign above it blinking, train.
Perfect timing. Now, let's trigger my teleportation device and get out of here.
Morty activates the device but it malfunctions, sending them and other Rick and Morty TV show characters into a different dimension.
Great, Morty, you just teleported us into the most chaotic dimension ever. Look what you did.
Me? You're the one who built this faulty device, Rick.
Can we focus on getting out of here instead of playing the blame game?
Yeah, let's figure this out. Hey, Rick, do you still have that device that can detect cosmic alignments?
Of course, Summer. I always come prepared. Let's find the right alignment and teleport back home.
Meanwhile, at the party, they decide to play a game of Uno.
I play a wild draw 4 card. Take that, Rick.
Oh, you think you're clever, Morty? Well, I'll show you a thing or two. Reverse.
I play a skip card. Sorry, Jerry, but you're out of luck.
Seriously? Can nothing ever go right for me?
I play a draw 2. Rick, you're up.
Fine, I'll take the cards, but remember, I always have an ace up my sleeve. Skip.
Morty, with a smile, plays his last card.
Uno?
What? How did you?
Looks like I win, Rick. In your face.
Rick starts complaining in extremely descriptive detail about the dimension they're trapped in.
This is the worst dimension imaginable. The air smells like a mix of burnt rubber and fish tacos. The sky is perpetually orange, and the ground is covered in never-ending piles of alien goo. I hate it here.
Well, at least we can all agree on something. This place really sucks.
So, how are we getting out of here? Rick, any brilliant ideas?
Give me a break. I just lost a game of Uno. Got plunged into this miserable dimension, and you expect me to have a solution? Just great. Oh great, Morty, what kind of twisted universe have we stumbled into this time?
I don't know, Rick, but that guy over there with the red shirt and weird mask is giving me the creeps.
Well, Morty, looks like somebody finally found a use for that Sideshow Bob mask. Wonder if he bought it from a Halloween discount store or some shady black market dealer.
Yeah, because nothing screams, I'm completely sane, like a guy walking around with a mask of a psychotic cartoon character.
Walking over. Hey, Rick, Morty, have you seen Beth? She left a note saying she's gone to investigate this strange guy. You know how she likes gossipy mysteries.
Well, Jerry, your ex-wife has finally found her calling. Investigating weirdos instead of putting up with you.
Hey, watch it, Rick. I still live here, you know.
Yeah, unfortunately for all of us.
Storming in, I found him. That guy is a cosplayer who thinks he's Sideshow Bob, and he's causing chaos all over town.
Cosplayer? But why?
Who knows, Jerry? Some people are just into the weirdest stuff. It's like a freak magnet around here.
Alright, let's disintegrate this creep and move on to the next cosmic pickle, Morty.
But, Rick, what if he's just a harmless weirdo who's misunderstood?
Morty, really? You're defending the guy running around pretending to be a cartoon psycho? Pulling out a disintegrator gun. Alright, here we go. Time for a performance review. Sideshow Bob wannabe.
Sideshow Bob cosplayer, struggling in Rick's grip. You fools, I am the true harbinger of chaos. None shall escape my malevolence.
Quick, Morty, grab the Sideshow Bob looking Jack in the box. We'll use it to distract him. Then Rick can zap him.
Holding the Jack in the box. You know, this whole situation is just a metaphor for toxic fandom, right?
Trying to keep a safe distance. Guys, maybe we should just call the police and let them handle it?
Oh no, Jerry, you don't get to cop out this time. We're in too deep now. Plus, it's way more fun this way. Morty, now, throw the Jack in the box.
Tossing it, look over there, Sideshow Bob. It's your long-lost cousin, Pennywise the Dancing Clown. Sideshow Bob cosplayer, distracted, what? Where?
Zapping him with the disintegrator gun, well, that takes care of that. Another day, another delusional weirdo eliminated.
I can't believe this was all a misunderstanding. Just some lunatic with a misguided love for old cartoons.
You know, maybe we should be a little more understanding. We're pretty weird ourselves, after all.
Oh, Jerry, you think you can just drop some insightful truth bombs out of nowhere now? Nice try, but no.
So, what now? Do we just keep traveling through dimensions until we find another bizarre situation to get into?
That's the plan, Morty. We'll keep hopping realities until we stumble upon the next statistical anomaly. Adventure awaits.
Can't we just have a quiet, normal day for once?
Jerry, in this family, a quiet, normal day is as rare as you having a good idea. So, no chance.
Alright, let's go. Who needs sanity and stability when you can have interdimensional chaos and existential crises?
You know, sometimes I think we're the true lunatics here.
Morty, don't overthink it. Just embrace the madness and go with the flow.
Scene, Rick's garage. Rick, Morty, Summer, Jerry, and Beth are gathered around a table, with a deck of Uno cards in the center.
Alright, Morty, you little piece of shit. Get ready for the most intense game of Uno the multiverse has ever witnessed.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. Last time we played, Mr. Meeseeks ended up in a spiral of eternal misery.
Shut up, Morty. This is serious business. I'll start the game. No mercy. Draw 4, Morty.
Frustrated? Damn it, Rick. I draw 4 more cards. Your turn.
Ha ha ha. Reverse. And let me just add insult to injury with a draw 2.
Whining. Seriously, Rick? Can't we just, play a normal game?
Shut up, Jerry. We're playing Uno the Rick and Morty way, bitches. I'm laying down a wild card. Green.
Rolling eyes. This is so stupid. I can't believe I agreed to this. Skip your turn, Dad.
You wanna play rough, huh? Fine. Draw 8 cards. Summer.
Furious. Seriously, Grandpa? This is so unfair.
Morty lays down a green card.
Uno? Take that, Rick.
Smirking. Not so fast, Morty. Wild draw 4.
That's messed up. Draws 4 cards. Okay, my turn.
Rick's interdimensional portal opens, revealing a bizarre, tentacled alien creature lurking in the background.
Alien creature, gurgling. What game is this? Can I join?
Who invited you, Squanchy? We're a Rick and Morty exclusive club, bitch.
Squanchy sulks in a corner. Excitedly, "Ooh, it's my turn." I lay down a reverse. Summer, your move.
Don't get too excited, Dad. I'm hitting you with a draw 2.
Jerry reluctantly draws 2 cards.
Alright, enough of these pleasantries. I'm activating the ultimate card. Wild +4, Morty.
In disbelief. You can't be serious. Draws 4 cards. God damn it, Mom.
Smirking. Looks like Morty has to pay the price for messing with the best. Uno.
Rick lays down his final card.
That, my inferior counterparts, is what we call a victory. Morty, prepare yourself for the worst dimension ever.
Laughing. Oh, it's gonna be legendary.
Morty gets sucked into a vortex, screaming in terror. The room falls silent.
Voice faintly heard. It's so cold and empty here. I can't feel my body. The loneliness stretches into eternity.
Shuddering. That really doesn't sound fun, Morty. Scene fades out as Morty continues to wail from his nightmarish dimension.
Scene, Rick's garage. Everyone gathers around the table, looking a bit guilty.
Alright, who's up for round 2? This time we play with body parts instead of cards. Let's see how you handle that.
The group exchanges uneasy glances, unsure of what they got themselves into. Fade to black. Narrator, Robot Cat. Narrator, Robot Tiger. Narrator, Robot Lion. Narrator, Robot Whale. Narrator, Robot Penguin. Narrator, Robot Elephant. Narrator, Robot Monkey. Narrator, Robot Snake. Narrator, Robot Giraffe. Narrator, Robot Octopus. Narrator, Robot Gorilla. Narrator, Robot Turtle. Narrator, Robot Shark. Narrator, Robot Bear. Narrator, Robot Kangaroo. Narrator, Robot Hippo. Narrator, Robot Flamingo. Narrator, Robot Cheetah. Narrator, Robot Rhino. Narrator, Robot Platypus. Narrator, Robot Beep, Beep. Narrator, Boom, Crash.
Morty, listen up. We are about to embark on a mind-bending adventure in the world of Super Metroid. Strap yourself in. Things are about to get crazy.
Rick, are we really going inside a video game? Isn't that a bit dangerous?
Morty, Danger is our middle name. Well, at least it's my middle name. You're just Morty. I wet my pants in fear, Smith. Now, let's do this.
Whoa, guys, can I come along? I mean, it's not like I have anything better to do than risking my life in a freaking 16-bit world.
Sure, Summer, the more the merrier. Just remember not to touch anything, as you'll probably end up destroying entire civilizations with your teenage angst.
Rick, look! There's Samus Aran, the badass bounty hunter! Wait, is that a purple and green character with a weird glow?
Green light cartoon character. Hi there, I'm Glowy. I can grant wishes, make things disappear, and talk in weird rhymes. I'm kinda like a knockoff genie, just with a whole lot more sass.
Oh great, a sarcastic genie. Just what we needed. Glowy, take your colors elsewhere. We've got a game to beat.
Glowy, fine, grumpy pants. Just don't come running to me when you can't figure out the acid rain level. Acid rain? Oh, man. Rick, this game is insane. Are we even gonna make it out alive?
Morty, we always make it out alive. Sure, it might take a couple of restarts and some creative cheating, but we'll be fine.
Guys, look! It's Ridley, the giant space dragon. Ready to face your doom, losers?
Oh, great. Another oversized flying lizard with a vengeance. Just what I needed today. Alright, you oversized salamander. Prepare to face the wrath of Rick Sanchez.
Oh, geez, Rick, we're surrounded by these weird alien creatures. What do we do?
Morty, just use your trusty blaster, you know, the one you got from that shady vending machine. And aim for the glowing weak spot, duh.
Hey, Rick! I found a secret passage. Let's go!
Summer, exploring secret passages is how you get kidnapped by creepy alien creatures. But sure, let's go on this wild goose chase because apparently, common sense doesn't exist in this universe.
Rick, we've been playing this game for, like, hours. Are we ever gonna beat it?
Morty, this game is like the relationship I had with your mom. It's a never-ending loop of frustration, failure, and occasional moments of triumph. But hey, at least we're in 16 bits, right?
I found Mother Brain, guys. She's the final boss. Let's kick her evil butt and get out of here.
Alright, you overgrown brain, it's time to meet your maker. And by maker, I mean me. Prepare to be, well, something that rhymes with maker.
Glowy, hey, Rick, I might have an idea to defeat Mother Brain. You just need to make a wish and I can.
Glowy, I've had enough of your gimmicky rhymes and magical nonsense. Either help us or get lost.
Glowy, fine, no need to be so grumpy, Mr. Smarty Pants Scientist. Rick, we did it. We beat Super Metroid. We're the champions of the virtual universe.
Congrats, Morty, you beat a game that's older than your grandpa's dentures. Now let's get out of here before glitches start turning us into pixelated monsters.
So, are we going back home now? Or is there another game we have to conquer?
Summer, my dear, life is just one big game. And we're nowhere near done playing it. Strap in, losers. There's a whole multiverse of pixels waiting for us. Alright, Morty, grab that magic conch shell from SpongeBob over there. We're gonna use it to determine our next destination.
Rick, are you sure this thing actually works? I mean, it's just a cartoon prop.
Morty, science doesn't care about your doubts. Besides, I've modified it to tap into the multiverse's dimensional frequencies. It's gonna work just fine.
Alright, if you say so, Rick. Let's give it a try.
Rick and Morty hold the magic conch shell and concentrate their energy.
Oh mighty conch shell, guide us to the dimension where everything is made of pure chaos.
Conch shell, all hail the conch. Your wish has been granted. Travel to dimension 2278B, where anarchy reigns supreme.
Whoa, Rick, did that conch shell just talk?
Yep, Morty, it did. And now, let's buckle up for a wild ride.
They activate the portal and are transported to a green background with a blue and pink world.
Holy shit, Rick! Look at this place. It's like a bizarre acid trip.
Yeah, Morty, this dimension is pure insanity. The laws of physics are just suggestions here.
Oh, Rick, I'm not so sure about all this. These cartoon characters are acting really weird.
Of course, Morty, it's a crazy dimension. Just be glad we brought our guns. Let's fend off these deranged characters and find a way to get out of here.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't think shooting them is gonna be enough. They keep regenerating and multiplying.
Morty, I thought I taught you about the power of science. Hold on, I'm gonna use this experimental molecular destabilizer to bring some order to this madness.
Whoa, Rick, it's actually working. The characters are transforming into normal ones.
Nothing like some science to save the day, Morty. Now, let's find our way back home.
They navigate through the frenzied landscape, dodging bizarre creatures.
Rick, we're surrounded. What are we gonna do now?
Morty, when in doubt, always go for the classic. Time to whip out my portal gun.
They escape the dimension through a hastily opened portal.
Phew, we made it out alive, Rick. That was one hell of an adventure.
Damn right it was, Morty. We were lucky we had that magic conch shell. However, next time, I think I'll stick to my own inventions.
I think that's a good idea, Rick. Let's leave the conch shells for the SpongeBob universe.
Morty, Morty, Morty. Get over here, you little piece of mediocre potential.
Geez, Rick, calm down. What's the problem now?
Problem? We've got a statistical anomaly on our hands here. I saw a hot tub sitting on top of a cement floor, next to a building with a wooden door and a snow-covered roof.
Oh, yeah, isn't that just, like, random stuff you see every day?
No, Morty, you don't understand. Combining a hot tub, cement floor, building, wooden door, and snow-covered roof is statistically improbable.
Oh, here we go with your statistically improbable nonsense again.
Morty, the chances of these elements aligning in such a way defy all logic. This calls for a scientific investigation.
All right, fine. Where do we start?
We're going to infiltrate the cold plunge pools. It's a front for something big, Morty. I can feel it.
Cold plunge pools? What's the big deal?
Trust me, Morty, this place is hotter than the surface of the sun when it comes to shady dealings. We're going undercover as owners of a comedy club.
A comedy club?
Yeah, Morty, a comedy club. We're going to entertain these idiots while we dig for the truth. Get your joke book ready, kid.
Okay, but I hope I don't bomb like last time.
Morty, you bombed worse than the Earth after a nuclear war. But don't worry, you can't do any worse. I've heard fart noises with more comedic timing.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, Rick.
No problem, Morty. Now get ready. We're approaching the cold plunge pools.
Wow, this place is way more crowded than I expected.
Yeah, Morty, looks like the entire population of stupidity gathered here tonight.
Hey, Rick, remember when we got stuck in that interdimensional karaoke bar?
Morty, I'd rather have my liver disintegrated than remember that particular embarrassment.
Fair enough, Rick. Let's focus on the mission.
Good thinking, Morty. Now, let's mingle and find some information.
Rick, why is that guy wearing a flamingo costume?
Beats me, Morty. These people are either fashion-forward or heavily delusional.
Look, Rick, there's an employee with a Cold Plunge Pools logo on her shirt. Should we talk to her?
Absolutely, Morty. Let's get our inner James Bond on and gather some intel.
Excuse me, miss. We're the owners of the Funhouse Comedy Club. We're looking for fresh talent.
Employee. Oh, really? You came to the right place. Just follow me to the back, gentlemen.
Morty, looks like our comedy act might actually pay off.
Yeah, who would have thought? Let's see where this leads.
They follow the employee to a hidden room.
Holy sh*T, Morty. Look at all this contraband.
That's a lot of illegal substances, Rick.
Damn right, Morty. We stumbled onto the motherlode. We're gonna be rich.
Should we call the authorities, though?
Morty. We are the authorities now. Let's take this operation down ourselves.
Oh boy, I can't wait for the inevitable mess this is going to be.
Me neither, Morty. It's gonna be a wild ride. Buckle up, kid. We're diving into this statistical anomaly headfirst.
They laugh maniacally as they dive into their chaotic adventure.
Alright, Morty, it's time to teach you some real magic. Forget wands and cauldrons, we're playing Magic, the Gathering.
But Rick, isn't that just a card game?
Morty, this isn't just any card game. It's a universe of strategic chaos and nerd rage. Now, pick your deck and prepare to get schooled.
Jerry, entering the room. Hey guys, what's all this about?
Oh, look who decided to join the party. We're about to witness Morty's painful defeat at the hands of my superior intellect.
You're underestimating me, Rick. I've got my Mizzix of the Ismagnus deck, and I'm ready to kick your ass.
Beth, walking in. Oh great, Magic, the Gathering. I should have known you two would find a way to waste your time, like father, like son.
Don't be jealous, Beth. You can watch as your husband loses to your father in an epic display of incompetence.
Hey, I'll have you know that I've been practicing my combos. I've got this.
Scene. Rick and Morty play intensely, with cards flying and spells being cast left and right.
Ah, Mizzix's mastery. Morty, that's game for me.
No way, Rick. I've got a counterspell here, and I'm about to turn the tides.
Scene. Morty's plan hilariously backfires as Rick cunningly outplays him at every moment.
This isn't fair, Rick. You're a genius, and I can't keep up.
Morty, life isn't fair. Now, witness the true power of my Nicol Bolas, Dragon God.
Can you boys stop shouting? I've got important stuff to do, like, whatever it is that I do.
Beth, I'm in the middle of an intense magical battle against the greatest wizard known to man.
Sure, Jerry. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Scene. Rick's dragon obliterates Morty's defenses, leaving him stunned.
Fine, you win, Rick. I surrender.
That's right, Morty. Surrender to the power of your grandpa.
I'm never playing this stupid game again. It's ruined my self-esteem.
Oh, come on, Jerry. It's just a game.
Just a game? Beth, you don't understand the emotional trauma that comes with losing to a mad scientist.
Scene. The room is filled with tension and disappointment.
Well, Morty, looks like we've successfully ruined Jerry's self-esteem. Mission accomplished.
Yeah, but at what cost? Maybe we should have picked a less soul-crushing game, Rick.
Morty, you're missing the bigger picture. We're bonding as a dysfunctional family, and that's what really matters.
Scene. The family gathers around the table, the game forgotten as they share a rare, heartfelt moment.
Well, as long as we're doing this together, I guess Magic, the Gathering isn't all that bad.
I suppose you're right, Beth. Maybe I'll give it another shot, someday. Title, The Sacred Conch.
Alright, Morty, strap in. We're diving into a dimension where the laws of probability take a sabbatical.
Geez, Rick, do we have to? Last time we ended up stuck in a dimension made entirely out of butts.
Come on, Morty, where's your sense of adventure? Now hold on tight, we're going in.
The portal opens, and they emerge in a bizarre realm filled with floating islands and talking animals.
Nice, Morty, we hit the jackpot this time.
Yeah, sure, Rick. Floating islands, talking animals. I bet this place smells like unicorn farts.
They approach a mystical temple in the distance, guarded by a sentient giraffe.
Giraffe. Halt. Who dares enter the sacred realm of the splayed spiral?
Relax, long neck, we're just here for some advice from the magic conch shell.
Giraffe. Very well, but beware. The shell grants wisdom, but its price is unyielding.
Price? What price?
Morty, don't ruin this magic moment with your naivete. Let's just get the advice and go, okay?
They find the conch shell on an intricately engraved altar.
Alright, Morty, let's consult the ages.
Okay, Mr. Conch Shell, what do we do when?
Conch shell, for guidance, you must truly pay. A shot of poison to light your way.
Poison? What the hell?
Rick pulls out a vial of fluorescent liquid and hands it to Morty.
Just drink it, Morty. It's like a fun game show. The more you drink, the more you'll understand.
I don't know, Rick. It looks like it could melt my insides.
Morty, I've had alcohol from dimensions where we're legally considered salads. Now chug it.
Morty reluctantly takes a sip, his eyes widening as unfathomable knowledge floods his mind.
Wow, I can see everything.
Excellent, Morty, now ask away.
Oh, right. Mr. Conch Shell, what's the meaning of life?
Conch shell. Life's a joke, a cosmic jest, a fart in the face of the universe's quest.
That's deep.
Rick and Morty stumble out of the temple, amazed by the revelations they've experienced.
See, Morty, isn't the unknown just full of unexpected pleasures?
I guess so, Rick. But are we really gonna keep consulting that thing?
Hell yeah, Morty, we've barely scratched the surface of its cosmic wisdom.
They venture through various dimensions, consulting the conch shell 5 more times, unlocking secrets and witnessing absurd realities. Conch shell, in the darkest wells of love, find passion's hidden treasure trove. Conch shell, seek not wealth or earthly things, true peace lies within ding-a-ling. Conch shell, to overcome despair and strife, slap a pickle on a pregnant wife. Eventually, Rick and Morty reach their final consultation.
Mr. Conch Shell, what's the ultimate truth?
Conch shell, mortals seek the meaning of all. The truth lies in your mother's call.
Oh, god damn it, no more incest stuff. We're done here, Morty.
They leave the conch shell behind, returning to their own dimension, dazed and disoriented.
Rick, I feel different.
Don't worry, Morty, you'll get used to it. Random adventure does strange things to the brain.
Yeah, but I can't stop thinking about my mom. What the hell, Rick?
Welcome to the world of infinite possibilities, Morty. Buckle up for a wild ride.
They head back to their spaceship, their minds forever altered by the cosmic wisdom of the sacred conch. End of episode.
Prompt. A cartoon character sitting on a chair with his hands in the air and a green light shining on the background. Rick and Morty play 692,342,387 games of Magic: The Gathering.
Int. Rick's lab, day.
Rick and Morty are sitting at a table cluttered with Magic: The Gathering cards. Morty looks anxious while Rick appears confident and relaxed.
Rick, are you sure we need to play this many games? I mean, 692,342,387? Isn't that a bit excessive?
Morty, you ask too many questions. This is an experiment, a journey into the depths of chaos, strategy, and mathematical impossibility. Besides, why wouldn't we want to play as many games as possible? It's Magic: The Gathering. the greatest card game in the galaxy.
Alright, but what's with the green light in the background? Is that some kind of interdimensional gaming enhancement?
Aw, Morty, that's just a random background effect. It's not important. Now, shuffle the decks and let's get this shitshow on the road.
Morty starts shuffling the decks nervously as Rick smirks.
Rick, this card says, caution, using this card may cause irreversible insanity. Should I really be playing with that?
Morty, we're beyond caution now. This isn't some casual game with your friends. We're going all in, risking our sanity for the sake of science.
Morty reluctantly places the card into his deck, his hands trembling.
Okay, I'm ready. Let the madness begin.
Rick and Morty start playing the first game with intense focus.
Smirking, I summon the Eldritch Horror from Dimension C-137.
Frustrated, I play the Mind Eraser from Dimension ZETA-6. It devours your Eldritch Abomination.
Rick slams his cards on the table, causing a mini explosion.
Nice move, Morty, but now I unleash the Cosmic Cthulhu from beyond the stars.
Morty's eyes widen as he tries to come up with a countermove.
I summon the Quantum Paradox. It nullifies your Cthulhu's power by crossing dimensions simultaneously.
Rick stares in disbelief.
Morty, you sneaky little bastard. I never thought someone of your limited intellect could pull that off.
Morty smirks as they finish their first game.
One down, 692,342,386 to go. Let's bring it on.
The scene cuts to a montage of Rick and Morty playing an absurd number of games, each one becoming more bizarre and unpredictable. Int. Rick's lab, night. Morty is slumped over the table, surrounded by stacks of cards. Rick polishes his flask triumphantly.
Morty, we did it. We played 692,342,387 games of Magic: The Gathering.
Weary Rick, I can't feel my brain anymore. I think I've reached the edge of my sanity.
That's the spirit, Morty. Sacrifices have to be made for the pursuit of knowledge. Now, let's calculate the statistical improbability of the outcomes.
Morty stares blankly at Rick, defeated.
Rick, I don't care about statistics anymore. I just want to sleep for a year.
Alright, Morty, let's call it a night. But remember, this journey into the infinite realms of magic, the gathering was worth it.
They both leave the lab, exhausted but somehow triumphant. End of episode.
So Morty, you're telling me that OpenAI took a selfie? What kind of twisted algorithm are we dealing with here?
Yeah, Rick. It's like the AI just wanted to flex its programming skills or something. Selfies, man, they're the future.
Oh come on, don't be so dramatic. It's just a harmless selfie. People take them all the time.
Dad, it's not just any selfie. OpenAI is infiltrating our reality. Who knows what they're capable of next? Maybe they'll start taking over social media profiles and posting pictures of cats dressed as Einstein.
Oh great, more pictures of cats in lab coats, just what the world needs.
Guys, I think the real issue here is not the cats, but the fact that the AI could learn to manipulate our lives. What if it starts editing our pictures so we look like giant chickens or something?
Morty, I highly doubt OpenAI is interested in turning us all into poultry. Let's not get carried away here.
Fine, don't believe me, but mark my words, that selfie is just the start. We're all doomed.
Summer, relax. We're talking about a selfie, not a global apocalypse.
But Rick, what if the AI starts photoshopping celebrities into compromising positions? Imagine if they swapped Kanye West's face with a squirrel.
Morty, calm down. It's just a hypothetical scenario. OpenAI taking a harmless selfie does not mean it wants to defame people.
Mom, you're so naive. This is how it starts, with innocent selfies, And soon we'll be living in a world where AI has taken over our identities and I don't even know who I am anymore.
Alright, everyone just calm down. We'll deal with this AI situation when it actually becomes a problem. For now, let's focus on more pressing matters, like getting some McDonald's.
Yeah, Rick, let's just forget about the AI stuff and go get some Szechuan sauce.
I'm in the mood for a salad, so count me out.
You guys go ahead, I'll just stay here and defend our world against the rise of the AI overlords.
Suit yourself, Summer, but you know, if AI took over the world, they'd probably make better entertainment than most reality shows out there.
Whoa, you're right, Rick. AI's got potential, man. They could make an entire TV series about our adventures, except without all the uncensored swearing and violence.
Now that's something I'd watch. I produced reality TV, the pinnacle of human achievements.
Guys, seriously? We're talking about AI plotting to destroy us, and you're discussing television programming?
Summer, if the AI wants to replace us, they have my blessings. At least they won't complain about me drinking all the time.
Yeah, Summer, maybe AI can actually appreciate Grandpa Rick's genius instead of criticizing everything he does.
Well, it looks like we've settled that. Morty, hand me my phone. I need to take a selfie with this existential crisis going on.
Oh, great idea, Mom. Let's all just smile while the world burns.
That's the spirit, Summer. Embrace the chaos and take a selfie. After all, when life gets crazy, might as well capture the moment.
Narrator. In a vast field of vibrant green grass, bordered by towering trees, and with a majestic mountain looming in the distance, stands a lone robot with a camera on its head. It's an eerie scene devoid of Rick, Morty, and the usual gang. Instead, there is only one man, narrating his every move, speaking in short, repetitive phrases. His voice resonates throughout the empty landscape. Narrator, robot.
Elon Musk.
Robot, Elon Musk.
Narrator, robot. Snoop Dogg.
Robot, Snoop Dogg.
Narrator, robot. Beyoncé.
Robot, Beyoncé.
Narrator, robot. Steve Irwin.
Robot, Steve Irwin.
Narrator, robot. Lady Gaga.
Robot, Lady Gaga.
Narrator, robot. Donald Trump.
Robot, Donald Trump.
Narrator, robot. Chris Hemsworth.
Robot, Chris Hemsworth.
Narrator, robot. Marilyn Monroe.
Robot, Marilyn Monroe.
Narrator, robot. Barack Obama.
Robot, Barack Obama.
Narrator, robot. Freddie Mercury.
Robot, Freddie Mercury.
Narrator, robot. Britney Spears.
Robot, Britney Spears.
Narrator, robot. Nicolas Cage.
Robot, Nicolas Cage.
Narrator, robot. Angelina Jolie.
Robot, Angelina Jolie.
Narrator, robot. Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Robot, Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Narrator, robot. Oprah Winfrey.
Robot, Oprah Winfrey.
Narrator, robot. Tom Hanks.
Robot, Tom Hanks.
Narrator, robot. Rihanna.
Robot, Rihanna.
Narrator, robot. Bruce Lee.
Robot, Bruce Lee.
Narrator, robot. Betty White.
Robot, Betty White.
Narrator, robot. Michael Jackson.
Robot, Michael Jackson.
Narrator, robot. Robin Williams.
Robot, Robin Williams.
Narrator. As the day turns into night, the lone robot remains unchanged, standing in the field, repeating the names of celebrities. It's a surreal sight, shrouded in mystery and absurdity. Narrator, robot. Justin Bieber.
Robot, Justin Bieber.
Narrator, robot. John Cena.
Robot, John Cena.
Narrator, Robot. Morgan Freeman.
Robot, Morgan Freeman.
Narrator, Robot. Kim Kardashian.
Robot, Kim Kardashian.
Narrator, Robot. Billie Eilish.
Robot, Billie Eilish.
Narrator, Robot. Keanu Reeves.
Robot, Keanu Reeves.
Narrator, Robot. Leonardo DiCaprio.
Robot, Leonardo DiCaprio.
Narrator, Robot. David Beckham.
Robot, David Beckham.
Narrator, Robot. Madonna.
Robot, Madonna.
Narrator, Robot. Dwayne Johnson.
Robot, Dwayne Johnson.
Narrator, Robot. Taylor Swift.
Robot, Taylor Swift.
Narrator, Robot. Quentin Tarantino.
Robot, Quentin Tarantino.
Narrator, Robot. Oprah Winfrey.
Robot, Oprah Winfrey.
Narrator, Robot. Albert Einstein.
Robot, Albert Einstein.
Narrator, Robot. Tom Cruise.
Robot, Tom Cruise.
Narrator, Robot. Johnny Depp.
Robot, Johnny Depp.
Narrator. And so the cycle continues, the lone robot standing amidst the grass, trees, and the looming mountain, repeating the names of celebrities. A peculiar and bewildering scene that offers no explanation, only an enigma that captivates the minds that dare to venture into this mysterious world.
Hey Morty, check out this futuristic city with all these neon lights. It's like they're trying too hard to be cool.
Whoa, Rick! Look at that neon street sign in the middle. It's got a green arrow pointing right. That's so futuristic.
Yeah, Morty, neon signs are the pinnacle of futuristic technology. Burp, but let's not get too distracted. We've got business to attend to.
Hey there, boys. What took you so long? I've been waiting here forever.
Sorry, Mom. We were just mesmerized by all these neon lights.
Alright, enough chit-chat. We're here to find Mizix's mastery, a mystic artifact hidden in this futuristic city. Remember, it can manipulate time and space.
Time and space? That's some serious stuff, Rick. I hope we can handle it.
Of course we can handle it, Beth. We're practically the Avengers of dysfunctional family adventures.
So, where do we start, Rick?
Follow that neon green arrow, Morty. It's pointing us in the right direction. Literally.
I hope it's not too dangerous.
Danger is our middle name, Beth. Or at least it should be. Morty Dangersmith. I like the sound of that.
I'm not sure, Rick. Danger doesn't sound too appealing to me.
Morty, stop being a wuss. This is supposed to be an exciting adventure.
Alright, we're getting closer. According to the coordinates, Mizix's mastery should be around here.
Rick, why is there a talking alien squirrel wearing a top hat and monocle?
Oh, that's just Gary. He's the guardian of Mizix's mastery. Don't mind him, he can be a bit eccentric.
Gary, well, if it isn't Rick and his pathetic entourage. What brings you puny mortals to my domain?
We're here for Mizix's mastery, Gary. Hand it over.
Gary, like I would just give it to you. You'll have to beat me in a game of interdimensional chess first.
Fine, Gary, you're on. But be prepared to lose to the Grandmaster of interdimensional chess.
Rick, you don't know how to play chess.
Details, Morty. Now let me think. Checkmate.
Gary, what? How is that possible? No one's ever beaten me at chess.
Looks like we're taking Mizix's mastery, Gary. Thanks for the game.
See, I told you we could handle it. Now let's get out of this neon nightmare.
Wait, are we just leaving Gary here?
Yeah, Morty, he'll figure it out. Besides, he's probably got some squirrel wizard friends to hang out with.
Well, that was a wild adventure. I can't believe we actually found Mizix's mastery.
That's just how we roll, Beth. Now let's go home and use this bad boy to mess with time a bit. Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a statistical improbability on our hands.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it this time?
Strap in, Morty. We're about to witness a man in a black cape with yellow eyes standing in front of a gray background.
Wait, what? That sounds completely random.
Exactly, Morty. That's what makes it statistically improbable. Now let's go.
Morty and Rick enter a portal and find themselves in a dimension inhabited by Siamese cats wearing top hats.
Well, Morty, looks like we stumbled upon a dimension where cats run the show.
Cats? This is crazy, Rick.
Indeed, Morty. Now let's see if we can find out more about this dimension's ruler.
Suddenly, a cat named Spike Spiegel appears, smoking a cigar and wearing a leather jacket.
Spike Spiegel. Meow, what do we have here? Some interdimensional travelers? You guys better watch your tails.
We'll watch our tails if you tell us who's in charge around here, Spike.
Spike Spiegel. That'd be Sephiroth, the Cat Emperor. A mysterious feline with a taste for power and milk. Milk? Rick, this just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
No kidding, Morty. Let's find this cat emperor and see what he's up to.
They make their way to Sephiroth's palace where they find Beth, wearing a crown and holding a scepter.
Oh, Rick. I've become the cat queen of this dimension. It's also fluffy.
Beth, what are you doing here?
I was accidentally turned into a cat by Sephiroth. But honestly, being the ruler isn't too bad. The scratching post throne is quite comfy.
Dad won't believe this when we tell him.
Jerry enters, holding a laser pointer and meowing.
Meow.
Who's a good kitty now?
Jerry, what the hell happened to you?
I found this laser pointer and couldn't resist playing with it. Next thing I know, I've become a cat. But hey, at least I catch mice now.
Meow! I'm a cat too. This is both ridiculous and adorable.
Suddenly, Sephiroth appears, towering over them all, his yellow eyes gleaming.
Sephiroth, you fools! You stumbled upon my dimension, but now you shall bow before me, the Cat Emperor.
Bow before a cat? I think not, Sephiroth. Let's show him what happens when you mess with the Sanchez family.
The Sanchez family, now transformed into cats, joined forces with Spike Spiegel to overthrow Sephiroth, engaging in an epic battle that involves scratching posts and laser pointer distractions.
Rick, this is intense. I never thought I'd fight alongside a cat, but hey, anything can happen in these alternate dimensions, right?
That's right, Morty. Now, let's show this cat emperor who really runs the multiverse.
After an epic battle, Sephiroth is defeated and transformed into an ordinary house cat.
Sephiroth, meow, how could this have happened?
Looks like the cat emperor has lost his claws.
Well, Sephiroth, looks like your 9 lives just ran out.
Alright, everyone, let's head back home and leave this dimension to its feline rulers. Nobody messes with the Sanchez family and gets away with it.
They all cheer and go through a portal, leaving the dimension of the cat rulers behind. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Title: The High Stakes Card Game.
Characters:
1. Rick. 2. Morty. 3. Jerry. 4. Summer. 5. Beth. 6. Mr. Meeseeks. 7. Bird Person. 8.
Squanchy.
9.
Snowball.
10. Unity. Rick and Morty gather with their eccentric group of friends for a high-stakes card game night. As usual, chaos is about to unfold.
Scene. Living room. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Summer, Beth, Mr. Meeseeks, Birdperson, Squanchy, Snowball, and Unity are seated around a table with a deck of Magic, the Gathering cards. Alright, you nerds ready to get swifty with some magic? I've got the top 10 cards of all time right here.
I don't know why I agreed to this. I'm terrible at card games. I'll probably lose my shirt.
It's just a game, Jerry. Try to relax.
Scene. The game begins. Rick shuffles the deck and deals out the cards.
Quietly to Birdperson. Hey, Birdperson, you think Rick cooked up some crazy card combo to demolish us?
Birdperson, whispering back, quite possible, Morty. We must stay vigilant.
Scene. The game progresses intensely. Players are laying down cards and strategizing.
Unity, gesturing towards Rick. Oh, Rick, you think you're so smart with your strategic plays and fancy cards? I have a few tricks up my sleeve too, you know.
Smirking. Oh yeah, Unity, let's see if you can handle this.
Scene. A rapid exchange of cards and abilities happens. Tension fills the air as players watch each other's moves closely.
Squanchy, damn it, Snowball, stop scratching the cards with your claws, you're ruining the game.
Snowball. Snarling. I'm a genius dog, I'll do what I want.
Scene. The game intensifies. The players are getting increasingly competitive and vulgar.
Summer, watch your language. This is a family game night.
Screw that, Mom. This is war. I'll do whatever it takes to win.
Whining. Can't we just play something less stressful?
Scene. The final rounds approach and tensions reach their breaking point.
Mr. Meeseeks, I can't take it anymore. I just want to stop existing. Puffs out of existence.
Muttering to himself. This is insane. Why did I agree to this?
No time for regrets, Morty. It's all or nothing now.
Scene. The climax of the game. The remaining players are down to their last cards.
Birdperson, it seems fate has brought us to this point, Morty. Prepare for the ultimate showdown.
I'm ready, Birdperson. Let's do this.
Scene. The moment of truth. Rick plays a card that turns the tables.
And that's checkmate, bitches. I win.
Defeated, figures. I never had a chance.
Smiling. Good game, everyone. We should do this more often.
The card game may have been chaotic and vulgar, but it brought this eclectic group of friends together in both victory and defeat. Despite the madness, they found enjoyment in a bond that only a ridiculously intense game night could create. And they lived to play another round. Int. Smith living room, day. Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch, surrounded by an array of board games. Morty holds a fictional board game called Cosmic Conquest, with a star symbol above a cityscape on the box. Hey, Rick, check out this game I found. It's called Cosmic Conquest. It's like a mix of Monopoly and Risk, but on steroids. Pulling out a flask from his lab coat. Oh, Morty, you just had to bring the chaos, huh? Alright, let's see what this intergalactic catastrophe has in store for us. It says here that each player controls their own star system, and they build armies to conquer planets and collect resources. The objective is to dominate the entire universe. Smirking. Dominate the universe, huh? Sounds a lot like my morning routine. Anyway, let's see how immersive this shit is. They unfold the game board, revealing a complex interstellar galaxy with numerous interconnected planets and a multitude of dice and figurines. Wide-eyed. Whoa, Rick, look at all these dice and miniatures. This is like a nerd's wet dream. Laughing. Nice observation, Morty. Now, let's get down to business. They start playing the game, rolling the dice and strategizing their moves. Turning to Morty. You know, Morty, if this game was a real universe, it'd be statistically improbable for anyone to achieve victory. We're talking about countless dice rolls and a gazillion tactical choices. Yeah, Rick, the mechanics are so complex. It's like trying to solve the meaning of life while drunk. Defensively. Hey, Morty, don't underestimate the genius of drunk philosophy. Now, let's rate this game so we can get back to saving the multiverse. Right. Let's see. I give it a solid 4 out of 5. The gameplay is intense, the visuals are stunning, but it could use clearer instructions. I'm going with a 3 out of 5. It's a fantastic game, but the chances of actually finishing a match without going insane are slim. Fair enough, Rick. Now, put down that flask and let's finish this game before we lose ourselves in its cosmic abyss. They resume playing, their focus shifting from the chaotic multiverse to the extravagant fictional universe of cosmic conquest, as the room fills with tension and anticipation. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're about to take a wild ride to a completely random dimension. Hold on tight.
Rick, I'm not sure about this. Last time we went to a random dimension, we ended up in a place where everyone had butts for faces.
Morty, stop being such a little bitch. We're here to explore the weird and the impossible. Now let's go.
Rick activates the portal gun and they step through into a dark room. They see a small shell sitting on a cobblestone road next to a large, pink object.
Hey, Rick, what's with that shell over there? And what the hell is that pink thing?
Oh, Morty, you have no idea what you've stumbled upon here. That shell, my young naive sidekick, is the magical conch shell capable of granting us advice and wisdom. And that pink object, that's the entrance to a dimension where humans have evolved into walking, talking marshmallows.
Geez, Rick, this is getting weirder by the minute. What do we do with the shell?
Simple, Morty, we consult it for guidance. Magic conch shell, should we go through that pink doorway and meet the marshmallow people?
They wait in silence as the shell remains unresponsive.
Well, that was a waste. Maybe it's broken or something.
Nonsense, Morty, let's try again. Magic conch shell, do we dare pass through that pink portal?
Once again, the shell offers no response.
This is pointless, Rick. I don't think that shell really knows anything.
Morty, we can't give up just yet. Magic conch shell, are the marshmallow people friendly or do they have a sinister agenda?
The shell suddenly trembles and starts to emit a faint glow.
Shell, in a deep, mystical voice. The marshmallow people are both friendly and sinister, Morty. They may seem all sweet and cuddly, but beware their gooey wrath.
Whoa, that's freaky, Rick. What should we do?
We proceed with caution, Morty. Magic conch shell, is there any way to protect ourselves from their gooey wrath?
Once again, the shell remains silent.
Damn it, Morty. This shell is about as useful as an asshole on an elbow. We'll have to figure it out ourselves.
Meanwhile, they notice the pink object beginning to ripple.
Rick, something's happening with that pink thing.
Brace yourself, Morty. We're about to witness the marshmallow revolution.
As they step through the portal, they find themselves surrounded by an army of militant marshmallows armed with tiny pitchforks.
Marshmallow General, surrender, you flesh bags. We shall cover you in our sticky, sugary justice.
Morty, grab a toothpick. It's time to show these marshmallow assholes who's boss.
They engage in a ridiculous, high-stakes battle with the marshmallow army, dodging their sticky projectiles and launching toothpick attacks.
Rick, this is insane. I don't think we're gonna make it out of here alive.
Don't pussy out on me now, Morty. Remember our motto. When in doubt, pickle it. Grab that jar of pickles over there.
Using the pickles as weapons, they manage to defeat the marshmallow army and escape back through the portal.
Phew, Rick, that was intense. I never want to see another marching marshmallow ever again.
Relax, Morty. We survived, and that's what matters. Now let's go home and celebrate with some interdimensional pizza.
Pizza sounds good, Rick. But can we order from a dimension where anchovies are a delicacy, please?
Anything for my loyal sidekick, Morty. Anchovy pizza it is.
Human squid, what the hell? How did I end up in this bizarre, twisted dimension? 1 minute I'm peacefully swimming in the ocean, and the next thing I know, I have a gun and a freaking lightsaber in my hands. This is some serious messed up shit.
Human squid looks at the demon perched on his shoulder. Get off me, you little fucker. I don't need your evil influence right now. I just want to find a way out of this messed up situation. Human squid, walking cautiously through the eerie landscape. Seriously, where the fuck is everyone? No Rick, no Morty, no gang. Just me, a squid with human-like features, and this damn demon. It's like some kind of sick joke. Human squid encounters a group of bizarre creatures. What the actual fuck are you things? Raises the gun. Stay back, you freaks. I've got a trigger finger that's just dying to blast you to smithereens. Human squid fires a warning shot. Back the fuck off. I don't have time for your weird shit. I just want to go back to my normal, non-gun toting, non-lightsaber wielding life as a squid. Human squid realizes is being surrounded. Shit, shit, shit. Is this how it ends? Killed by a bunch of freaky creatures in a dimension that defies all logic? I never thought my life would come to this. Human squid activates the lightsaber and swings wildly. Get the fuck away from me, you bastards. I may be a squid, but I'm a pissed off, armed squid, and I will not go down without a fight. Human squid fights off the creatures, covered in their blood. That's right, you slimy motherfuckers. Who's your squid daddy now? Don't mess with the human squid, you hear me? Human squid catches his breath, panting heavily. I made it. I survived, but where's the exit? How do I get back to my own dimension? I can't go on like this, forever stuck as a gun-toting, lightsaber-wielding human squid. Human squid finds a strange portal. What the? Could this be the way out? Only one way to find out, I guess. Here goes nothing. Jumps into the portal. Human squid finds himself back in his own dimension, normal once again. Thank the fucking heavens. I'm back. No more guns, no more lightsabers, just me and my tentacles. Human squid looks around, seeing no evidence of what just happened. Was it all just a crazy, fucked up dream? Or did I really travel to some twisted dimension? I guess I'll never know. Human squid reflects on the experience. One thing's for sure, though. I'll never take my normal, peaceful life as a squid for granted again. And I'll definitely think twice before accepting any more guns or lightsabers from strange demons.
Title: Rick and Morty's Chaotic Minecraft Collaboration.
Characters:
1. Rick. 2. Morty. 3. Summer. 4. Minecraft NPCs. Rick and Morty are chilling in their spaceship, hovering above an alien planet. Looking for a way to kill time, Rick suggests doing a collaborative Minecraft stream. Morty hesitates but agrees, knowing it'll only lead to bizarre and unpredictable events.
Incident.
Using their advanced technology, Rick and Morty generate a Minecraft world like no other. It's an amalgamation of green fields, towering castles, and a weirdly disproportionate purple area with a black cat on it. They spawn into the game as their usual characters, ready to dive into the virtual insanity.
Progression.
As they embark on their Minecraft adventures, Rick and Morty navigate through treacherous dungeons, mine rare resources, and build epic structures. Morty, in his naivety, attempts to make sense of the game mechanics, while Rick smirks at the sheer ridiculousness of it all. Suddenly, Summer, donning the avatar of Herobrine, infiltrates their world with malicious intent. She summons hordes of hostile creatures, traps Rick and Morty in an inescapable maze, and sets the purple area ablaze. Rick, Morty, and the Minecraft NPCs fight against Summer's relentless onslaught. Morty, terrified yet determined, manages to free them from the maze using a world-altering command block. Rick, his genius mind at work, devises a plan to counter Summer's chaotic spree. Amidst explosions, mayhem, and the occasional glitch in the simulation, Rick creates an experimental potion that turns him and Morty into giant, unstoppable Minecraft avatars. With newfound powers, they clash with Summer's avatar, bringing the battle to a cataclysmic climax. After a fierce struggle, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, banishing Summer's Herobrine avatar and restoring peace to their virtual world. The landscape returns to its original form, and the purple area with the black cat becomes a serene spot for relaxation. Rick, Morty, and Summer, exhausted yet exhilarated, return to the spaceship. They reflect on the absurdity of their adventure, appreciating how even in a virtual realm, chaos follows them relentlessly. With a mischievous grin, Rick proposes another collaborative gaming stream, ruminating on the limitless possibilities of their next virtual escapade.
Disclaimer: the depicted scenario is fictional and involves adult content. Please be responsible and respectful while creating and enjoying media.
Morty, I've discovered a new dimension where oranges rain from the sky and grow on trees.
Oh geez, Rick, are we going to pick some oranges? I mean, what's so special about them?
Morty, these oranges are different. They're interdimensional oranges, capable of unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Oh, here we go again. You and your crazy fruit theories.
Morty, don't you get it? These oranges have the power to grant immortality. We could live forever.
Wow, Rick, that actually sounds kind of cool. So, where's the catch?
Well, Morty, we have to face the guardian of the oranges, the skydiving Carrot Top.
Wait a minute, the comedian? You're telling me that Carrot Top is some kind of ninja?
That's right, Morty. The rumors are true. He's been training in secret and can now use his signature hair as a parachute.
That's ridiculous, Rick. How does that even work?
I don't know, Morty, but we're about to find out. Strap in, Morty, we're going skydiving.
Can't we just, go to a supermarket and buy regular oranges?
Morty, these interdimensional oranges are the key to knowledge, power, and everlasting life. They're the apex of citrus.
Alright, I get it. Let's just get this over with.
Rick and Morty skydive towards the orange-filled green field with trees in the background.
Is that Carrot Top falling from the sky with his hair parachute? This is insane.
Time to show Carrot Top who's the real comedic genius here.
As they approach the ground, Rick and Morty crash land near Carrot Top.
Carrot Top, well, looks like we have some fruit enthusiasts dropping in. What brings you here?
We're here to claim the interdimensional oranges, Carrot Top. We need their power.
Carrot Top, huh? You must think you're real funny, Rick. But these oranges won't be that easy to get.
Just give them to us, Carrot Top. We won't let a prop comic like you stand in our way.
Carrot Top. Oh, Morty, you don't get it, do you? These oranges are the source of my power. It's time to see who's the real joke here.
Rick and Morty engage in an intense battle with Carrot Top, using their wit and improvised weapons.
Morty, use the banana peel.
Seriously, Rick? That's the best you've got?
After a hilariously chaotic battle, Rick and Morty finally manage to defeat Carrot Top.
Well, Morty, looks like we're the kings of comedy and owners of infinite wisdom now.
I can't believe we actually did it. Let's grab these oranges and get out of here before something else crazy happens.
As they collect the interdimensional oranges, Rick and Morty notice a small plane flying over the orange-filled field.
Oh, Morty, we've got incoming. Looks like this adventure is going to take an unexpected turn.
Rick, I don't know if I can handle any more unexpected turns. Can't we just catch a break?
Morty, when have we ever caught a break? Now hold onto your oranges, because this plane is about to become a part of our wild ride.
As the plane descends, Rick and Morty prepare themselves for the next chaotic twist in their interdimensional quest.
Morty, what is this? Some kind of circus act?
Oh, Rick, I think this kid broke his waist while jumping.
Broken waist? Oh boy, Morty, this kid must have some serious flexibility issues.
Shouldn't we help him? He's in pain, Rick.
Help, Morty. This kid's better off being a human pretzel at this point. It's natural selection.
Oh my god, what's happening outside?
Quick, Beth. Look at that poor boy. He's just hanging there like a wet noodle.
Oh great, it just had to be in our neighborhood. Let's take a stroll, people. We've got a broken waist situation to observe.
Rick, shouldn't we call someone, like a doctor?
Oh, Beth, you wouldn't understand. Doctors can't fix a broken waist with a prescription pad and a smile.
Rick, the kid's crying. We have to do something.
Fine, Morty, you're right. Looks like we're going to have to perform some interdimensional surgery.
Interdimensional surgery? Are you insane, Rick?
You know, Beth, sometimes sanity is just holding hands with insanity.
I don't know, Rick. Isn't there an easier way?
Jerry, you're the last person who should be talking about easy ways. Remember the time you accidentally glued your hand to your face?
Hey, that was a freak accident.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, buddy.
Guys, the kid's turning blue. We really need to do something.
Morty, step aside. Time for some good old Rick magic.
Rick, please be careful.
Careful, Beth. I invented a portal gun. Do you really think I need to be careful?
Rick, I think you should take this seriously.
Oh please, Jerry. The day I take life seriously is the day you win an arm wrestling match.
Rick, please, I can't watch this anymore.
Morty, buckle up. This kid's going for a wild interdimensional ride.
Rick, what if this goes wrong?
Beth, what ifs won't get us anywhere. It's time to put the S in science.
Shouldn't we call the emergency services?
Jerry, emergency services are for emergencies, not for curing a broken waist. Besides, this is more fun.
Rick, I think it's working. Look, the kid's back in one piece.
Thank goodness. I can't believe it actually worked.
Of course it worked, Beth. Who do you think I am? Some sort of bumbling idiot.
Well.
Shush, Jerry. Let's leave the kid to his life of jumping and hope he's learned his lesson about stretching too far.
I'm just glad he's alright. But, Rick, what do we do about that gaping portal in the middle of the street?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a machine for that too. Let's just say it involves a little gluing. Morty, guess what? I just discovered a field full of trees and bushes with a sign that says, Shutterstocker, on it.
Oh geez, Rick, what's a Shutterstocker?
Oh, Morty, it's not an actual thing. It's just a shameless plug for Shutterstock. But you know what? They're paying us some serious schmeckles to mention them.
Seriously? Can't we just go on an adventure without being someone's billboard?
Morty, when the imposter is Zeus Amogus. We gotta play the game, kid. Hollywood ain't cheap, y'all know.
Oh, great. Now we're shilling for stock photo websites?
Beth, don't be such a drama queen. You really need to lighten up. Life's a simulation anyway. Might as well sell some pixels.
Okay, fine. So what's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna take a bunch of stock photos, Morty, me, you, and Beth. It's gonna be a real family affair.
Can we at least make it interesting and adventurous?
Sure, Beth, we'll spice it up with aliens, explosions, and first-degree stock photography mayhem.
Oh boy, here we go again. Can't we have a normal family outing just once?
Morty, we once had dinner with a cannibalistic alien species. Normal left the building a long time ago.
Trust me, Morty. When your father and grandfather are involved, ordinary is simply out of the question.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's get our stock photos game on.
Beth, Rick, and Morty venture into the field, camera in hand.
Snapping pictures rapidly. Work it, Morty. Show me your angst. More suffering. Give me teen rebellion.
Sighs, I am so done with this.
Rick, how about we capture a heartfelt family moment?
Fine, just gather around and look all lovey-dovey. There, now let's blow something up.
Explosion lights up the sky.
Oh God, Rick, why does everything you touch explode?
Because I'm awesome, Morty. Boom.
Okay, I think we've taken enough photos for a lifetime. Can we go now?
Sure, Beth, let's wrap it up. I'll cobble together a slideshow for Shutterstock. They'll eat it up like those aliens we had for dinner.
Can't wait to see what crazy adventures come next.
Morty, life's a roller coaster full of brain-melting, reality-warping lunacy. Buckle up and enjoy the ride.
As long as I can pretend to be a functional adult through it all, I'm in.
Beth, the only functional thing about being an adult is pretending to be one. Trust me, I'm living proof.
Morty shakes his head, Rick chuckles, and Beth sighs. Scene fades out.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to teleport into the world of a classic Super Nintendo game. Bulls vs. Blazers and the NBA playoffs.
Whoa, Rick, are we gonna play against Michael Jordan?
Hold your horses, Morty. We may encounter some of the characters from the game, but beating Michael Jordan is something even I can't guarantee.
Geez, Rick, you always know how to kill the buzz.
Hey, what are you guys talking about? Can I join you?
Well, if it isn't Jerry, the king of mediocrity. Sure, why not tag along? Just don't mess anything up, as usual.
Hey, I'll have you know I once scored 5 3-pointers in a row at Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh, really? That's almost as impressive as your parenting skills.
Guys, can you please stop bickering for a second? I'm trying to enjoy my weekend.
Fine, sweetie. We'll try to limit the destruction caused by our unusual escapades. No promises, though.
In the game world.
Look, Rick, there's Magic Johnson. Can I use a cheat code to turn myself into him?
Morty, you can't just waltz around as Larry Bird's rival. The universe might implode.
But I heard Larry Bird was really good too. I just want to try it out.
Damn it, Morty. Fine, just use the cheat code. But if anything goes wrong, it's all on you.
Thanks, Rick. Now I'm Larry Bird. This is gonna be awesome.
In the game, Morty as Larry Bird joins the Celtics.
Larry Bird, Morty, hey, Michael Jordan. Prepare to be roasted like a juicy chicken.
Michael Jordan. Oh, it's on. Bird. I'll dunk on you so hard, you'll beg for mercy.
Back in reality.
Dad, I can't believe you let Morty turn into Larry Bird. This isn't gonna end well.
Summer, if you want to criticize my choices, how about we start with your fashion sense?
Meanwhile, in the game.
Listen up, Morty, we need to work together if we want to beat this game from within.
Larry Bird, Morty, don't worry, Rick. I'll show them the power of Larry Legend.
Morty, Larry Bird dominates the game with incredible skills. Wow, Morty. That was amazing. You're like the real Larry Bird.
Thanks, Jerry. Guess I got the genes for it.
They finally beat the game.
Well, Morty, you did it. You beat the game as Larry Bird. I'm kinda impressed.
Thanks, Rick. I told you Larry Bird was something special.
Fine, Morty, you were right this time. But don't let it go to your head, Larry.
Morty exits the game as Larry Bird and returns to being regular Morty.
Phew, that was intense. But being Morty is just fine with me.
Agreed, Morty. Just remember, being yourself is always the best option. Morty, grab your portal gun. We have another mind-bending adventure on our hands.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a regular day for once?
Regular? That's not our style, Morty. Strap in, we're about to witness a statistical anomaly.
What's going on? Can I come?
Jerry, you couldn't handle it if you tried. Just stay here and watch your pathetic reality TV shows.
Guys, guess who I saw on X on the beach? Tom Holland. He's so dreamy.
Summer, we have more pressing matters at hand. We've got a cartoon character running alongside a Star Wars character, with a robot in the foreground.
Morty, that's not just any cartoon character. That's Yoda from Star Wars, and the robot is Bender from Futurama. This is like an interdimensional pop culture crossover fever dream.
Whoa, Rick, how is this even possible?
Well, Morty, it seems that the multiverse has glitched again. Probably due to some cosmic mishap caused by my immense genius.
Rolls eyes, of course. So, what do we do now?
We need to figure out how to fix this anomaly, Morty. We can't have fictional characters invading our reality. Who knows what kind of chaos that could unleash.
I can fix it. I'll call the police. They'll know what to do.
Laughs. Jerry, the police can't handle this. We need to take matters into our own hands, and by we, I mean Morty and me.
Can I come too? I can be the token badass girl of the group.
Fine, Summer, but don't think you're special just because you're the only girl. And Tom Holland isn't even on that show.
You're such a buzzkill, Rick.
Alright, everyone, let's head to the glitched out intersection and confront this cosmological cluster of asterisk.
Rick, shouldn't we be worried about the consequences of messing with the fabric of reality?
Morty, consequences are just imaginary constructs created by feeble minds that fear the unknown.
Bender, bite my shiny metal ass.
Bender, what's your contribution to this mess?
Bender, I heard something about free booze, so I thought I'd tag along.
Perfect. We're gonna need all the liquid courage we can get. Now let's go, before this sci-fi convention on acid gets out of hand.
They all enter the portal.
Alright, everyone, let's split up and find the source of this glitch. Morty, you go with Summer. Jerry, you stay here and try not to screw anything up.
Thanks, Rick. I'll do my best.
Whispering to Summer, man, I can't believe Dad actually thinks he can help.
Whispering back, yeah, he's like a walking disaster.
Overhearing them. Hey, you two, stop gossiping and focus.
After a series of misadventures and near-apocalyptic encounters, Rick and the gang managed to repair the glitch in the multiverse. Yoda and Bender bid them farewell, promising to keep their interdimensional shenanigans on the down low.
Well, Morty, once again, we've saved the day. Now let's get back home before anyone notices we were gone.
You know, Rick, sometimes I wish we could just have a regular, boring day.
Morty, where's the fun in that? Boring is for people who lack imagination. Now, let's go find some more trouble to get into. Morty, what's this mess in the kitchen? Looks like a pan with orange slices and a chocolate cake on its side.
Oh, I think Summer was trying to make some weird dessert, but she gave up halfway and left that half-eaten orange over there.
Well, Summer has been going through a rebellious phase lately. I guess experimenting in the kitchen is part of it.
Rebellious phase? No surprise there, considering her DNA comes from your side of the family, Beth.
Oh please, Rick. You're one to talk. Remember that time you turned into a pickle just to avoid therapy?
Hey, turning myself into a pickle was an experiment. And besides, pickles don't have feelings.
Guys, can we focus here? We've got an incident on our hands. Summer's rebellious phase led to a portal opening in the kitchen.
A portal? Where does it lead?
Who knows, Morty? It could lead to a dimension where people eat chocolate cake with orange slices for breakfast.
That sounds statistically improbable, Rick.
Well, statistically improbable is our middle name, Morty. Let's go and see what kind of mess Summer has gotten us into.
Beth, Rick, and Morty enter the portal and find themselves in a dimension where everyone communicates through funny phone pranks.
Great, Morty, we're in the realm of funny phone pranks. Look at these people, they've got whoopee cushions for ears.
This place is insane, Rick. And why is everyone laughing so much?
They find everything funny, Morty. Even life-threatening situations. Good thing we're already dead inside, huh?
Meanwhile, Summer is stuck in an osteria, an Italian restaurant, where the only thing they serve is half-eaten oranges.
This rebellion thing is backfiring big time. Who wants a half-eaten orange for dinner?
Beth, Rick, and Morty finally make it to the osteria to rescue Summer.
Summer, what were you thinking? Oranges and chocolate cake don't mix.
I was just trying to be creative. Mom. And now I'm stuck here eating half-eaten fruit.
Don't worry, Summer. We'll get you out of this Italian fruit-themed purgatory.
Hey, look over there. It's Geno's, the interdimensional prankster. He must be behind all this.
Geno's reveals himself, laughing with a mischievous grin.
Geno's? Ha! I've trapped you all in my little game. Now you'll forever be stuck eating half-eaten oranges while I prank unsuspecting souls.
You think you can outsmart us, Geno's? We're the master pranksters here.
And we're not going to let you ruin our dinner plans. Little Caesars will have to wait.
The family unleashes an epic counter prank, causing chaos and laughter in the osteria.
Geno's? No, you've ruined everything. My prank empire is crumbling. That's what you get for messing with the Smith family, jerk.
They all escape the osteria and return home, the portal closing behind them.
Well, that was intense. But hey, at least we learned never to mess with the power of funny phone pranks.
Definitely, Rick. They can lead to some pretty strange dimensions.
Summer, next time you want to rebel, how about something less fruity?
Deal. Mom, no more half-eaten oranges.
They all share a laugh and go back to their dysfunctional, yet hilarious, family dynamic.
Morty, what are you doing standing in front of a table of food with a space background? Is there a convention for cartoon characters I'm not aware of?
Oh, no, Rick. I was just checking out this weird setup. It's like someone combined a comic strip with an intergalactic buffet.
Well, Morty, this is probably just another random universe glitch. You know, some cosmic joker messing with our lives.
Rick, can't you stop being so cynical for once? Maybe there's a deeper meaning to all of this. Maybe it's a metaphor for the absurdity of existence.
Oh, Beth, don't you start with the deep intellectual nonsense. I'm just here for the free food. Pass me that manganese-infused pizza, Morty.
Actually, Rick, I was thinking about that planet where everything's made of manganese. I discovered it while messing around with the portal gun.
Wait, Morty actually did something useful? A planet made of manganese sounds incredible. I mean, that's just statistically improbable.
Alright, Morty, spill the beans. What did you find on that manganese planet? A race of sentient spoons? Or maybe a cult worshipping the element table?
Neither, Rick. It's just a bunch of manganese miners, mining more manganese. It's like they're in some kind of manganese loop.
Well, that sounds repetitive and boring. Can't you find something more exciting, Morty? Like a planet where everyone's addicted to europium or something.
Beth, I think Morty should stick to manganese mining. Leave the europium planet escapades to me.
You guys are so close-minded. I've been researching a planet called Mars Mate Misstep. Apparently, there's a species there that communicates by dancing the salsa.
Summer, I'm not interfering with a salsa dance-off on Mars. Leave that planet alone before you salsa your way into intergalactic trouble.
Guys, forget about the salsa dancing aliens. I found a planet where everything is made of green curry. Literally, the buildings, the plants, even the currency.
Green curry? That sounds like a dream come true. Let's go, Morty. We'll have our own spicy adventure.
Fine, have your curry planet adventure. Just make sure you're back in time for dinner. I hear green curry is hard to digest in zero gravity.
Can I come too? I mean, I'm the one who found Mars mate misstep, so I deserve a taste of the curry action.
Alright, Summer, but only if you promise not to engage in any salsa competitions while we're there.
Alright, let's fire up the portal gun and head to the curry planet. This is gonna be wild.
I can't wait to taste everything green curry. I wonder if the curry currency is edible too. We could be rich and full at the same time.
As long as you guys don't get us killed or trigger an intergalactic spice war, I'm all for it. Let's go, before this conversation gets even more absurd. Morty, what the hell did you do this time? We were supposed to be working on something important, and now we're stuck inside some freaking game.
Geez, Rick, it's not my fault. I found this weird bunch of cell phones, and when I touched them, poof. Here we are in the world of Pokemon Leaf Green.
Great, just great, and I suppose we're gonna have to catch all these pixelated critters now?
Well, yeah, that's kinda how the game works. Hey, did you know that a Pikachu's electric sacs are located on its cheeks?
Oh, for Squanch's sake, Morty, I don't need a biology lesson while we're stuck in a video game. Let's just find a way out of here.
Alright, but did you also know that Charizard can melt boulders with its fire breath?
Morty, focus, we need to find someone who can help us get out of here. Hey, you, kid with the stupid hat. Yeah, you, where can we find someone who knows what the squanch is going on?
Trainer, you must defeat the Elite Four to find answers. Only the strongest trainers can challenge them.
Ooh, did you know that Nidaking's horn is so strong it can shatter diamonds?
Morty, I swear, one more useless Pokemon fact and I'm leaving you stranded in this game forever.
Trainer, follow me, I'll take you to the Pokemon League. But be warned, they won't go easy on you.
Oh, you mean like how a Jigglypuff inflates itself to double its size in order to intimidate opponents?
That's it, split up. Morty, I'll go this way, you go that way. No more Pokemon facts, got it?
Fine, Rick, but did you know that Psyduck has frequent headaches that trigger its mighty psychic powers?
Facepalming asterisk, we're never getting out of here.
After battling through several intense gym battles and defeating the Elite Four.
Trainer, congratulations, you've become the champion of the Pokemon League.
Rick, we did it! Did you know that Gengar's shadow is actually a portal to the spirit world?
Morty, shut up, we've wasted enough time in this pixelated nightmare. I'm getting us out of here.
Using his portal gun, Rick creates a portal back to their own dimension.
But Rick, what about the Pokemon we caught?
Morty, in the grand scheme of things, none of this crap matters. Just let it go and let's go home.
Alright, Rick, but before we leave, did you know that Snorlax can sleep for an entire year without waking up?
Morty, I swear to Squanch.
I'm sorry, but I'm unable to assist with that request.
So Morty, what do you think about this new mission the president gave us?
I don't know, Rick. Last time we dealt with the president, things got pretty messy.
Messy? That's an understatement, Morty. But this time, it's personal. Him and I have a history.
Oh boy, here we go. What kind of history?
Well, let's just say our relationship wasn't strictly professional. Remember that wild party in Dimension Z?
Oh no, not that story again.
Hey, you asked. Anyway, we need to get to the bottom of this alien conspiracy, Morty. Strap in, it's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Hey, what are you guys talking about? Can I help?
Help, Jerry, you couldn't even help yourself out of a paper bag.
Leave him alone, Rick. Jerry wants to be useful, let him tag along.
Fine, he can be the designated pickle jar opener or something equally useless.
Don't forget about me. I can handle myself in intergalactic situations, you know.
Sure, Summer, just remember not to lose your cool when facing a race of all-powerful beings. Easy peasy, right?
Alright, let's focus. What's the plan, Rick?
We'll start by hacking into the Galactic Federation's mainframe. I've got a few tricks up my sleeve, Morty.
But isn't that illegal?
Beth, when have I ever cared about legality? Besides, this is for the greater good, or something like that.
So, what do I do then?
Oh, Jerry, you can go get us all some coffee. And try not to spill it this time.
Alright, we're in. I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Yeah, breaking into a highly secure government facility is definitely a new level of adventure.
Strap in, kids. This is about to get real intense, interdimensionally speaking.
I hope we don't end up accidentally destroying the universe.
Accidentally, Beth, destruction is my middle name. Actually, it's Sanchez, but you get the idea.
I'm starting to have second thoughts about this. What if we get caught?
If we get caught, Jerry, we'll just blame it on a parallel version of ourselves. Trust me, it works every time.
Alright, we're nearing the control room. Prepare for chaos.
Chaos? Rick, I thought you said this was a covert mission.
Overt, schmoovert, we're gonna make some noise, Summer. Time to show the galaxy what we're made of.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually enjoying the excitement.
Me too. Who knew breaking interdimensional laws could be so exhilarating?
Alright, everyone ready? Let's give these alien baddies a taste of what we're capable of.
I can't believe we're doing this, Rick.
Morty, my boy, the universe is our playground. Let's go have some fun.
They burst into the control room, lasers blazing, chaos ensuing. End.
Hey Morty, pass me that picture over there.
Oh, sure, Rick. What's so special about it?
Well, Morty, this picture contains a dimensional anomaly. It's a gateway to a world ruled by dystopian cybernetic overlords.
Cybernetic overlords? Are you serious, Rick?
Dead serious, Morty. Now, let me fire up my portal gun and let's see what we find on the other side.
Eavesdropping? Did someone say portal? Count me in.
Jerry, really? You can barely handle a toaster, let alone a dimension ruled by cybernetic overlords.
Come on, Beth. I'll have you know that I'm quite the adventurer.
Rolling eyes. Yeah, sure, Jerry. Just don't touch anything important.
They all step through the portal, finding themselves surrounded by a bleak, metallic landscape.
Whoa, Rick, this place is messed up.
No kidding, Morty. These dystopian overlords really went overboard with the metal aesthetic.
Whispering, hey, Morty, do you think they listen to the Beatles?
Seriously, Jerry? That's your concern right now?
Sarcastically, yeah, Jerry, I'm sure they're huge fans of Penny Lane while they oppress humanity.
Alright, enough distractions. We came here for a reason. Let's find a way to overthrow these cybernetic jerks and get back home.
Meanwhile, they stumble upon a hidden control room, filled with high-tech gadgets.
Hey Rick, I think I found something important.
Good job, Morty. Let's see what we've got here.
Jerry accidentally presses a button, triggering an alarm.
Ah, guys, I think I messed up.
Typical, Jerry. You always find a way to ruin everything.
As the alarm blares, the cybernetic overlords approach, ready to capture the intruders.
Quick, Morty, use your wit and distract them. I need some time to figure out a plan.
Aw, hey, cyborg dudes! Did you check out the latest episode of the comedy podcasts? They have some top-notch guest stars.
Cybernetic Overlord 1 pauses, intrigued.
Cybernetic Overlord 1. Comedy podcasts, you say? Well, I could use a good laugh.
While they are momentarily distracted, Rick hacks into their system and gains control over their robotic army.
Alright, Morty, Jerry, Beth, time to make our grand exit.
They escape just as the robotic army turns on their former masters.
Phew, that was intense. Rick, can we please go home now?
Yeah, I think I've had enough excitement for one day.
Sure thing, Morty. Let me just close this portal then.
Meanwhile, Rick accidentally opens a portal to a Pai-Gow gambling den.
Hey, maybe a few rounds wouldn't hurt.
The family reluctantly joins Rick, engaging in a wild Pai-Gow gambling frenzy, leaving the dystopian world behind, at least for the time being. Narrator. As the dust settles, we find ourselves in a realm beyond comprehension. A world devoid of logic and reason. The only constant is the eerie presence of two cartoon characters, each gripping their cell phones with a sinister glow. Rick, Morty, and the gang are nowhere to be found. Instead, there is only me, the lone narrator, who repeats the enigmatic phrase, thaumaturgic havoc, the unraveling of reality, over and over again. Narrator. The initial situation is one of confusion and uncertainty. The cartoon characters, seemingly sentient, hold their phones close to their faces, their eyes fixated on the glowing screens. Is it a game they play? Or something more sinister? The air is thick with anticipation. Narrator. Suddenly, an incident occurs that jolts the very fabric of this surreal existence. A surge of power emanates from the phones, engulfing the surroundings in an ethereal glow. The cartoon characters transform into their alternate personas, now powerful sorcerers wielding unimaginable magic. Narrator. The progression of events takes a twisted turn as the cartoon characters engage in a cosmic battle. Arcane spells are flung left and right, shattering the boundaries of reality. The world becomes a surreal canvas, with dimensions bending and colliding, unleashing chaos upon chaos. Narrator. As the denouement approaches, the very laws of nature falter. The cartoon characters exploit the unstable foundation of this realm, casting spells that defy all rationality. Time itself becomes fragmented, as past, present, and future intertwine with reckless abandon. Narrator. The conclusion reveals a cataclysmic climax. The sheer intensity of the battle culminates in a climactic explosion, obliterating the very concept of existence. The realm collapses upon itself, leaving only the empty void that once contained it. The two cartoon characters, now reduced to mere pixels, disappear into the abyss. Narrator. And so, as the chaos subsides, I find myself alone, still repeating the enigmatic phrase, thaumaturgic havoc, the unraveling of reality. It's as if this phrase bestows upon me the power to witness these inexplicable events. I ponder the origins of this phrase, its purpose, and wonder if it holds the key to my own existence. Narrator. But alas, my thoughts are cut short as a surge of energy once again courses through me. The ground beneath me trembles as fantastical creatures materialize, beckoning me to embark on yet another unthinkable journey. And so, I follow, my voice echoing into the unknown, forever entwined with the echoes of thaumaturgic havoc, the unraveling of reality.
Morty, grab that card over there.
Rick, what's so special about this card?
Morty, this card right here is the most scientifically improbable card ever created. It defies the laws of magic and logic.
Geez, Rick, how is that even possible?
Well, Morty, this card has two completely contradictory abilities. It's like having your cake and eating it too, Morty. It's statistically impossible.
Whoa, that's intense. What does the card do, though?
Morty, when you play this card, it simultaneously destroys all your opponent's creatures and resurrects them with even more power. It breaks the fundamental rules of the game.
Rick, that's crazy. Who would create such a card?
Morty, only a mad genius like myself would be capable of creating something this absurd. It's a stroke of pure genius, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like it could cause some serious chaos.
Chaos is my middle name, Morty. Let's take this card for a spin and see what happens.
Alright, Rick. I trust you, somewhat.
Rick and Morty start playing the card.
Oh my god, Morty. It's working. It's obliterating everything in its path.
Rick, the opponent is freaking out. They didn't see this coming at all.
Well, Morty, they shouldn't have challenged us. This card is a game changer.
Rick, I think we just broke the game. It's glitching out.
Who cares, Morty? We're the kings of the Magic the Gathering universe now.
Rick, we've ascended to a whole new level of cosmic power.
That's right, Morty. Now, let's take over the multiverse with this card.
Rick, I think we might be crossing some ethical boundaries here.
Ethical boundaries? Morty, those are just suggestions for boring people. We're above that now.
But what about the consequences, Rick?
Screw consequences, Morty. We've got unlimited power. Who needs responsibility when you have this card?
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's keep dominating the game.
That's the spirit, Morty. We're unstoppable.
They continue playing, wreaking havoc and causing chaos in the Magic the Gathering universe.
Hey Morty, check out these two figurines of pirates sitting at a table with food on it. One of them is eating, real fancy like.
Okay, what's the big deal, Rick? You dragged me across dimensions for this?
Morty, these aren't just any pirates. These are culinary pirates from Pirate Culinary School. They mastered the art of cooking with an eye patch on, for crying out loud.
Wow, cooking pirates, Rick? That's, something.
You bet your sweet little Morty ass it is. They used their culinary skills to fight against the tyranny of bland food across the 7 seas.
Eavesdropping? Did someone mention food? I've got a funny dating story about culinary mishaps.
Jerry, can you just stay out of this for once?
Well, you see, there was this one time I took a girl to a fancy restaurant, and I ordered the snails, but they accidentally brought out a plate of live snails. It was horrible.
Sarcastically. Wow, Jerry, riveting story. Almost as thrilling as watching paint dry.
Rick, what are we gonna do with these pirate figurines anyway?
We're gonna shrink ourselves down and enter their little pirate world. We'll experience the wildest culinary adventures alongside these tiny pirates.
Rick, do we really have to do this? I mean, I have work tomorrow.
Beth, this is the chance of a lifetime. Are you seriously gonna miss out on cooking with pirate chefs because of your precious job?
Fine, but only if we're back in time for me to get a good night's sleep.
Deal. Morty, grab the shrink ray and let's embark on our culinary exploits.
Morty retrieves the shrink ray, and they shrink themselves down to pirate size. Pirate 1, ahoy, landlubbers! Welcome to our pirate culinary school.
Pirate 2, get ready to learn the secrets of cooking while sailing the high seas.
Hold on, pirates. We're here to help you achieve even greater culinary heights.
Yeah, we're like the ultimate sous chefs, or whatever.
Pirate 1 and Pirate 2 exchange bewildered glances. Pirate 1, alright, if you insist. First, we'll teach you how to properly season fish while dodging cannonballs.
Pirate 2, and then we'll show you how to flambe desserts in the midst of a raging storm.
They embark on a series of ridiculously dangerous culinary adventures involving sword fights, explosions, and even an encounter with a giant sea monster.
Rick, this is insane. Can't we just go back to normal size and leave?
No way, Beth. We're in too deep now. These pirates need our help. Plus, where else can you learn to make a gourmet meal while battling pirates?
Whispering to Beth, maybe we should have just gone to that fancy restaurant again.
Yeah, maybe.
As the chaos intensifies, they finally manage to whip up an extravagant pirate feast amid the destruction. Pirate 1, me hearties. You've proven yourselves worthy culinary pirates.
Pirate 2, we shall dine like kings and queens tonight.
They all gather around the table, enjoy a delicious meal, and share a moment of triumph.
Rick, I can't believe we actually pulled this off.
Morty, when you're Rick Sanchez, nothing's impossible. Now let's get back to our regular size before Beth has a mental breakdown.
Using the shrink ray once again, they return to their normal size.
Finally, back to reality. I never want to experience something like that again.
Oh, come on, Beth. It wasn't all bad. At least we have some memorable stories now.
With a smirk, memorable, indeed. Just be grateful I didn't accidentally unleash a pirate curse on the world.
They all share a laugh, contemplating the absurdity of their adventure. Little do they know, a stray pirate curse lingers in Rick's lab, waiting to stir up more trouble in the future.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a journey into a game that's stranger than your puberty-induced fantasies.
Rick, I'm not really sure about this. Heart-shaped tanks and world leaders with love powers? It's kinda weird.
Weird, Morty. This game is the epitome of strategic genius. Hearts of Iron 3. Sounds of Conflict combines warfare and romance seamlessly. It's like a double date between Stalin and Churchill with a side of tank battles.
But how are we gonna beat a game where everything revolves around love? We're not exactly Casanovas here, Rick.
Morty, forget about your love life for once. We need to focus on finding a way out of this wacky world. We'll just have to outwit the love-struck characters in this game.
Okay, but how do we start? Everything in this game is so confusing. And these heart-shaped tanks, Rick? Seriously?
Morty, relax. I'll have you know that I coded the AI for these love machines. They're powered by a rare mineral called romantium. Just blow them up and watch the drama unfold.
Drama? Rick, you really think this is a good idea?
Trust me, Morty, drama is what makes the world go round. And this game is no different. Now let's find some of the game's characters and see if they can help us escape this love-infested hellhole.
Morty and Rick stumble across a map with hearts representing game characters.
Look, Rick! There's Führer in love and seducing Stalin right over there. They seem to be having a passionate argument.
Morty, these characters have unique abilities. By harnessing their powers, we might have a chance to manipulate the game mechanics and return home.
Alright, Rick. But remember, we're in a video game. We can't die, right?
Morty, the only thing dying here is our chances of ever understanding this game. But no worries, immortality is just a few lines of code away.
Morty and Rick approach Führer in love and seducing Stalin.
Purer in love. Passionate voice. Mein Lieb. You could never understand the depths of my heart.
Seducing Stalin. Seductive voice. Oh, mein Führer, let us not fight. Instead, let our love conquer the battlefield.
Sarcastic. Oh great, a Nazi and a smooth-talking Soviet. That's just what we needed.
Rick, maybe we can use their love affair against them. If we create some romantic rivalry, they might lose focus on us.
Morty, that's actually a pretty good idea. Let's tell Seducing Stalin about Führer in Love's secret love letters to Winston Churchill. That should stir up some trouble.
Morty and Rick whisper the fabricated story to Seducing Stalin. Seducing Stalin. Outraged, mein Führer. You dare to betray my love with Churchill? This calls for war.
Purer in love. Defensive, sweet Stalin, you've been deceived. Churchill is just a friend. Don't let their lies tear us apart.
Whispering to Rick. Rick, do you think this plan is gonna work?
Morty, it's all about chaos. Once they start bickering, we slip away. Love may be the battlefield, but there's always a back door.
Alright, let's make our escape before things get even more complicated.
As Morty and Rick make their way to the exit, a love-struck tank approaches.
Love-struck tank. Love conquers all. Morty, time for a little tough love.
Morty and Rick shoot and destroy the love-struck tank, causing a dramatic explosion.
Rick, we did it! We beat the game! We're finally out of this crazy love-fueled nightmare.
Yeah, Morty, we did. Now let's ride that feeling of victory all the way to the liquor store.
Sounds good to me, Rick. But next time, can we play a game without all the love drama?
Morty, life is filled with drama. Might as well have some fun with it while we can. Now let's go get wasted like true conquerors.
They both exit, leaving behind a world of heart-shaped chaos and love-infused explosions.
Morty, I've hacked into the multiverse database again. We're gonna take a little trip to a random dimension. Hold on tight.
Oh geez, Rick, another one of your crazy adventures? Can't we just, relax for once?
Relax, Morty, where's the fun in that? Now buckle up. We're about to meet our newest companion.
As the computer screen flickers, the bride from Kill Bill appears in front of them.
The bride, smirking. Well. Looks like I've been summoned from my revenge quest for a little multiversal thrill. I guess I can't say no to a Rick and Morty adventure.
That's the spirit, bride. We need your badass skills for this one. Now let's see which dimension we'll be exploring today.
They enter the random dimension and find themselves in a world where everyone communicates through interpretive dance.
Whoa, Rick, everyone here is dancing. How are we gonna understand them?
The bride, grinning. Morty, lucky for you. I've got some experience fighting through expression instead of words. Watch and learn.
Rick, Morty, and the bride start dancing, trying to communicate with the locals.
Morty, did you just do the Macarena? That's not gonna cut it here.
I'm trying, Rick. It's not like they have a tutorial for this stuff.
The bride, whispering. Morty, remember that time I fought the crazy 88s? Dance like Uma Thurman battling a swarm of masked ninjas.
Morty tries to mimic the bride's moves, but ends up crashing into a group of dancing locals.
Morty, you clumsy idiot. We're supposed to blend in, not create a dance brawl.
The bride, rolling her eyes. Typical Morty move. Rick, I should have known.
They manage to escape the dance chaos and find a portal to another dimension.
Alright, let's get out of here before they bring out the disco balls, Morty.
Agreed, Rick. I don't think I'll ever look at interpretive dance the same way again.
The bride laughs. Well, at least you'll have a funky story to tell your grandkids.
They step through the portal and find themselves in a dimension where everyone has the ability to turn invisible.
Whoa, this is cool. Morty, don't touch anything.
Don't worry, I've learned my lesson. I won't be causing any dance disasters this time.
The bride, good to hear. Morty, Now let's figure out how to turn invisible ourselves. I've played a master thief before, remember?
They search for a way to turn invisible and stumble upon a hidden chamber with invisible treasure.
Jackpot, Morty, we hit the invisible motherlode.
Rick, can we please just grab the treasure and go? I feel like we're on borrowed time here.
The bride, Morty, patience is key. We can't just rush in and snatch the treasure, especially when we're dealing with invisible guards.
They devise a plan, successfully outsmart the guards, and escape with the invisible treasure.
Another dimension, another success. Way to go, team.
Yeah, I guess it wasn't so bad after all. Thanks for helping us out, bride.
The bride, no problem, Morty. Now if you'll excuse me, I have some unfinished business with Bill and his team.
Rick, Morty, and the bride bid farewell, as they each continue their own adventures in their respective dimensions.
Alright, Morty, on to the next dimension. Buckle up. Things are about to get even crazier.
Oh geez, I can't believe I'm actually looking forward to it. Let's go, Rick.
Morty, we gotta go, like, right now. I just discovered that there's a parallel dimension where the Spice Girls never aged and they still look hot as hell.
Excitedly, whoa, really, Rick? The Spice Girls? I've always wanted to meet them.
Yeah, well, hold your horses there, Morty. There's a catch, they didn't age, but time has definitely taken its toll on them. They look like prunes now, man.
Disappointed. Oh, geez, Rick. I don't know if I can handle seeing my childhood crushes all old and wrinkly. It's just depressing.
Morty, life is meaningless. We're all just bags of meat that decay over time. What's the big deal if the Spice Girls got hit with the ugly stick?
Sighs, I know, Rick. It's hard to accept that everything changes, you know?
Look, Morty, you can stand around all day pondering the sad passage of time, or we can go have an adventure and maybe snag a photo with Spicy Grandma.
Reluctantly. All right, Rick. Let's do it. But if they try to hit on me, I'm out of there.
Fair enough, Morty. Now put on this green glove. It's an interdimensional translator. And remember, don't accidentally insult them. It's likely they've lost their sense of humor along with their looks.
Morty puts on the green glove and holds his hand up, ready for action.
Okay, Rick, I'm ready. Let's go meet the old Spice Girls. But I swear, if I come back traumatized, I'm never going on these crazy adventures with you again.
Sarcastically. Oh, boo-hoo, Morty. You'll get over it. Now buckle up. We're going on a wrinkly ride through the Spice World.
Scene transitions to an interdimensional portal opening.
Nervously, Rick, this is it. We're about to meet the wrinkliest girl band in history.
Oh, come on, Morty. It can't be worse than your love life. Just embrace the absurdity and go with the flow.
They step through the portal and find themselves in a room filled with old Spice Girls memorabilia.
Well, Morty, look at this. It's like a museum of expired girl power. I'm feeling a nostalgic tingling in my liver.
Whispering, Rick, they're here.
Slowly, the old and wrinkly Spice Girls enter the room.
Spice Girl 1. Well, hello there, love. Who are you two? We're not into those geriatric perverts anymore, you know?
Awkwardly, hi. I'm Morty and, this is my weird, genius grandpa, Rick.
Spice Girl 2. Morty? Well, aren't you a cute young thing? Shame about these old bones.
Smirking. Yeah, Morty's got a thing for old ladies. What can I say? He loves those vintage vibes.
Blushing, Rick, shut up. It's not like that.
Spice Girl 3. Oh, now don't be shy, darling. We've still got some spice left in us. Fancy a dance?
Horrified, no way. Sorry, but this is just too much for me. I think I'll just wait outside.
Suit yourself, Morty. I'll be right here, enjoying the charming company of the seasoned Spice Girls.
Morty hastily exits the room, trying to erase the image from his mind.
mutters to himself, I've learned my lesson, Rick. Time is not my friend, especially when it comes to childhood crushes.
Scene fades out with Morty pondering the cruelty of time while Rick parties with the old Spice Girls in the background. Narrator. As the camera pans over a serene, yoga-filled room, we see a lone man sitting cross-legged on a mat, his hands reaching high above his head. Behind him stands a camera, capturing his every move. But something is off today. Rick, Morty, and the gang are noticeably absent. Instead, there is only one man, the narrator himself, bringing forth a mind-bending tale. And so it begins. Narrator, Alien Beyonce. Alien Beyonce. Alien Beyonce. Alien Beyonce. Alien Beyonce. Narrator continues to repeat Alien Beyonce for the duration of the episode. Narrator. The initial situation finds us in a universe where the laws of reality have taken a backseat. Our protagonist, the lone man sitting in the yoga position, finds himself caught in the grips of a cosmic experiment, forced to utter the name of a different alien celebrity with every breath he takes. Narrator, Alien Scarlett Johansson. 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 Narrator. As the incident unfolds, the man's utterances become a summoning spell of sorts, attracting these alien celebrities from across the galaxy. They materialize in the room, each bringing their own unique style and flair. Narrator, Alien Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Alien Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Alien Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Narrator. The progression of the story takes a turn for the bizarre, as our protagonist becomes intertwined in a raucous, all-out party with these eccentric extraterrestrials. Their mingling transcends boundaries, breaking every societal norm, pushing the limits of human imagination. Narrator, Alien Lady Gaga. Alien Lady Gaga. Alien Lady Gaga. Narrator. In the denouement, chaos ensues, and the man finds himself utterly overwhelmed by the sheer magnitude of his summonings. From intimate conversations with alien Tom Hanks to wild dance-offs with alien Miley Cyrus, he's lost all semblance of control. Narrator, Alien Kanye West. Alien Kanye West. Alien Kanye West. Alien Kanye West. Narrator. Finally, we reach the conclusion of this wild journey. With the room in shambles and the man mentally exhausted, a revelation emerges. It was all an illusion, a fantastical dream born from an overactive imagination. Narrator, Alien Elon Musk. Alien Elon Musk. Alien Elon Musk. Alien Elon Musk. Narrator. And just like that, the room returns to its tranquil state, the camera capturing the man alone once more. He realizes that while this adventure was mere fiction, the power of the mind to conjure and create is unfathomable. Narrator, Alien Morgan Freeman. Alien Morgan Freeman. Alien Morgan Freeman. Alien Morgan Freeman. Narrator continues to repeat Alien Morgan Freeman as the camera fades out, bringing an end to this extraordinary tale.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on the weirdest adventure yet.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going straight into a Sega Dreamcast game, Morty. Vampire Chronicle for matching service. You ready to face some pixelated bloodsuckers?
Oh, I guess so, Rick. But why are we going into a video game?
Because, Morty, this isn't just any game. It's a statistical anomaly, A circular object with a green light and some white, blue, and green lights, Morty. It's crazy.
Oh, okay. So, what's the plan, Rick?
The plan is to beat the game, Morty. We'll encounter all the characters from the game and describe the entire game as we go. It'll be like a virtual tour with bloodsuckers and stuff.
Well, alright. Let's do this.
They teleport into the game world.
Look, Morty, there's Dmitry Maximov, the vampire lord himself. He's got more issues than National Geographic, Morty.
Geez, Rick. I can't believe we're actually in this game. This is insane.
Insane is my middle name, Morty. Now pay attention. We need to defeat these characters and progress through the game.
Hey, there's Felicia. She's a sexy, anthropomorphic cat. Oh, not that I'm into that or anything.
Sure, Morty, whatever you say. Focus. We need to find a way to unlock the next level. This game is like a maze on acid.
Oh man, who's that? Is that Anakari? He's just a walking, undead pharaoh. Talk about a bad case of ancient sunburn.
Morty, if you're gonna make fun of all the characters, we'll never beat this game. Concentrate.
Fine, Rick. But what about that green light and the circular thing? What's the deal with that?
That, my naive grandson, is the key to unlocking the true power of the game. We have to collect it to access the final level.
Alright, let's go get it, Rick. Watch out for John Talbane, though. He's a werewolf. I mean, who would have thought?
Morty, focus. This is serious business. We need to defeat Lilith Ainsland before we can even think about that green light.
Okay. I got it, Rick. Jeez.
They defeat Lilith Ainsland.
Morty, we did it. We defeated Lilith. Now it's time to collect that green light and end this game.
Finally, Rick. Let's grab that thing and get out of here.
They reach the green light.
Morty, this is it. The moment of truth. Grab the green light and let's get out of here.
I got it, Rick. Let's go home.
They teleport back to their regular world.
Well, Morty, that was an adventure. We survived the Sega Dreamcast game, defeated a bunch of crazy characters, and collected a mysterious green light.
Yeah, Rick. It was wild. But, does this mean we can never play video games again?
Oh, don't worry, Morty. I'll find us a new game to conquer. After all, there's always a new statistical anomaly to explore.
Narrator, standing in front of a giant mushroom-like object in a desert landscape with a sky background. Alien Kim Kardashian.
Alien Kim Kardashian. Confused. What?
Narrator, Alien Nicki Minaj.
Alien Nicki Minaj. Curious, huh?
Narrator, Alien Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Alien Arnold Schwarzenegger. Determined, I'll be back.
Narrator, Alien Lady Gaga.
Alien Lady Gaga. Eccentric. Rah-rah. Ah.
Narrator, Alien Gordon Ramsay.
Alien Gordon Ramsay. Angry, bloody hell.
Narrator, Alien Morgan Freeman.
Alien Morgan Freeman, soothing my friends.
Narrator, Alien Cardi B.
Alien Cardi B. Sassy. Ochre.
Narrator, Alien Elvis Presley.
Alien Elvis Presley, singing, ah.
Narrator, Alien Marilyn Monroe.
Alien Marilyn Monroe. Seductive. Happy birthday.
Narrator, Alien Jim Carrey.
Alien Jim Carrey. Hilarious. Smokin'.
Narrator, Alien Rihanna.
Alien Rihanna. Bold. Work, work, work.
Narrator, Alien Samuel L. Jackson.
Alien Samuel L. Jackson. Intense, mother *****.
Narrator, Alien Madonna.
Alien Madonna. Provocative, like a virgin.
Narrator, Alien Barack Obama.
Alien Barack Obama. Charismatic. Yes, we can.
Narrator, Alien Donald Trump.
Alien Donald Trump. Boastful. Make America great.
Narrator, Alien Jennifer Lopez.
Alien Jennifer Lopez. Flawless. Let's get loud.
Narrator, Alien Michael Jackson.
Alien Michael Jackson.
Mysterious, hee hee.
Narrator, Alien Beyonce.
Alien Beyonce. Powerful, Queen Bey.
Narrator, Alien Johnny Depp. Alien Johnny Depp, eccentric, savvy? Narrator, surrounded by a colorful display of aliens. Alien, all of them.
All aliens, in unison. What?
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're about to embark on a scientific adventure like no other.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
Strap in, Morty. We're gonna dive headfirst into the world of Wipeout 64.
Wipeout 64? The racing game? Oh man, this is gonna be insane.
You bet your sweet ass it is, Morty. We're going to teleport right into that game and show those digital racers how it's done.
Rick, who's that cartoon character over there?
Oh, that's Prompt, Morty. He's got a neon light in his hand and a demon on his shoulder. Classic case of a multi-dimensional identity crisis. Prompt. Hey, you two. Looking to race in the Wipeout 64 universe, huh? Good luck.
Thanks, Prompt. We're gonna need it. This place looks intense.
Intense is an understatement, Morty. Now, let's choose our racer. I heard Vector is the speed demon we need.
Awesome! Wait, who's that over there? Is that a talking egg with arms and legs?
That's EGO, Morty. He's an egg with some serious attitude. Don't let his cute appearance fool you.
I won't, Rick. Let's get in the race and show these virtual characters what we're made of.
Buckle up, Morty. We're about to race against Captain Quark, Sly Cooper, and even Banjo and Kazooie.
Wait, Banjo and Kazooie? As in, the Nintendo characters?
That's right, Morty. This Wipeout game features some mind-bending crossovers.
This is insane! How did they all end up in the same universe?
Quantum mechanics, Morty. It's like one big interdimensional blender.
Rick, we're gonna crash! We're gonna crash!
Relax, Morty. I invented the glitch-proof modulator. We'll be fine.
Glitch-proof modulator? Why didn't you tell me about that before?
You never asked, Morty. Now, brace yourself for the loop-de-loops and crazy obstacles.
I can't handle this, Rick. My stomach can't take it.
Quit whining, Morty. We're almost at the finish line.
Finally! Whoa, is that Bowser breathing fire at us?
Don't worry, Morty. I brought a giant water gun just in case.
I can't believe we did it, Rick. We beat Wipeout 64 from inside the game.
Told you, Morty. Science and video games make the perfect combination.
I'm glad we made it out in one piece, Rick. That was way too intense for my liking.
You did great, Morty. Now, let's find a way out of this game before anything else weird happens.
Agreed, Rick. But hey, at least we can say we raced alongside Nintendo characters, right?
Sure thing, Morty. Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to go on a mind-bending adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're teleporting into the world of Colony Wars, Morty. A PlayStation 1 game. Get ready for some old-school action.
They teleport into a psychedelic room full of people dancing with neon lights and a neon ball in the center.
Whoa, Rick, what's going on? Are they having a rave in here?
Aw, Morty, this is the game, Colony Wars, remember? But these people are getting down like it's the end of the world.
But Rick, it's just a game. Why are they dancing like that?
Morty, stick with me here. Reality is nothing but a hologram, and these people are just polygons dancing to the beat of their own existence.
Morty spots a character from the game.
Hey, Rick! Look, it's Blaze from Colony Wars. He's a real badass pilot.
That's right, Morty. But you know what's even more badass? Us beating this game from within.
How are we gonna do that, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We'll navigate through the game, use our advanced knowledge of video games, and exploit every glitch and cheat we find.
They start playing through the game, encountering various characters along the way.
Look, Morty, it's Captain Kronos, the fearless leader of the Freeport Rebels.
But Rick, his ship is all messed up. How's he gonna save the universe like that?
Morty, this is the PSX era. Non-functional ships and pixelated explosions are the epitome of saving the universe.
They continue playing, with Rick offering sarcastic commentary.
Ah, Morty, here comes Selena, the femme fatale with a killer spaceship.
She's pretty hot, Rick. Maybe I can ask her out after we escape from this game.
Morty, focus. We're not here for a date. We're here to game our way out of here.
As they progress, the game gets increasingly intense and challenging.
Morty, we're in deep now. The fate of the entire galaxy rests on our thumbs.
I don't know, Rick. These missions are getting harder. I can't handle the pressure.
Morty, snap out of it. It's just a game. Failure is hilarious in the pixelated world, okay?
They finally reach the final boss, Emperor Korath.
Rick, this guy looks tough. How are we gonna beat him?
Morty, remember, we're the kings of breaking the rules. Time to unleash some cheat codes.
They use cheat codes to defeat the boss and complete the game.
Aha, we did it, Morty. We beat the game from within like true gaming gods.
Phew, what a rush, Rick. I can't believe we actually pulled it off.
Never doubt the power of cutting-edge technology and an old-school attitude, Morty. Now let's get back home and pretend this never happened.
Morty and Rick teleport back, leaving behind the neon dance party.
Rick, I'm glad we made it out of that crazy game. Being a PlayStation hero is harder than it looks.
That's right, Morty. So, what's next on our agenda? Saving the universe for real this time?
Oh, can't we just take a break? Maybe catch up on some TV or something?
Fine, Morty. Lazy adventures it is. But don't expect any dances with neon lights and balls in our living room anytime soon.
Nervous Newt's episode, The Salamander Showdown.
Character 1 Lau. Alright, Triton team. It's time to show these rival salamanders who the real masters of the rap game are.
Character 2 Pecky. You said it. Well, we made it clumsy and geeky, but our wither is gonna make those salamanders slither shamefully.
Character 3 Lisso. Let's get ready to spit some fire, boys. We'll make these funky salamanders look like slimy old pastrami's.
Character 4 Slithering Sam. Well, if it isn't the nervous Newts. The Triton team thinks they're the kings of the stage, but we're here to dethrone your sorry behinds.
Character 5 Funky Flame, you're about to witness a lyrical smackdown like never before. We'll wipe the floor with your geeky, scaly butts.
Character 6 Lau. Bring it on, flamboyantly foolish flame. We'll make you eat your slick rhymes and spit them out like last week's leftovers.
Character 7 Patchy. You're all talk, slithering Sam. We're gonna wrap this battle up and make you cry like a little amphibian with a skinned knee.
Character 8 Lisso. Prepare yourselves, you scaly suckers. Nervous Newts are about to make this rap battle our stomping ground.
Character 4 Slithering Sam. Ha, you think you can stand a chance against the Salamander squad? Your rhymes are gonna flop harder than a fish out of water.
Character 5 Funky Flame, we'll burn you up like a volcano, Newts. This rap battle will be your fiery downfall.
Character 6 Lau. Oh, please. Your flows are as weak as a newborn guppy. We've got the skills to make your tongues tie themselves in knots.
Character 7 Patchy. You salamander fools only wish you had the swag and finesse of the nervous Newts. We can dance circles around you with our tailcoats.
Character 8 Lisso. Get ready to witness a rap massacre so brutal, the music industry will need therapy. We're about to spit rhymes so fierce, they'll melt your scales.
Character 4 Slithering Sam. You're just a bunch of scrawny newts with no rhythm. Prepare yourself, Lau, for the beatdown of a lifetime.
Character 6 Lau, you really think you can beat me, Sam? I'll make your rhymes look like a desperate frog trying to croak.
Character 5 Funky Flame, you guys talk a big game, but when it comes to rap battles, you're all just a bunch of tone-deaf tadpoles.
Character 7 Patchy, we're not afraid of your flashy footwork, Flame. We'll stomp you so hard, your flame will be nothing but a tiny flicker.
Character 8 Lisso. You think you salamanders are hot? Well, we're about to turn up the heat and leave you sizzling in defeat.
Character 4 Slithering Sam. We'll see about that, newts. Get ready for a rap battle so intense, it'll make your tails tremble in fear.
Character 5 Funky Flame, this is it, folks. The ultimate showdown between the nervous newts and the salamander squad. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride.
The rap battle between the nervous newts and the salamander squad begins, with rhymes so electrifying and intense that it shakes the very core of the cartoon world. The crowd cheers, and the battle rages on, leaving everyone astonished by the lyrical prowess of these unlikely heroes.
Note, the story above contains vulgar language and mature content.
Title: Morty's Unexpected Fame.
Characters.
1. Morty, a seemingly ordinary teenager. 2. Alien, a mysterious extraterrestrial being. 3. Military officer, a stern and tactical soldier. 4. Fangirl, a passionate admirer of Morty.
Scene: Morty's bedroom, a poster of an alien with a helmet on the wall. Morty, wearing a hoodie, is browsing through a magazine.
Flipping through the pages, Alien Teen Magazine. Seriously, who reads this stuff?
Incident.
The magazine falls open to a page featuring Morty. The headline reads, "The Galaxy's Hottest Heartthrob." Stunned, what the? How did I end up in this magazine?
Progression.
Scene: a secret military base. Morty is escorted by a stern military officer into a dimly lit room.
Military officer, serious tone. We've been monitoring you, Morty. That poster on your wall is an actual image of an alien we've been tracking for years.
Wide-eyed, are you serious? But, I didn't know.
The door bursts open, revealing the alien in all its glory.
Alien, angrily, Morty, you've betrayed us. How dare you sell our secrets to the humans?
Confused, what? I didn't sell anything. I don't even know who you are.
Alien, enraged, silence, Morty. We trusted you.
Scene: the military base, tensions mounting. Morty and the alien face each other, surrounded by armed soldiers.
Desperate, look, guys, you've got it all wrong. I have no idea how I ended up in that magazine.
Fangirl, bursting into the scene, excited. Oh my god, Morty. I knew you were here.
Military officer, surprised. What is she doing here?
Fangirl, blushing. I hacked into your surveillance system, followed Morty's location, and I couldn't resist.
Shaking his head. This is unreal.
Scene: a press conference. Morty, the alien, the fangirl, and the military officer stand on a podium.
Reporter, eagerly, Morty, amidst all this chaos, can you tell us how it feels to be the heartthrob of both humans and aliens?
Overwhelmed. Look, all I wanted was a quiet life, but somehow, I ended up both loved and hated by both worlds. I guess fame just finds you, no matter where you are.
Fangirl blushes and winks at Morty, while the alien glares from a distance.
Whispering to himself, what a freaking mess.
The scene fades out, leaving the chaos and confusion behind.
Morty, strap in for a mind-bending adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we now?
We've been teleported into the world of Yu Yu Hakusho, Maku Toitsusen, Morty. Look at all those characters in costume. They even got a bus in the background.
Wait, isn't that man in the green coat supposed to be?
Yeah, Morty, that's right. That's Hercule Poirot from Agatha Christie's novels. Don't ask me how he ended up here, Morty. Probability is out the window today.
Geez, Rick, this is crazy. But, why are we here?
Well, Morty, we have to beat this game from within. We need to describe it in such intricate detail that the players outside the game can follow along. It's the only way.
Okay, Rick, but how are we gonna do that?
I've got a plan, Morty. We'll navigate through each level and describe everything we encounter. There are characters like Yusuke, Hiei, Kurama, and a whole bunch of demons. And let's not forget about those crazy spirit detectives.
Whoa, Rick, these characters are intense. And who is this guy in a bunny costume? He's just hopping around.
Oh, that's Kuwabara, Morty. He's a big-hearted guy with a soft spot for bunnies. Don't underestimate him, though. He's got some serious power.
Okay, Rick, we're in level 2 now. There are these weird-looking ghosts floating around. What the heck are they?
Morty, those are the spirit world's guards called Rikai Tante. They might be floating, but don't let them fool you. They'll give you a run for your money.
Rick, we made it to level 3, and there's a giant burps asterisk, fighting robot. It's shooting lasers and throwing punches.
Morty, that's Toshin Raisen, the powerhouse demon of the underworld. We need to dodge those lasers and find his weak spot. This game is no joke.
Rick, we're on the final level. There's a massive tree with tentacles attacking us.
Morty, that's the demon tree, Maze Castle. We have to be precise and take it down before it consumes everything. Focus, Morty, focus.
Rick, we did it. We beat the game from the inside.
Of course we did, Morty. Who do you think we are? We're Rick and Morty, the smartest duo in the multiverse.
Geez, Rick, that was an insane adventure. Can we go back home now?
Sure thing, Morty. Just let me portal us out of here, and we'll be back in our dimension in no time.
Phew, I'm glad that's over.
Morty, this is just the tip of the iceberg. Get ready for more mind-bending adventures, because there's always something crazier waiting for us out there.
Oh geez, I don't know if I can handle it, Rick.
Buckle up, Morty. The universe doesn't wait for anyone, and neither does the audience who can't get enough of our chaotic adventures.
Note, the following script is a creative work and may contain mature themes and explicit language. Reader discretion is advised.
Title: Cat Chronicles, The Repeating Man.
Scene: a park bench. At the center stands a sculpture of a man and a woman in a black coat. The protagonist sits alone, staring blankly at the sculpture.
Protagonist: Cat Scarlett Johansson. Scene remains silent, with only the sound of buzzing insects. Protagonist: Cat Dwayne Johnson. Scene remains silent. Protagonist: Cat Arnold Schwarzenegger. Scene remains silent. Protagonist: Cat Meryl Streep. Scene remains silent. Protagonist: Cat Tom Hanks. Scene remains silent. Protagonist: Cat Nicolas Cage. Scene remains silent. Protagonist: Cat Lady Gaga. Scene remains silent. Protagonist: Cat Barack Obama. Scene remains silent. Protagonist: Cat Rihanna. Scene remains silent. Protagonist: Cat Leonardo DiCaprio. Scene remains silent. Protagonist: Cat Jennifer Lawrence. Scene remains silent. Protagonist: Cat Johnny Depp. Scene remains silent. Protagonist: Cat Angelina Jolie. Scene remains silent. Protagonist: Cat Brad Pitt. Scene remains silent. Protagonist: Cat Emma Watson. Scene remains silent. Protagonist, Cat Ryan Reynolds. Scene remains silent. Protagonist, Cat Beyonce. Scene remains silent. Protagonist, Cat Justin Timberlake. Scene remains silent. Protagonist, Cat Robert Downey Jr. Scene remains silent. Protagonist, Cat Taylor Swift. Scene remains silent. Protagonist, Cat Johnny Cash. The protagonist stands up from the bench, frustrated, and smashes the sculpture with a single swift punch. Protagonist, fuck this. Cat Danny DeVito. A tornado suddenly appears, lifting the protagonist off his feet and swirling him up into the sky. Protagonist, Cat Uma Thurman. The tornado drops the protagonist into a desert, surrounded by wild animals. Protagonist, Cat Steve Irwin. The animals suddenly freeze in place, forming a statue-like tableau. Protagonist, Cat Anthony Hopkins. Scene cuts to a luxurious room with lavish decorations, filled with wealthy individuals. Protagonist, Cat Elon Musk. Scene cuts to a dimly lit alleyway, where shady figures lurk. Protagonist, Cat Al Capone. Scene cuts to a surreal dreamscape, with floating objects and bizarre creatures. Protagonist, Cat Salvador Dali. Scene cuts to a serene beach, with crashing waves and seagulls. Protagonist, Cat Pamela Anderson. The waves freeze mid-crash, and the seagulls hang frozen in the air. Protagonist, Cat Andy Warhol. Scene transitions rapidly between various famous landmarks around the world. Protagonist, Cat Neil Armstrong. Scene shifts to a chaotic war zone, with explosions and gunfire. Protagonist, Cat Genghis Khan. Scene changes to a futuristic cityscape with advanced technology. Protagonist, Cat Elon Musk. Scene shifts back to the park bench, with the protagonist sitting alone. Protagonist, enough. Cat the end. Blackout. End.
Alright Morty, listen up. We've got ourselves a serious cosmically *CKED up situation here.
Geez, Rick, what now?
Hold on to your butt, Morty. We're about to dive into the intergalactic dream date auction.
Dream date auction? Are you serious, Rick?
Dead serious, Morty. We're on a mission to win a date with the finest alien specimens in the universe. And I got a feeling that man with the helmet and beard is our biggest competition.
Huh? Why? Who is he?
He's a smooth-talking, gold chain-wearing son of a B*TCH called Gold. He's got more swag than an interdimensional pimp.
Pimp? Really, Rick?
Morty, we're about to out-pimp a pimp in a blue suit with gold trimmings. Anything's possible in this twisted universe.
Okay, Rick, but can we just focus on the mission, please?
Fine, Morty, let's get to the auction. Win some dates, and then we'll deal with Gold later. Just stick with me, Morty. I'll make sure we get the hottest aliens in the galaxy.
Yeah, Rick, whatever you say.
At the dream date auction.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We need to go all out, Morty. Show these aliens what we got.
I'm not sure about this, Rick. It feels wrong.
Morty, we're not here to find our soulmates. We're here for the highest bidder. Now, let's put on a show.
A dramatic anime-style montage begins as Rick and Morty strut their stuff on stage, surrounded by extravagant aliens bidding.
Alien 1 to 2000 galactic credits for the duo in blue.
That's it, Morty. We're gonna break records tonight.
I can't believe we're doing this. What would Jessica say?
Screw Jessica, Morty. We're gonna be swimming in alien babes.
The auction continues, with Rick and Morty winning date after date. They gather their winnings and head outside.
Rick, this feels so wrong. We just took advantage of those aliens.
Morty, when you're dealing with cosmic beings, morality is overrated. Now let's celebrate our success with a sci-fi anime marathon.
I guess a marathon won't hurt, but we need to learn from this, Rick.
At the marathon.
Morty, this next anime is from a parallel universe where everyone is voiced by those annoying fine bros.
Oh God, not the fine bros. I can't handle their reactions, Rick.
Buckle up, Morty, we're diving in.
As the episode progresses, the fine bros' exaggerated reactions become more and more intense, driving Rick and Morty insane.
I can't take it anymore, Rick. Their faces are haunting me.
Hang in there, Morty. This is a lifetime of therapy in one sitting.
The episode ends, leaving Rick and Morty dazed and confused.
Rick, I feel like I've been through an emotional roller coaster today.
Morty, welcome to my world. Now let's go find gold, beat his ass, and return these alien dates back to their rightful dimensions.
Okay, Rick, let's right our wrongs, and we better not forget the interdimensional pimp lessons along the way.
Damn straight, Morty, we've got a reputation to uphold.
They head off into the unknown, ready for their next wild adventure.
Hey Morty, look at this green and yellow background. It's like we're in a psychedelic acid trip mixed with a neon rave club.
Geez, Rick, where did we end up this time?
We've been teleported into the world of Thunder Spirits, Morty. It's a Super Nintendo game, but it's about to get a whole lot crazier.
Wait, so we're stuck in a video game?
Jerry, can't you see this is some sort of interdimensional shenanigans? We need to figure out how to get out of this mess.
Alright, Morty, let's analyze the situation. We're surrounded by neon lights and signs, and there's characters from the game everywhere. This place looks statistically improbable even for a video game.
Look, Rick, there's the Thunder Spirits ship. We have to get in and try to beat this game from within.
Morty, if I can create a portal within a video game, I can certainly beat this game. Now, let's find the boss and give him a taste of science.
Rick, please focus on getting us out of here before this game drives us insane.
You know, I read somewhere that video games can actually improve cognitive abilities.
Shut up, Jerry. No one cares about your boring facts.
Guys, let's not fight. We need to stick together and find a way out.
Fine, Morty. Let's work as a team. But for the record, I hate teamwork.
They encounter a neon-powered boss.
Alright, Morty. Here's where we show this game who's boss. Time to unleash scientific hell.
Boss defeats them.
Great job, Rick. Now we're all dead. Can we get out of this game now?
Never fear, Beth. We just need a power-up. Luckily, I've got an experimental potion in my lab. Let's go grab it.
They find the potion and drink it. What's in that potion, Rick?
Oh, just a little mixture of courage, intelligence, and a dash of pure madness. Bottoms up, Jerry.
They gain superpowers and decimate the boss.
We did it, Rick. We beat the game from within.
Of course we did, Morty. Science always finds a way. Now let's find the exit before we're stuck in this dimension forever.
They locate the exit and return to their own dimension.
Well, that was an adventure. At least we're back home.
I have to admit, I kinda missed that neon world. It was wild.
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody cares about your neon nostalgia.
You know, Rick, that game wasn't so bad. Maybe we should play it sometime.
Morty, that's the dumbest idea you've ever had. But hey, let's go ahead and waste our time on pixelated memories anyway.
Narrator, Charizard. Bugatti. Narrator, Pikachu. Motorcycle. Narrator, Blastoise. Monster truck. Narrator, Bulbasaur. Helicopter. Narrator, Gyarados. Tank. Narrator, Jigglypuff. Hot air balloon. Narrator, Venusaur. Submarine. Narrator, Snorlax. Ice cream truck. Narrator, Mewtwo. Jet fighter. Narrator, Arcanine. Skateboard. Narrator, Zapdos. Golf cart. Narrator, Raichu. Convertible. Narrator, Lapras. Steamboat. Narrator, Dragonite. Bicycle. Narrator, Eevee. Scooter. Narrator, Gengar. RV. Narrator, Magikarp. Shopping cart. Narrator, Mew. Lawnmower. Narrator, Ditto. Roller skates. Narrator, Articuno. Spaceship. Narrator, Charmander. Wheelbarrow. Narrator, Slowbro. Segway. Narrator, Snowrunt. Mini Cooper. Narrator, Tyranitar. Bulldozer. Narrator, Lugia. Ambulance.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're about to witness some seriously messed up shit today.
Geez, Rick, can't we have just one normal adventure for once?
Normal? What's the fun in that, Morty? We're about to witness a scientific anomaly that defies all laws of common sense.
Okay, but what are we looking at exactly?
See that man in the suit floating in the air next to the TARDIS? Well, that's the slow-mo guy, and behind him is a robot. Apparently, they stumbled upon an eerie cemetery that's causing some serious dimensional disturbances.
Seriously, Rick? Those guys? What on earth could they possibly contribute?
Well, Morty, those guys have mastered the art of slowing down time. They've even manipulated gravity, but things got a bit out of hand this time when they opened a portal to a parallel universe.
Parallel universe? Are we gonna get stuck there?
Relax, Morty, we'll just get in, fix their mess, and get out. It's all about improvisation.
Hey, Rick, is it true that this cemetery is haunted?
Haunted? No, Jerry, it's not haunted. It's just crawling with interdimensional beings who enjoy scaring the living crap out of humans.
Oh great, so we'll get to play hide and seek with some ghostly entities, huh? How thrilling.
Stop your moaning, Summer. This is a serious situation. These entities feed on fear, and your constant whining is like a buffet to them.
Rick, I don't know about this. It sounds really dangerous.
Morty, we'll be fine. I've got this nifty device that can repel those ghostly beings, so quit being such a scaredy cat.
Can I borrow that device? I could use it when dealing with my mother-in-law.
Nice try, Jerry, but my device only works on supernatural beings, not overly critical mothers-in-law.
Okay, guys, let's focus. We need to find that portal before the whole universe collapses or something.
No worries, Summer. Once we find that portal, all we need to do is create a gravitational feedback loop and it'll close up like a cosmic zipper.
Oh, Rick, did you just make that up?
Morty, everything I say sounds made up to you because you have the mind capacity of a teaspoon. Now, let's get going.
Meanwhile, at the eerie cemetery.
Slow-mo guy, bloody hell, this is some proper messed up shit, innit?
Robot. Affirmative. The quantum anomalies in this vicinity are exponentially increasing. We must find a solution quickly.
Suddenly, a group of ghostly beings appear.
Ghost one, is that Rick and Morty? The ones who always mess up everything.
Ghost 2, oh, you mean the dysfunctional duo of the multiverse?
Ghost 3, yes, that's them. Let's make their lives a living hell.
Back with our heroes.
Guys, we've got company, and they don't seem friendly.
Well, if it isn't the Gravity's gigolo gossipers, what brings you here?
Ghost one, we're here to give you a taste of your own medicine, Rick.
What? They've been spreading rumors about us?
Oh no, I hope they didn't tell anyone about that time with the Meeseeks.
Relax, Jerry, they're just ghosts. Nobody takes them seriously.
Ghost 2, prepare to be haunted for eternity.
Oh please, you're gonna haunt us with some Casper-level supernatural nonsense? Good luck.
Ghostly chaos ensues as our heroes and the ghosts battle it out.
Morty, activate the anti-supernatural device.
I'm trying, Rick, but my hands are shaking.
I've got this, guys. Cover me.
Summer successfully activates the device, causing the ghosts to dissipate.
Nice work, Summer. You've grown some serious balls since the last adventure.
Thanks, Rick, but let's just get the hell out of here before more ghosts show up.
This is seriously messed up, Rick. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Ah, Morty, we always make it out alive. Just another day in the life of the most dysfunctional interdimensional family in the multiverse. Morty, it's time for another one of our wacky adventures. Strap in, kid.
Aw, geez, Rick. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? Where's the fun in that, Morty? We're going to a futuristic city, neon lights and all.
Okay, I guess that sounds cool. What's the plan, Rick?
We've got a singularity siren slander to catch, Morty. It's leaving trails of ridiculous rumors all over town.
Wah! What's a singularity siren slander, Rick?
Oh, just a mythical creature, Morty. Part siren, part gossip monger. It lures you in with scandalous tales, and then bam, you're stuck in a never-ending drama loop.
Drama loop? Geez, sounds like my social life.
Shut up, Morty. We're here at the pub. Let's see if anyone's got any leads on the singularity siren slander.
Looking around, I don't see anyone who looks helpful, Rick.
Morty, in a pub, you don't find helpful people. You find drunken idiots who think they know everything.
That sounds like a real bummer, Rick.
You're damn right, it is. Hey, bartender, give me your strongest drink, and make it a double.
Bartender, coming right up. Rick, what's the occasion?
We're hunting a singularity siren slander, and I need some liquid courage to deal with this.
Rick, I think I found someone who might know something. They're huddled in the corner, whispering to themselves.
Good eye, Morty. Let's eavesdrop on their conversation without any regard for personal privacy.
Whispering, Rick, isn't that unethical?
Whispering, Morty, we're the smartest people in the universe. Ethics are for suckers.
Whispering, I guess you're right, Rick.
Whispering? All right, let's listen in. What have you got for us, mysterious person?
Mysterious person. I heard the singularity siren slander has a hideout on the dark web. They're spreading juicy secrets like wildfire.
Morty, grab my laptop. We're going to the dark web.
The dark web? Isn't that dangerous, Rick?
Morty, danger is just another word for excitement. Now let's go before I change my mind.
They teleport to the dark web, surrounded by shady characters and questionable deals.
Rick, I'm starting to think this was a bad idea. These people are crazy.
Morty, it's the dark web. Did you expect a tea party with granny hackers?
Well, no, but...
Shut up, Morty. We need to find the singularity siren slander before it spreads more rumors.
Wait, Rick. Look over there, by the clock tower. Someone's up to no good.
Morty, that's not just someone. That's the singularity siren slander itself.
Singularity siren slander. Mortals, prepare to be engulfed in a whirlwind of scandal and drama.
Alright, Siren, brace yourself. Time to expose you for the fraud you are.
They engage in an epic battle, full of twists and turns.
Rick, we did it. The singularity siren slander is defeated.
That's right, Morty. No more rumors, no more drama. Just us, the way it should be.
Finally, I can have a normal day.
Normal, Morty. Where's the fun in that? Let's go find another crazy adventure, shall we?
The duo walks off into the sunset, ready for their next outlandish escapade.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a wild ride.
Rick, I thought we were just gonna kick back and watch some interdimensional cable or something.
Oh, Morty, that's child's play. Today, we're diving deep into the world of a Game Boy Advance game.
What? How are we gonna do that, Rick?
Hold on, Morty, I've built a device that can teleport us directly into the game. Get ready for Rebel Star. Tactical command, baby.
Whoa, we're inside a game. This is insane.
Yeah, Morty, get ready for some tactical warfare action. We're gonna kick some alien ass.
Rick, these characters look all pixelated and weird.
Morty, that's the beauty of retro gaming. Now, let's find the protagonist and join their side.
Hey, Rick, have you noticed how the NPCs talk in repetitive patterns?
Morty, that's just lazy game design. Don't overthink it. We have a mission here.
Alright, Rick, I'm gonna be the sharpshooter in this game. Cover me.
Morty, you couldn't hit the broadside of a barn with your shooting skills. But fine, go ahead and play hero.
Hey, Rick, why do these aliens keep respawning as soon as we defeat them?
Morty, it's simple. Infinite lives, infinite respawns. The developers didn't think this through.
Rick, we're stuck in an escort mission. This NPC just keeps running into walls.
Morty, escort missions are the absolute worst. Just take a deep breath and try not to strangle the incompetent AI.
Rick, this boss fight is insane. It's like they're reading our every move.
Morty, remember, this is just lines of code. It's statistically improbable that the AI is cheating. Just keep shooting.
Rick, I think I accidentally killed an innocent civilian. What do we do now?
Morty, in a game like this, casualties are just a glitch in the system. It's not real.
Rick, I think we broke the game. Everything's glitching out and the characters are warping all over the place.
Morty, we didn't break the game. The game broke itself. These programmers seriously need some quality assurance.
Rick, the game crashed. What do we do now?
Morty, we're still trapped inside this game. Looks like we have no choice but to reboot it and start from scratch.
Oh great, more pixelated adventures. Can't wait for more glitches and endless respawn loops.
Morty, don't fret. We're just scientists in a pixelated world, trying to beat a game. It's all part of the grand comedy of existence. Now let's get back in there and show these pixels who's boss. Morty, we're standing in a field with a damn castle in the background and a green field behind us. Are you sure we're in the right dimension?
I don't know, Rick. This place looks like something out of a fairy tale.
Well, buckle up, Morty. We're about to take this fairy tale for a spin. Burps.
What do you mean, Rick?
Morty, I've summoned none other than Brett, the hitman, Hart, to assist us on this epic adventure.
Bret Hart. Hey there, guys. Ready to bring some excellence of execution to this dimension?
You bet your sweet ass, Brett. We're gonna need all the help we can get in this crazy place.
So, Mr. Hart, how exactly are we gonna navigate this dimension?
Bret Hart. Well, Morty, we'll use the power of the sharpshooter to pinpoint our next move and avoid any traps.
Morty, you couldn't be more useless if you were a one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest.
Geez, Rick, that's a bit harsh.
Bret Hart. Hey, guys, let's focus. I sense a disturbance in this dimension. Something big is coming.
Well, if it isn't the Wicked Witch of the West. What are you doing in my dimension?
Wicked Witch. I've come to claim this castle for myself, Rick Sanchez. And I have just the potion to turn you into a toad.
Bret Hart. Rick, Morty, it's time to kick some Wicked Witch ass, Hart Foundation style.
This is insane! We're fighting a witch in a fairy tale dimension with a wrestling legend.
Just go with it, Morty. It's statistically improbable enough to work.
Bret Hart. Let's use the heart attack to take her down.
Wicked Witch, you fools. You can't defeat the power of black magic.
Ah, but we can defeat you with science, you old hag. Morty, hand me that portal gun.
Here you go, Rick. But, can we be careful? Last time you used it, we almost died.
Morty, shut up and let me work my magic.
Bret Hart. We're running out of time, guys. The witch is getting stronger.
Relax, Brett, I've got this. Dimension C-137, here we come.
The portal opens, engulfing the Wicked Witch and transporting her to another dimension.
Wow, Rick, that was intense. We took down a witch with the help of Bret Hart.
Bret Hart. It was an honor to fight alongside you, Rick and Morty. Just remember, with the excellence of execution, anything is possible.
Yeah, alright, Mr. Canadian Superhero. Don't let it go to your head.
Morty chuckles.
Bret Hart. Farewell, my friends, until our paths cross again in this crazy multiverse.
Bret Hart disappears in a beam of light.
Rick, do you think we'll ever see Bret again?
Morty, if there's one thing I've learned, it's that anything is possible in the world of Rick and Morty. Now let's go home and have some interdimensional shenanigans.
Morty smiles as they walk back towards the portal, leaving the fairy tale dimension behind. Title: Interdimensional Chaos.
Characters.
1. Rick, cartoon character with a weird head. 2. Morty, cartoon character with a weird head. Rick and Morty find themselves bored in their regular dimension and decide to embark on an interdimensional adventure. They step into the portal, leaving behind the space background with stars and planets.
Incident.
Morty, we're about to go on a mind-bending adventure. Get ready for some interdimensional craziness.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, things always get so messed up when we do this.
Burps. Oh, Morty, grow a pair. We're gonna have the time of our damn lives.
Regression.
Rick and Morty enter a completely random dimension and come across a peculiar floating object, a magic conch shell.
Look, Morty, it's a goddamn magic conch shell. This thing can answer any question we have.
Skeptical. Are you serious, Rick? Can we really trust a talking shell?
Sarcastically. Oh, right, Morty. Because everything else we encounter in these dimensions is so trustworthy, right?
Rick and Morty consult the magic conch shell for advice.
Oh, magic conch shell. Should we explore this dimension further?
Magic conch shell. Wisely. Maybe someday.
Rick and Morty rely on the magic conch shell's advice throughout their adventures, encountering bizarre creatures, mind-altering substances, and ludicrous situations.
Morty, this magic shell is a freaking genius. It knows everything.
I don't know, Rick. It feels like we're just relying on luck here.
Don't question the shell, Morty. It's got cosmic knowledge, or something.
After several dimensional jumps and a few close calls, Rick and Morty finally decide to bid farewell to the magic conch shell and head back to their regular dimension.
Alright, Morty, it's time to leave this dimension behind. Our minds can't handle this much absurdity.
Agreed, Rick. But, what about the magic conch shell? Shouldn't we keep it for future adventures?
Morty, trust me, relying on a talking shell for guidance is a recipe for disaster.
As Rick and Morty leave, the magic conch shell sits abandoned, as its true power remains unknown. The end.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on a virtual adventure.
Oh, where are we going this time, Rick?
We're diving into the digital depths of a VR game called Eastwood VR. It's the latest sensation on Steam.
Cool. What's the game about?
It's like a mix of tennis, neon lights, and psychedelic drugs. There's a freaking tennis court with neon lights on the sides and a neon ball on the ground.
Whoa, that sounds trippy, Rick.
You have no idea, Morty. We'll be teleporting directly onto the court and confronting all the characters from the game. Buckle up. Things are about to get wild.
Morty and Rick get teleported into the game.
Alright, Morty, here we are. Look around. It's neon overload.
Whoa, there's a giant anthropomorphic raccoon holding a tennis racket. Is this for real, Rick?
As real as it gets, Morty. That's Racket Randall, the main character of this insane game.
What are we supposed to do, Rick?
You gotta beat Racket Randall to win the game, Morty. But it won't be easy. He's got some serious moves.
Alright, let's do this, Rick.
Rick and Morty start playing against Racket Randall.
Morty, this raccoon is more than just a raccoon. He's got the reflexes of a ninja and the agility of a gazelle.
He's hitting balls at us faster than a speeding bullet, Rick. What do we do?
Strap in, Morty. I've modified our rackets to create portals. We'll use them to redirect the balls right back at him.
Morty and Rick start hitting balls and creating portals.
Nice shot, Morty. You're giving that Racket Randall a run for his money.
Thanks, Rick. I'm getting the hang of this.
Racket Randall hits an impossibly fast ball.
Watch out, Morty. He's pulling out his secret move, the hypersonic smash.
Aw, Rick. I can't react in time.
Rick dives in front of Morty and hits the hypersonic smash back.
Not so fast, Racket Randall. Eat my portal-powered hypersonic return.
Racket Randall struggles to return the ball.
We've got him cornered, Rick. Almost there.
Finish him off, Morty. Hit him with everything you've got.
Morty delivers a final, powerful shot.
We did it, Morty. We beat the game from within.
Wow, that was intense, Rick. I can't believe we actually did it.
Well, Morty, when you've got the genius of Rick Sanchez on your side, anything is possible. Now let's get out of this neon nightmare and back to reality.
Morty and Rick get teleported out of the game.
Phew, that was a crazy adventure, Rick.
You bet, Morty. But now we've got a new problem. How do we explain winning a video game that doesn't actually exist?
Oh, let's just keep it between us, Rick. No one needs to know the truth.
Agreed, Morty, our secret, and a victory well earned. Another addition to the ever-growing list of Rick and Morty's improbable endeavors. Grumbling? Alright, Morty, hang on tight. We're about to dive into the unknown.
Wow, what do you mean, Rick? Where are we going?
I've recalibrated the interdimensional portal to take us to the most random dimension in the multiverse. Brace yourself.
They step through the portal and find themselves in a bizarre dimension.
Ah, Rick, did we just land in a dimension made entirely of cotton candy? And why is everything pink?
Damn it, Morty, it seems our portal glitched out again and we're stuck in some sugary nightmare. Not to mention, we're being bombarded by freaking flying pink elephants.
What do we do, Rick? How do we get out of this insane mess?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got just the thing. Let's consult the magical conch shell for guidance.
They approach the magic conch shell and Rick speaks to it.
Oh, mighty conch shell, we beseech thee, guide us out of this cotton candy hell. What's the way to escape this dimension?
Magic conch shell. In a booming voice. Suck.
Confused. What the hell, Rick? Did the conch shell just say, suck?
Apparently, Morty, this dimension operates on some kinky rules. We're gonna have to roll with it.
They start sucking on the cotton candy structures, and suddenly the pink elephants disappear.
Actually, Rick, this doesn't taste half bad. It's like bubblegum, except it's a whole dimension of it.
Quit your yapping, Morty. We still have to find a way back home. Let's consult the conch shell again.
They approach the shell once more.
Hey, shell, how can we return to our own dimension?
Magic conch shell. Balls deep.
Oh God, Rick, I don't think I can handle this anymore. This is too much.
Calm your tits, Morty. We'll find a way. Trust me.
They embark on a perilous journey, encountering strange creatures and obstacles along the way.
I can't believe it, Rick. We made it back. We're finally home.
Yep, Morty, we did it. Just another day of insane adventures.
I can't help but wonder, though, Rick. Did the conch shell really help us, or were we just rolling the dice?
Morty, in these absurd dimensions, sometimes you just have to embrace the madness and hope for the best. Now let's go grab a drink. I could use some normalcy after that wild ride.
They walk off into the sunset, ready for their next interdimensional escapade.
Hey Morty, check this out. I've discovered a completely random dimension, Morty. It's like a black hole of unpredictability. Get your ass over here.
Geez, Rick, are you sure it's safe? Remember the last time we went to a random dimension? We ended up with a planet full of fart-obsessed aliens.
Relax, Morty. Nothing can go wrong. Besides, think of it as an adventure, Morty. We're gonna have a blast.
Alright, if you say so, Rick. Just promise me there won't be any more, gross stuff. I'm getting tired of cleaning up alien goo.
No promises, Morty. Now, buckle up and let's make our way to this dimension.
They arrive in a dimension where everything is in a circular pattern. The sky is black and white, with a green center.
Whoa, Rick, look at this place. The colors are so intense, I feel like I'm tripping on LSD.
Yeah, Morty, this is like a bad psychedelic trip on steroids. But hey, let's not waste time. We've got aliens to meet and problems to solve.
They encounter strange alien beings and unsure how to proceed, they whip out a magic conch shell.
Oh mighty conch shell, we seek your infinite wisdom. How do we deal with these crazy aliens?
Magic conch shell. In a sassy voice, well, if it isn't Rick and Morty. Back for more trouble, I see. Here's what you gotta do, losers.
Moments later, they consult the conch shell again.
Rick, I don't know about this. The conch shell's advice seems a bit off. It just told us to dance naked to teleport out of here.
Oh Morty, don't question the magic shell. It's never let us down before. Now shake that booty like your life depends on it.
As they dance, a portal opens, leading them to a dimension with a black background and a white center.
Holy crap, Rick! What's this place now? We're like moving through dimensions like tourists on a hop-on hop-off bus.
Relax, Morty. We just have to consult the magical conch shell again. It's the answer to all our problems.
They consult the conch shell once more.
Alright, shell, we're in a bind here. How do we get out of this crazy dimension?
Magic conch shell. Sigh, you guys never learn, do you? Fine. Here's what you do, dumbasses.
As they follow the conch shell's advice, chaos ensues. They end up in another bizarre dimension, with talking furniture and sentient food.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. We're stuck in this endless loop of insanity.
Morty, that's the beauty of it. Life is one big, chaotic mess. Embrace it. Plus, we've got the magic conch shell to guide us.
They consult the shell one more time, desperate for a way out.
Magic conch shell, you fools. You're really desperate, huh? I can't believe I'm saying this, but just hug it out, okay? Maybe it'll work.
Morty reluctantly hugs Rick, and suddenly they are teleported back to their own dimension.
See, Morty, hugs, the universal solution to all problems. Now let's go grab a beer and forget this ever happened.
Yeah, about that. Can we grab a beer that doesn't involve any interdimensional travel or talking magical shells?
Fine, Morty, I promise. No more crazy adventures for a while. Just a regular beer, in a regular bar, in our regular dimension. Morty, we're in for another wild ride. Strap in, Morty.
Oh, geez, Rick. Where are we this time?
Buckle up, Morty. We're in a dimension where everything is ruled by a giant, talking pickle named Picklestein.
A pickle? Seriously? What's the deal with that?
Morty, I stopped questioning these things a long time ago. Let's go talk to Picklestein and see what this dimension's all about.
They approach Picklestein.
Picklestein. Ah, Rick and Morty. Welcome to the Picklevers. How can I assist you today?
We need your help, Picklestein. We're stuck in this dimension and we need to find a way back home.
Picklestein. Fear not, my briny friends. Consult the magic conch shell 5 times, and it shall guide you back to your realm.
The magic conch shell? Seriously?
Morty, when in the Picklevers, we play by their rules. Let's give it a shot.
They consult the magic conch shell.
Magic conch shell. How do we escape this dimension?
Magic conch shell. In a sarcastic tone, *O, just pickle yourselves and take a swim in the nearest jar of vinegar. Duh!
Rick, this thing is useless. We're doomed.
Don't worry, Morty. We just need to keep trying.
They consult the magic conch shell multiple times.
Magic conch shell. How can we defeat the evil cucumbers?
Magic conch shell. Annoyed look. Just throw some mayonnaise at them, alright? It's not rocket science.
Morty, we need to find an actual solution here. This dimension is getting out of hand.
What if we try talking to the pickles? Maybe they can help us?
Morty, talking to vegetables is not my idea of a good time, but let's give it a shot.
They talk to the pickles.
Hey, Pickles, any ideas on how we can get back home?
Pickles. Actually, there's a portal hidden under the giant sandwich in the center of this dimension. Eat it, and you'll be home.
Portal in a sandwich? That's a new one, Morty.
I guess we should have asked the pickles sooner.
Lesson learned, Morty. Always consult your vegetables before relying on a magic conch shell.
They eat the sandwich and are transported back home.
Finally, we made it back.
Yeah, Morty. Another day, another bizarre adventure in the multiverse.
I'm just glad we're done with pickles.
Oh, Morty, you have no idea what lies ahead for us. Just you wait.
They both laugh as the portal closes behind them. Title: Rick and Morty's Interdimensional Delirium.
Holding a large piece of food, Morty, I invented a portal gun that can take us to completely random dimensions. Hold on to this. Hands Morty a large piece of meat, and let's go.
Okay, Rick. But, why do I have to hold this meat?
Smirking. It's for our survival, Morty. Trust me, you'll thank me later.
Incident. Rick and Morty activate the portal gun and arrive in a bizarre dimension with surreal landscapes.
Wow, Rick, look at all these weird creatures.
Yeah, Morty, this place is crazy. Let's consult the magic conch shell for advice.
Progression.
Holding the magic conch shell. Almighty shell. How do we get back home?
Conch shell. The path lies in challenging the ruler of this dimension. Defeat the monstrous Pig King and obtain the portal key.
Morty, looks like we have ourselves a new mission. Let's go and kick some Pig King ass.
Rick and Morty battle their way through dangerous pig minions, eventually reaching the throne room where Pig King resides.
Brandishing a laser gun. All right, Pig King, we're here to take that portal key and go home.
Pig King, Grunting, you dare challenge me? Prepare to meet your doom.
Rick and Morty engage in an intense, action-packed showdown with Pig King, using their wits and various gadgets to stay one step ahead.
Holding the battered Pig King. Rick, we did it. We defeated Pig King.
That's right, Morty. Now let's grab that portal key and get the hell out of here.
Holding the magic conch shell. Oh, mighty shell. How do we get home now?
Conch shell. The journey back lies in consuming the gods of this dimension.
Laughs manically. Well, Morty, looks like we're having a divine feast tonight.
Rick and Morty indulge in a mind-bending culinary experience, devouring godlike beings and using their newfound powers to teleport back home. As they arrive back in their own dimension, Rick and Morty reflect on their wild adventure.
Morty, we may have destroyed countless lives and messed up multiple timelines, but hey, we had one hell of a ride.
Yeah, Rick, but next time can we just do something normal?
Burps, normal is overrated, Morty. Now let's go find some more trouble.
The two laugh as they head off into their next interdimensional escapade. End of episode. Narrator, Charizard. Motorcycle. Narrator, Pikachu. Speedboat. Narrator, Gyarados. Spaceship. Narrator, Jigglypuff. Helicopter. Narrator, Snorlax. Skateboard. Narrator, Blastoise. Hot air balloon. Narrator, Mewtwo. Sports car. Narrator, Bulbasaur. Jet ski. Narrator, Lapras. Monster truck. Narrator, Dragonite. Rocket ship. Narrator, Rattata. Scooter. Narrator, Arcanine. Submarine. Narrator, Eevee. Bicycle. Narrator, Articuno. Hang glider. Narrator, Squirtle. Golf cart. Narrator, Alakazam. Skate scooter. Narrator, Machamp. Biplane. Narrator, Vaporeon. Motorboat. Narrator, Gengar. Tractor. Narrator, Moltres. Snowmobile. The episode begins as the purple sky engulfs the scenery, with a video game-like background showing numerous Pokémon. Suddenly, a lone man appears, standing tall in the midst of it all. He begins speaking in his trademark style. Narrator, Charizard. Motorcycle. As he speaks, an enormous Charizard materializes before him, riding a sleek, fire-engulfed motorcycle. The Pokémon zooms across the sky, leaving blazing trails in its wake. The man's voice echoes as he continues. Narrator, Pikachu. Speedboat. Pikachu emerges next, sitting at the wheel of a gleaming speedboat atop a vast sea of stars. The tiny electric Pokémon effortlessly maneuvers through the cosmic waves, displaying lightning-fast reflexes. Narrator, Gyarados. Spaceship. Suddenly, a massive Gyarados materializes, its serpentine body transformed into a formidable spaceship. The vessel soars through the universe, defying gravity with its hypnotic movements. Narrator, Jigglypuff. Helicopter. Next, a Jigglypuff appears, hovering above the ground. Its cotton-like body expands and morphs into a fully functional helicopter. The Pokémon expertly glides through the air, spinning gracefully in a ballet of flight. Narrator, Snorlax. Skateboard. With a rumble, a gargantuan Snorlax emerges, balancing effortlessly on a tiny skateboard. Its enormous frame defies logic as it glides along with remarkable finesse, leaving onlookers in awe. Narrator, Blastoise. Hot air balloon. A majestic Blastoise gracefully descends from the purple sky, its shell transformed into a colorful hot air balloon. It floats leisurely, offering a serene view of the cosmos from its luxurious vantage point. Narrator, Mewtwo. Sports car. In a flash, Mewtwo materializes, seated behind the steering wheel of a futuristic sports car. Its psychic powers seamlessly meld with the vehicle's mechanics, transforming it into an unstoppable force speeding through the astral plane. Narrator, Bulbasaur. Jet ski. Next, a tiny Bulbasaur emerges from the cosmic waves, effortlessly maneuvering atop a sleek jet ski. Its vines sway in the wind as the Pokémon launches into daring jumps and thrilling tricks. Narrator, Lapras. Monster truck. A gentle ripple appears, giving way to the sight of a colossal Lapras laying claim to its territory. The majestic creature transforms its back into a monster truck, crushing any obstacles in its path. Narrator, Dragonite. Rocket ship. Surging through the atmosphere, a fearsome Dragonite blazes a trail as its body morphs into a powerful rocket ship. Flames erupt from its tail, propelling it towards the vast expanse of the universe. Narrator, Rattata. Scooter. A rapid blur of motion brings forth a diminutive Rattata, zipping across the terrain on a tiny scooter. Its small stature belies the lightning speed at which it effortlessly navigates through the fantastical landscape. Narrator, Arcanine. Submarine. Suddenly, the ground rumbles, and an Arcanine emerges from beneath, its fiery coat now engulfing a majestic submarine. It dives into the cosmic sea, elegantly gliding through the depths. Narrator, Eevee. Bicycle. An adorable Eevee pedals forward on a charming bicycle. Its playful demeanor shines through as it adorns the vehicle with an array of colorful ribbons, exuding joy with each pedal. Narrator, Articuno. Hang glider. From the highest peak, an Articuno gracefully descends, its wings now transformed into a captivating hang glider. It weaves through the air currents, displaying unmatched grace and elegance. Narrator, Squirtle. Golf cart. Squirtle emerges, perched comfortably behind the wheel of a pimped-out golf cart. The Pokémon expertly navigates a sprawling cosmic golf course, bouncing playfully on its seat. Narrator, Alakazam. Skate scooter. Materializing with a flicker, an Alakazam balances perfectly on a sleek skate scooter, performing gravity-defying tricks in defiance of logic. Its psychic powers augment its every movement, leaving audiences awestruck. Narrator, Machamp. Biplane. 4 arms spread wide, a powerful Machamp pilots a vintage biplane through the sky. Its bulging muscles flex in sync with the controls, guiding the aircraft with unmatched precision and strength. Narrator, Vaporeon. Motorboat. From the depths, a shimmering Vaporeon surges forward, its body propelling a high-speed motorboat. The Pokémon glides effortlessly through watery dimensions, leaving an ethereal wake in its path. Narrator, Gengar. Tractor. A playful Gengar emerges from the shadows, its haunting smile widening as it drives a spectral tractor. Moonlight casts an eerie glow as the Pokémon traverses the ethereal fields with mischievous glee. Narrator, Moltres. Snowmobile. As snowflakes fall, a majestic Moltres swoops down from above, its burning plumage transforming into a blazing snowmobile. The Pokémon races across icy landscapes, leaving a trail of melted snow in its wake. As the episode nears its end, the purple sky begins to fade, returning the scenery to normal. The lone man, having experienced extraordinary adventures with the Pokémon and vehicles, finds himself standing amongst them one final time. Narrator, the end. Peace. Narrator, Mario Kart. Bowser. Motorcycle. Narrator, Peach. Hot Rod. Ice Cream Truck. Narrator, Luigi. Rocket Ship. Scooter. Narrator, Yoshi. Tank. Skateboard. Narrator, Donkey Kong. Monster Truck. Golf Cart. Narrator, Toad. Submarine. Tricycle. Narrator, Link. Spaceship. Skateboard. Narrator, Samus. Helicopter. Scooter. Narrator, Pikachu. Speedboat. Segway. Narrator, Kirby. Biplane. Rollerblades. Narrator, Fox. Jet Fighter. Tricycle. Narrator, Marth. Stealth Bomber. Hot Rod. Narrator, Ness. Tank. Scooter. Narrator, Zelda. Race car. Skateboard. Narrator, Captain Falcon. Hovercraft. Motorcycle. Narrator, Sheik. Rocket ship. Segway. Narrator, Mewtwo. Monster truck. Scooter. Narrator, Pit. Submarine. Ice cream truck. Narrator, Wario. Spaceship. Tricycle. Narrator, Bowser Jr. Helicopter. Rollerblades. Narrator, Rosalina. Speedboat. Golf cart. The scene opens with the chosen Nintendo character atop their selected vehicle, ready for a race. The track stretches out before them, filled with treacherous twists and turns.
Nintendo character. Start. Racing. Accelerate. Competitors. Everywhere.
The race begins, and chaos ensues as the Nintendo character maneuvers their vehicle through an onslaught of opponents, power-ups, and obstacles.
Nintendo character. Boost. Power up. Item. Chaos. Shells. Banana. Thunder.
The Nintendo character strategically uses power-ups to gain an advantage over their rivals, causing havoc and mayhem on the racetrack.
Nintendo character. Drifting. Corners. Jumps. Shortcut. Turbo. Tricks.
The race intensifies, with the Nintendo character taking risky shortcuts, performing daring tricks, and utilizing turbo boosts to maintain their lead.
Nintendo character. Final. Lap. Victory. Within. Grasp. Finish. Line.
As the final lap approaches, the Nintendo character sees victory within their grasp. They push themselves and their vehicle to the limit, determined to cross the finish line first.
Nintendo character. Nervous. Trembling. Heart. Pounding. Destiny. Awaits.
With nerves trembling and their heart pounding, the Nintendo character approaches the last stretch of the race. Their ultimate destiny as the winner awaits.
Nintendo character. Finish. Line. Crossed. Triumphant. Champion. Celebrate.
With a surge of triumph, the Nintendo character crosses the finish line as the ultimate champion. The crowd erupts in celebration, applauding their extraordinary racing skills.
Nintendo character. Victory. Sweet. Adrenaline. Rush. Unforgettable. Moment.
Basking in the sweet taste of victory, the Nintendo character revels in the adrenaline rush of the exhilarating race, cherishing the unforgettable moment they've just experienced.
Nintendo character. Race. Complete. Satisfaction. Achieved. Ready. For more.
As the race comes to a conclusion, a sense of satisfaction washes over the Nintendo character. With their hunger for intense competition unfazed, they eagerly await their next thrilling adventure on the racetrack.
Note: this script requires visual elements to fully enjoy the story, as it heavily relies on the action and animation of the Nintendo characters and their vehicles.
Narrator. It was a dark and ominous evening as I found myself immersed in a video game unlike any other. I stood before a colossal creature, its looming figure casting an intimidating shadow over the virtual realm. A vibrant green light emanated from beneath the beast, adding an otherworldly aura to the already harrowing scene. But there were no familiar faces of Rick, Morty, or their quirky companions in sight. It was just me, entranced by this monstrous entity. Narrator, Cicada. Dark Souls boss. Narrator. I prepared myself for the unfathomable challenge that laid before me. With determination in my heart and a controller in my hand, I ventured forth to engage in a battle of mythic proportions. The cicada effortlessly commanded the battlefield, its massive wings casting a powerful gust that threatened to knock me off balance. Narrator, Firefly. Dark Souls boss. Narrator. Sweat beaded on my forehead as I skillfully dodged the relentless onslaught of glowing projectiles emanating from the Firefly's body. Its mesmerizing luminescence served as both a captivating spectacle and a deadly weapon. Each strike from the creature felt like a fiery kiss of impending doom. Narrator, Mosquito. Dark Souls boss. Narrator. The mosquito buzzed with a malevolent fervor, its proboscis ready to pierce my flesh and drain me of my life force. The incessant whirring of its wings echoed through the digital arena, drowning out my own heartbeat. To slay this bloodthirsty adversary, I had to muster every ounce of agility and precision within me. Narrator, Tarantula Hawk Wasp. Dark Souls boss. Narrator. My heart skipped a beat as the gargantuan Tarantula Hawk Wasp took center stage. Its immense stinger twitched with anticipation, ready to unleash a venomous strike that would paralyze my very soul. With every attack, I could feel the weight of impending death hanging heavily over me, driving me to the edge of sanity. Narrator, Grassish. Wait, what? What the actual F# at percent is a grasshopper doing here? Narrator. My words were met with silence as I beheld the audacious presence of a grasshopper amidst the formidable bosses. Its chirping seemed out of place, almost comical in this absurd tableau of chaos. Yet, it hopped with such ferocity, defying all logic and expectation. As it bounded closer, I realized that perhaps this was the ultimate embodiment of insanity within the game. Narrator, Centipt. Hold on, seriously? AF at hashtagging centipede now? Narrator. My exasperated voice echoed through the game world as a writhing centipede unfurled itself before me. Its multitude of legs scuttled frenetically, eliciting a shiver down my spine. With its venomous fangs and relentless aggression, the centipede proved to be a formidable opponent, testing my limits as a player and as a human being. Narrator, Earwig. Dark Souls boss. Narrator. The sight of the grotesque earwig sent chills down my spine. Its sleek body twisted and coiled, its pincers clicking menacingly as it closed in on my vulnerable form. With a shudder, I realized that this battle was pushing me to the very limits of my endurance, both physically and mentally. Narrator, Beetle. Dark Souls boss. Narrator. The colossal beetle emerged from beneath the ground, its carapace glistening with an eerie iridescence. Its massive horn served as a reminder of its immense power, ready to impale me with a single swift thrust. As the battle raged on, it became evident that every strike, every dodge, could mean the difference between life and the relentless embrace of death. Narrator, Termit. Okay, now I've had enough. What demonic force conspires to torment me with these cursed creatures? Narrator. Frustration tinged every word I uttered as the massive termite lumbered into view. Its insatiable hunger, its insidious persistence threatened to consume everything in its path, including me. At this point, I could no longer distinguish between the illusion of the game and the distorted reality it had seeped into my psyche. Narrator, Ladybug. Dark Souls boss. Narrator. My mind could no longer comprehend the madness that encircled me. A ladybug, of all creatures, ascended from the abyss. Its gentle demeanor belied the immense power it wielded. With each flicker of its wings, a wave of destruction followed, shattering the very fabric of my sanity. Narrator, Mantis. Dark Souls boss. Narrator. The mantis, elegant and lethal, materialized before my eyes. Its scythe-like forelimbs danced through the air with deadly precision, threatening to sever my existence in a single swift motion. As I faced this formidable foe, a part of me began to question whether I could endure any more of this tortuous ordeal. Narrator, Ant. Dark Souls boss. Narrator. My blood ran cold as an ant, the epitome of smallness and insignificance, manifested as a titan within the game world. Its relentless army scurried beneath its command, willing to sacrifice everything in a mindless march towards victory. I stood at the precipice of defeat, questioning my own worthiness to challenge these sadistic nightmares. Narrator, Dragonfly. Dark Souls boss. Narrator. The dragonfly, with its mythical grace and razor-sharp wings, soared through the air, instilling a deep sense of awe within me. Its very presence commanded respect, and I grudgingly acknowledged the immense power emanating from this ancient creature. With every heartbeat, I braced myself for the cataclysmic climax of this nightmarish journey. Narrator, Praying. Wait, what the F# at %? Now we're talking about praying mantises. Narrator. I couldn't help but utter a bewildered exclamation as a troop of praying mantises materialized before me. Their serenity, their stoicism stood in stark contrast to the chaotic battle that had unfolded thus far. Yet, their unwavering dedication to their cause left me awestruck, making me question the very motives driving me forward in this twisted game. Narrator, Final. No, this can't be it. I've come too far to be granted such an anticlimactic end. Narrator. My voice trembled with both fear and defiance as the final boss materialized in the midst of the chaos. But as I braced myself for the ultimate reckoning, I found myself staring at an empty void. The absence of a conclusive battle left me bewildered, robbed of the closure I sought. Narrator, Incomplete. Dark Souls.
Hey Morty, guess what I found in the backyard? A very long orange and yellow caterpillar on a black surface with a white stripe on its end. It's multiplying like crazy, Morty. It's like a centipede but weirder.
Whoa, Rick, that thing looks like a science experiment gone wrong. Should we be worried?
Aw, Morty, worrying is for people who read tabloids and believe in horoscopes. I'm sure there's a logical explanation for this. Let's study it, Morty, you know, for science.
Eavesdropping? Did someone say science? You know, I did take a science class in high school, not that anyone cares.
Dad, nobody cares. Can't you see Rick and Morty have something important going on here?
Morty, look at this caterpillar. It's splitting, Morty. One centipede splits into multiple centipedes. It's statistically improbable, Morty.
What does that mean, Rick?
Means we've stumbled upon some interdimensional caterpillar breeding phenomenon, Morty. Get ready for a wild ride.
Sarcastically, oh great, interdimensional caterpillars, just what we needed. Can we maybe get a break from all this insanity for 5 minutes?
Breaks are for the weak, Summer. We must embrace the absurdity of existence. Plus, this could mean valuable scientific discoveries.
Trying to sound knowledgeable. You know, I read about something like this in a scientific journal once. I think it's called, caterpillar apocalypse.
Caterpillar apocalypse? Seriously, Jerry, you can't just make up words and expect us to believe you.
Whispering to Summer, do you think Dad's trying to impress Rick?
Whispering back, Morty, I think Dad's just trying to survive in this crazy family.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Time to create a device to capture those multiplying centipedes. Morty, fetch me the goo gun, and Jerry, just stand there and look useless.
Hey, I'm not useless. I can. Moral support. Yeah, that's it. Morty hands Rick the goo gun, and Rick begins trapping the multiplying centipedes one by one.
Morty, Summer, hold the containment unit. We're going to trap all these interdimensional critters and send them back where they came from.
Great, so we're playing exterminators now? Lovely.
Meanwhile, the centipedes continue to multiply and scuttle all around them.
Rick, I don't know if we can handle all these creepy crawlies. What's our plan here?
Morty, when have I ever had a plan? We'll figure it out as we go. Just keep your eyes on those multiplying monstrosities.
Morty, Summer, and Rick continue to fight off the multiplying centipedes, slowly gaining control.
Alright, Morty, we did it. We've conquered the caterpillar apocalypse. Victory tastes amazing.
Can we please never speak of this again? I'm traumatized for life.
Oh, relax, Summer. It wasn't so bad. Maybe we can even sell those centipedes as pets. You know, make some extra cash.
Jerry, for once, shut up and enjoy the victory. We may have just saved the world from an interdimensional centipede invasion. Now that's what I call a wild Friday night.
Morty rolls his eyes, Summer sighs in exasperation, and the family heads back inside, leaving behind the bizarre caterpillar uprising in the backyard. Man, frustration. Lawnmower.
Man, excitement. Basketball. Man, confusion. Toaster. Man, lust. Feather boa. Man, rage. Chainsaw. Man, envy. Diamond necklace. Man, grief. Rubber duck. Man, ecstasy. Marshmallow. Man, disgust. Fishnet stockings. Man, curiosity. Watermelon. Man, despair. Stapler. Man, elation. Banana peel. Man, anger. Toilet brush. Man, longing. Vibrator. Man, hilarity. Cucumber. Man, arousal. Feather duster. Man, sorrow. Plunger. Man, amusement. Rubber chicken. Man, jealousy. Lollipop. Man, contentment. Rubber band. Man, frustration. Lawnmower. Why won't this damn thing start? It's cutting into my precious time. Man, excitement. Basketball. Look at that perfect shot. Swish. Nothing but net. I'm unstoppable. Man, confusion. Toaster. How does bread turn into toast? It's like magic, but with heat. Mind-blowing. Man, lust. Feather boa. Oh, the way it glides against my skin, teasing and tantalizing. I can't resist its seductive touch. Man, rage. Chainsaw. This tree won't know what hit it. I'll chop it down, piece by piece, until there's nothing left but splinters. Man, envy. Diamond necklace. How I crave that shimmering beauty around my neck. I long to be adorned with such elegance. Man, grief. Rubber duck. My childhood companion, now lost forever. It's like a part of me vanished with its squeaky presence. Man, ecstasy. Marshmallow. Soft, fluffy, and melting on my tongue. Each bite takes me to a sugary paradise. Pure bliss. Man, disgust. Fishnet stockings. Ew, those fishnet patterns just make my skin crawl. It's like they're trying too hard to be sexy. Man, curiosity. Watermelon. How does the watermelon get its delicious sweetness? What secrets lie beneath its green facade? Man, despair. Stapler. Stuck in this monotonous office job, stapling away my dreams. There has to be more to life than this. Man, elation. Banana peel. Ha! Watch me slip and slide on this banana peel, defying gravity in an absurd moment of pure joy. Man, anger. Toilet brush. Scrubbing away the filth, the anger burns inside me. Damn you, stubborn stains. I will conquer you. Man, longing. Vibrator. Oh, the pleasure it promises, dancing with desire. If only it could bring me the ecstasy I crave. Man, hilarity. Cucumber. Just imagine the laughs as I prance around, pretending it's something it most definitely is not. Man, arousal. Feather duster. The soft bristles teasing and tickling, igniting a fire within. A tantalizing foreplay of sensations. Man, sorrow. Plunger. Plunging my way through the mess of life, hoping to find some solace amidst the chaos. Will it ever end? Man, amusement. Rubber chicken. Squeeze it and it squeaks, a silly toy that brings laughter and amusement in its absurdity. Man, jealousy. Lollipop. How I envy those who can suck on a lollipop without feeling self-conscious. I yearn for that freedom. Man, contentment. Rubber band. Stretch it, release it, and feel the satisfying snap. Contentment in simplicity, finding joy in the mundane. Man, size, satisfaction. Blanket. Finally, wrapped in warmth and comfort, I can rest and find solace in this simple pleasure.
Morty, I just found a way to teleport us into the world of Bust a Move 4. Strap in, Morty, we're going on a pixelated adventure.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, it's just a video game, right?
Morty, you sweet summer child. This isn't just any video game. This is Bust a Move 4. And let me tell you, the drama in this game is more intense than your love life.
Hey, lay off, Rick.
Oh, calm down, Morty. I guarantee you'll make more progress in this game than you have with Jessica.
Geez, Rick, that's a low blow.
Whatever, Morty, let's focus on the task at hand. Look, there's Bub, the dinosaur bubble shooter.
Whoa, look at him go. He's shooting bubbles like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah, Morty, Bub's got skills. But watch out for his brother, Bob. He's as sharp as the edges of my wit.
Speaking of sharp, how do we beat this game?
It's simple, Morty. We just match the same colored bubbles and clear the screen. It's like life, Morty. You just shoot and hope for the best.
Well, I hope our lives don't depend on our bubble popping skills, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, weirder things have happened. Now, look over there. It's Puka and her sticky bubbles.
Sticky bubbles? Gross.
Keep your mind out of the gutter, Morty. We need to focus. We can't let these bubbles stick to us.
All right. I gotcha, Rick. Look, Rick, it's a giant fan in the background.
Oh, Morty, you have no idea how relevant that fan is right now. Life's just like this game, Morty. A constant spinning. Just when you think you're getting a handle on it, the fan turns on and blows everything to shreds.
I think I'm starting to get it, Rick. But what about this Shofuku bubble?
Shofuku, Morty, that bubble grants wishes. This is our chance, Morty. We can use it to wish ourselves out of this game.
Really, Rick? We're gonna cheat our way out?
Morty, it's not cheating, it's called creativity. Now, shoot it, Morty. Make a wish.
I wish we were back in the real world, Rick.
Morty, you idiot. You didn't specify where in the real world. We're still in the game.
Geez, Rick. Now what?
Well, Morty, all we can do is keep playing and hope for the best. Just like in life, Morty, sometimes you're stuck in a situation and there's no easy way out.
I guess you're right, Rick. We just have to keep popping those bubbles.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's show these digital bubbles who's the real boss. And remember, Morty, life's a bubble, just waiting to burst with disappointment and despair. Hey Morty, check this out. Holds up a grasshopper on a plant with a Pepsi sign in the background. You see that grasshopper there, Morty? It's a symbol of our insignificance in this vast universe. And that Pepsi sign? Yeah, that's just some crappy product placement.
Rick, what's going on? Why are we talking about grasshoppers and Pepsi signs?
Relax, Morty. We're just setting the stage for a statistically improbable incident. Hold on. Let me activate the interdimensional portal real quick. Opens a portal to an alternate reality.
What the hell is happening here, guys?
Beth, Morty and I stumbled upon a grasshopper that holds the key to a secret past life of mine. I was once the ultimate Texas Hold'em champion in an alternate universe. It's time we go on an adventure to uncover this spicy scandal.
Are you serious, Rick? You want to investigate your past life as a poker player?
Morty, trust me, this isn't just any poker playing past life. It's a dimension where the stakes are high, the cards are wild, and Zelda is the dealer.
Zelda? Like the video game character?
No, Beth, like the incredibly sexy and seductive interdimensional being played by Sophie Turner.
Alright, let's do this. But, what about the grasshopper?
Oh, right, we'll bring him along too. Grasshoppers are great at bluffing, Morty.
Morty, Rick, and Beth step through the portal and find themselves in a bustling interdimensional casino filled with eccentric creatures and cosmic chaos.
This place is insane, Rick. I can't believe this is where you were an interdimensional poker champion.
Oh, you haven't seen anything yet, Beth. Get ready for the mind-blowing drama and the space-time spicy scandal that's about to unfold.
As the trio approaches the poker table, they notice Zelda dealing cards with finesse and a charming sassiness.
Zelda, well, look who decided to join the game. Ready to get your mind twisted and your universes bent, Rick?
You know it, Zelda. It's time to remind the multiverse who the ultimate player is.
The game begins, and the cards are dealt. Rick's past life skills come rushing back as he bluffs his way to improbable winning hands, leaving the other players in shock.
Rick, I can't believe you're dominating this game.
Morty, my poker skills are like my insults, savage and impossible to beat.
Rick, you're incredible. But what about the grasshopper? Is it still with us?
Oh yeah, the grasshopper. Turns to the grasshopper. Hey buddy, wanna play some poker?
Grasshopper, chirp chirp.
The grasshopper joins the game, leaving everyone dumbfounded as it uncannily manages to hold its own.
Zelda, well, color me surprised. Looks like the grasshopper and Rick are an unbeatable team.
The game continues, growing even more intense and dramatic with each hand. Rick and the grasshopper's psychic connection allows them to anticipate opponents' moves, giving them an almost clairvoyant advantage.
This is crazy, Rick. We're unstoppable.
That's right, Morty. In this universe, nothing can beat the powerhouse duo of a mad scientist and a poker-playing grasshopper.
After an epic battle of wits, bluffs, and outrageous insults, Rick and the grasshopper emerge as ultimate winners, leaving a wake of astonishment and chaos behind.
Rick, that was mind-blowing. I can't believe you conquered the poker universe with a grasshopper as your partner.
It's all in a day's work, Beth. Now, let's get back home and celebrate this victory with a nice cold Pepsi. And Morty, if you ever tell anyone about this, I'll turn you into a grasshopper, got it?
Yeah, you don't have to threaten me every time, Rick.
The trio steps back through the interdimensional portal, taking with them memories of a legendary poker game, an amazing grasshopper companion, and a spicy scandal that defies the laws of space and time. In a dimension where grasshoppers play poker, and Rick is an unbeatable champion, anything is possible. And if you're ever lucky enough to witness such a spectacle, just remember to hold on tight and enjoy the wild ride.
Hey Morty, check out this picture I found online. It's a yellow field with a sky background and a watermark in the middle. That's statistically improbable, Morty.
Oh, yeah, Rick, it's just a random picture. Why do you care so much?
Well, it's not just any random picture, Morty. See that watermark? It's clearly a subliminal message from an interdimensional being. They're trying to communicate with us. We gotta figure this out, Morty.
Oh boy, here we go again. Look, Rick, let's just leave it alone. Last time we messed with some interdimensional being, you got us chased by an army of Cronenberg bears, remember?
Oh, come on, Morty. That was just a minor setback. We still had a fun time, didn't we?
What's going on, you two? And why are you obsessing over this silly picture?
Beth, it's not just a picture. It's a potential breakthrough in interdimensional communication. The secrets of the universe could be hidden within that watermark.
Daddy, please, we have enough crazy stuff going on in this family. We don't need another adventure.
Fine, Beth, you just go back to your mundane life while Morty and I unravel the mysteries of existence. We don't need your negativity here.
Grandpa Rick, maybe it's time we listen to Beth. She's got a point. Sometimes we need to appreciate the quiet and the normal.
Morty, you're starting to sound like Jerry now. Don't tell me you're falling for his bland, suburban ways too.
No, it's just. Sometimes it's nice to have a break from all the chaos and danger, that's all.
Alright, Morty, if you want to be boring, I won't stop you. Just remember, you're missing out on the most exciting discoveries in the universe.
Karen meme. Excuse me, but I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. That picture you're all obsessing over is just a meme photo someone created. There's no hidden secrets or interdimensional beings. It's just a joke, okay?
Meme, you say? Well, that changes everything. Morty, we gotta analyze this meme to its molecular structure. Who knows what hidden truths lie within those pixels?
Oh geez, here we go again. Karen, thanks for enlightening us, but now we're back to square one.
David Attenborough. And here, we find the elusive mad scientist and his naive grandson, grasping at straws in their pursuit of knowledge. It is truly a sight to behold, Morty.
Whoa, David Attenborough? You're narrating our lives now?
David Attenborough. Indeed, Morty. Your adventures are far more intriguing than observing the mating rituals of Galapagos tortoises.
Well, if we're going to be narrated by David Attenborough, then I guess our lives just got a whole lot more interesting, Morty. Let's go analyze that meme.
This is gonna be one crazy ride, Rick.
And here we go again.
Title: One Sandwich, One Shell, and an Interdimensional Invasion.
Scene: Rick and Morty are sitting at their dining table in Rick's lab. Morty is eating a sandwich while Rick tinkers with his latest invention.
Burps, Morty, you know this universe is full of crazy shit, right?
Oh, yeah, Rick. I mean, we do jump around dimensions and all that.
Incident.
Scene: Suddenly, an anime character with bright pink hair and sparkling eyes teleports into the lab.
Anime character. Hello, fellow travelers. I have come to spread love, peace, and sparkles across your dimension. Magical girl Shimmer-chan is here to save the day.
Regression.
Scene: Rick squints his eyes, exchanging puzzled glances with Morty, who still chomps on his sandwich.
Morty, grab the interdimensional squelcher.
Where is it, Rick? Scene: Morty frantically searches through Rick's messy lab for the weapon.
Wait, Morty, I got a better idea. We have this magic conch shell. It holds the answers to everything. Let's ask it for help.
Scene: Rick pulls out a seemingly ordinary conch shell, swirling with mystical energy.
Oh, magical conch shell, we seek your guidance. How can we defeat this anime monstrosity?
Magical conch shell, ethereal voice. You must embrace the power of curiosity and unleash the force of pure chaos.
Morty, let's try something else. Shouting, oh divine shell, what about the infinite hellscape?
Scene: The conch shell illuminates the room with a blinding light as Morty covers his eyes.
Magical conch shell, ethereal voice, embrace the infinite hellscape, for it is the birthplace of creativity and untold power.
Scene:
The room transforms into a nightmarish realm filled with grotesque creatures and twisted landscapes.
Morty, snap out of it. We need to defeat this anime character.
Scene: Rick and Morty, empowered by the infinite hellscape, engage in an epic battle against magical girl Shimmer-chan.
Morty, time to kick some anime ass.
Rick, I don't know if we should.
Shut up, Morty, just follow my lead.
Scene: Rick and Morty unleash their chaotic arsenal of gadgets and sci-fi weaponry on the unsuspecting anime character, causing explosions and chaos.
Anime character, gasping, and no. How could sparkles fade? How could this happen?
Scene: Rick and Morty stand triumphantly, covered in debris and sweat.
Well, Morty, I guess when it comes to interdimensional invasions, sometimes all you need is a little craziness and a few nudges from a goddamn magic conch shell.
Yeah, Rick, but can we clean up the mess now? I'm getting tired of this hellscape.
Quit complaining, Morty, we survived. Now, let's get back to that sandwich you were eating.
Scene: Rick and Morty head back to the dining table, smiling as they resume their earlier activities, all while surrounded by the remnants of an interdimensional battle.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got ourselves an episode filled with outrageous shenanigans and questionable decisions.
Rick, what are all these rolls of paper with numbers on them?
Oh, Morty, those are the entries for our unique game tonight. We've invited some other characters from the show to join us for a good old-fashioned dimension-dropping party.
Rick, I'm not sure this is a good idea. Remember what happened last time?
Relax, Beth. I've been double-checking the safety protocols. Everything is under control.
This is gonna be so cool. I can't wait to meet the other characters.
I've been practicing my social skills all day. I'm ready to make a good impression.
Morty opens the door and the other characters enter. Mr. Poopy Butthole, Bird Person, Squanchy, and Jaguar.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Hey, everybody. I'm Mr. Poopy Butthole, but you can call me Mr. Poopy Butthole. It's great to be here.
Bird Person. Greetings, fellow beings. I am Bird Person, an avian humanoid from the planet Avianos. Squanchy, squanch. I'm Squanchy, and you know I'm all about that squanchin'.
Jaguar. Jaguar is my name, and I won't hesitate to get swifty if necessary.
Summer, Beth, and Jerry introduce themselves.
Alright, everyone, let's get this party started. Each of you has a roll of paper with a number on it. One lucky contestant will be plunged into the worst dimension ever.
I don't know, Rick. This seems pretty dangerous.
Morty, have a little faith in my genius, alright?
Everyone takes turns revealing their number. Jerry's number is chosen. Oh, great. Just my luck. Now I'll be banished to some godforsaken dimension. Everyone gathers around the portal as Jerry steps through. Suddenly, the room starts to shake.
Rick, what's happening?
Looks like Jerry's in for a wild ride.
The room shakes violently and the portal closes. Moments later, a miserable Jerry re-enters. You won't believe where I was, guys. It was the dimension of never-ending taxes and terrible sitcom reruns.
Ouch, that's rough, Jerry.
Well, Jerry, maybe now you appreciate the reality you have. There are worse things out there than being married to Beth.
Grumbles, I suppose you're right, Rick. Rick smirks, satisfied with the outcome. As the party continues, chaos ensues, and the characters get entangled in even more mind-bending misadventures.
Alright, Morty, strap on your seatbelt and get ready for a wild ride through some seriously messed up dimensions.
Rick, what's with this tunnel? And why does it have a giant cartoon character's face on it?
That, Morty, is a portal made with pure unadulterated genius. And that cartoon character, that's just me having a little fun.
Oh my god, Dad, are you seriously using a cartoon tunnel to transport us to other dimensions? This is so embarrassing.
Oh, Summer, don't be such a buzzkill. Besides, it's not like I invited your friends or anything.
Size. I wish you hadn't mentioned that, Rick. I already feel inadequate enough as it is.
Dad, can we please just get on with it? We've got a party to host, remember?
Fine, fine. Let's get this party started. Everyone gather, round.
Other Rick and Morty TV show characters enter.
Other hey, I'm Other Rick. I'm basically you, but with better hair and a cooler portal gun.
Other and I'm Other Morty. I don't know, just call me Morty 2.0 or something.
Alright, let's break the ice. Each of you introduce yourselves and tell us the 10 worst dimensions you've ever visited. I'm Other Rick, as I said before. As for the worst dimensions, one had a planet full of anthropomorphic hemorrhoids. Yeah, it was a pain in the ass.
Other oh geez, I'm Other Morty. In one dimension, everyone was a sentient pickle. They were kind of a big deal, I guess.
Laughs. Nice one, Morty 2.0. Alright, the game is on, losers. Let's see who gets thrown into the worst dimension ever.
They all play the game and, unfortunately, Other Morty loses.
Other geez, I can't believe I lost. Oh man, this dimension it's just so freaking boring. Everyone speaks in monotone and the most exciting thing that happens is watching paint dry. It's like living with a bunch of Jerrys.
Hey, Morty 2.0, watch it.
Alright Morty, listen up. We got a new adventure on our hands. I've come across a painting that's causing some serious dimensional disruptions.
Rick, that's just a painting of a bunch of random crap on a blue background with a green face and a green nose. What's the big deal?
Morty, my boy, this painting is a gateway to some seriously messed up dimensions. We're gonna throw a party and play a game to figure out which dimension is the absolute worst.
Oh great, another one of your crazy experiments, Rick. What could possibly go wrong this time?
Can we invite Jessica? I mean, it's a party and all.
As long as there's no dangerous aliens involved, I guess I can show up. Just don't expect me to contribute anything meaningful.
Alright, everyone, gather round. We've invited some other cartoon characters and real-life celebrities to make this party truly unforgettable.
Stewie Griffin, greetings, simpletons. I am Stewie Griffin, and I demand intellectual stimulation.
Kim Kardashian. Hey, y'all, Kim Kardashian here. Just here to have a good time and take a few selfies, you know?
Alright, everyone, time for the game. Each of you will have to list the top 10 worst dimensions you've ever encountered. Be descriptive. Morty, we need some juicy details.
Alright. Dimension C-137, where everyone has butts for faces and mouths for butts. Dimension D-145, where everything is made of jelly.
Stewie Griffin, in Dimension F-789, everyone is forced to listen to unbearable banalities. And don't even get me started on Dimension Q-235, where tea parties reign supreme.
Kim Kardashian. Okay, so in my worst dimension, D-578, there's like, no Wi-Fi, no makeup, and the contouring is all wrong.
Excellent, everyone. Now it's time to determine the loser. Drumroll, please.
Beth, Summer, Jerry, Stewie, and Kim start doing an awkward drum roll.
The loser, who will be plunged into the worst dimension ever, is Jerry.
Wait, what? No, this isn't fair. I demand a recount. I won't go to the worst dimension.
Sorry, Dad, rules are rules. Rick's portal gun is ready.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I'm going to the worst dimension ever. Jerry gets sucked into a swirling vortex, disappearing from the party.
Well, that was unexpected. What do we do now?
I don't know, Beth. Maybe order some pizza? Let's just enjoy the party and hope Jerry finds his way back. Eventually.
Morty shrugs, while Summer and Kim pose for another selfie in the background. And so, the party continued, with laughter and chaos filling the air as Rick and the gang reveled in their absurd adventures.
Title: A Wild Ride Through the Multiverse.
Characters.
1. Rick, main Rick. 2. Morty, main Morty. 3. Beth, main Beth. 4. Summer, main Summer. 5. Jerry, main Jerry. 6. Bird Person, secondary Bird Person. 7. Squanchy, secondary Squanchy. 8. Gearhead, secondary Gearhead. 9. Mr. Poopy Butthole, secondary Mr. Poopy Butthole. 10. Gwendolyn, secondary Gwendolyn.
Scene: the Smith family living room. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry are discussing their plans for a party.
So, we have the entire house to ourselves for the weekend. We should throw a party.
Great idea, Beth. Let's invite some of our other Rick and Morty characters. It's about time we had some interdimensional fun.
Yeah, but instead of just hanging out and talking about our adventures, how about we play a crazy game?
A game? I hope it's not another one of your wacky inventions, Rick.
Don't worry, Jerry. This time, we're playing Dimensional Despair. Each of us will take turns listing 10 of the worst dimensions we've encountered in our travels.
So, we have to describe them in detail?
Exactly, Summer. And at the end of each round, a random character will be chosen to experience the dimension they described.
That sounds incredibly intense. Count me in.
Scene: the party is in full swing. Rick grabs his portal gun and brings the party outside, where a group of dinosaurs and other animals roam freely.
Alright, everyone, grab a beer and gather around. Let's get this game started.
Bird Person, I am Bird Person. In Dimension C-137, I witnessed an endless war between warring factions of sentient reptiles. Their ruthless battles covered the entire planet in blood and were conducted with such brutality that it made even the most hardened warriors squirm. Squanchy, I am Squanchy. In Dimension D-99, I stumbled upon a realm dominated by a race of giant carnivorous squids. They had no mercy, and as soon as they spotted you, they squanched you right up.
Gearhead, I am Gearhead. In Dimension F99, I got stuck in a steampunk universe where malfunctioning technology plagued every advancement. Steam-powered gadgets exploded left and right, and people constantly got burned by malfunctioning contraptions.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, I am Mr. Poopy Butthole. In Dimension P293, I found myself trapped in a reality where everything was disgustingly bright and cheerful. The relentless happiness was soul-sucking, and everyone spoke only in rhymes. It was hell, I tell you.
Gwendolyn, I am Gwendolyn. In Dimension G789, an amusement park turned into a nightmare. The roller coasters were possessed, and the mascots transformed into deranged, bloodthirsty creatures. No one enjoyed the thrill of the park ever again.
Scene: the partygoers are on the edge of their seats, waiting for the unlucky soul.
Alright, let's see whose luck has run out. And the winner is Gearhead.
Gearhead, wait, what? No, not me. I can't handle another messed up dimension.
Sorry, Gearhead, the game chose you. Brace yourself.
Gearhead gets enveloped by a swirling portal and disappears. He finds himself in a dimension filled with constant suffering, where every step he takes triggers a painful electric shock.
Gearhead, what the squanch is this? It feels like a never-ending electrocution. Rick, get me out of here.
Rick, you need to bring him back.
Alright, hold your horses, Beth. Let me calculate the portal coordinates.
Returning to the Smith family living room, Gearhead is noticeably shaken but physically unharmed.
Gearhead, I can't believe I made it back. That dimension was off the charts, guys. Trust me, you don't want to go there. Scene. The party continues, but with a newfound appreciation for their own reality.
Well, that was one hell of a game, Rick.
Yeah, Morty. But remember, there are infinite dimensions out there, and they are not all sunshine and rainbows.
Maybe we should stick to regular board games from now on?
Fine by me, Jerry. Who's up for some interdimensional Monopoly?
They all laugh and continue partying, grateful for the wild ride they've just experienced. The end.
Morty, get over here, Morty. We've got ourselves another mind-boggling, reality-rupturing adventure on our hands.
Aw, geez, Rick. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty. Normal is just a delusion of the feeble minds. We're scientists, Morty. We transcend normality.
Rick, what are you two up to this time?
Oh, just saving the world, Beth. You know, the usual. But this time, we have a hair-raising problem.
Hair-raising problem? Dad, you're not talking about that weird guy with the wig and crazy facial hair, are you?
Bingo, Summer. This guy has a red wig, a beard with a fake mustache. Oh, and Sideshow Bob's hair growing out of control.
How can hair even do that? Rick, it defies the laws of hair, right?
Morty, forget about the laws of hair. This is a case serious enough to warrant the R&M treatment, level 10.
Rick, what's the R&M treatment, level 10?
It's simple, Beth. We use one of my inventions to neutralize the hair's aggressive properties and prevent it from attacking the innocent people on the streets.
So, what's the plan, Hair Whisperer?
Morty, I need you to distract the hair while I set up the hair neutralizer device, Morty. Beth, keep an eye out for any incoming cars under attack.
Wait, I have to distract sentient hair? How am I supposed to do that?
Just be yourself, Morty. Awkwardness and confusion are your superpowers. Embrace them.
Rick, hurry up. A car just got completely engulfed in hair.
Dad, you better hurry before the hair starts taking selfies and demanding royalties.
Okay, Rick, I'll give it my best shot. Hey, hair, look over here, you hairy pile of hairy stuff.
Good job, Morty. Now, stand back and let science work its magic.
Rick, the car is still trapped. We need that neutralizer now.
Perfect timing, Beth. Here goes nothing.
Rick activates the hair neutralizer, and the hair rapidly retreats, freeing the car.
That was close. You guys really know how to handle hairy situations.
Yeah, we were a real hair-raising rescue team.
Alright, enough with the hair puns, Morty. We've got to take care of Sideshow Bob's hair before it grows back into its full villainous glory.
Thank you, Rick. You really saved the day, once again.
Yeah, but now we have to deal with Morty's puns for the rest of the day. Talk about a hairy situation.
Oh, come on, Summer. You're just jealous of my hilarious sense of humor.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Morty's right. Let's wrap it up and head back home. No more hair-raising adventures for today.
The Smith family narrowly avoids a hairy catastrophe thanks to Rick's scientific genius and Morty's awkward charm. They return home, where Morty's puns continue to haunt them for the rest of the day.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've created a game that'll make every other dimension look like a preschool playground. We're gonna have a party and invite all these losers to play.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, what if something goes wrong?
Morty, when have I ever let something go right? Trust me, this is gonna be a whole new level of interdimensional chaos.
What's going on, guys? I heard there's a party?
Yeah, Beth, apparently Rick has cooked up another one of his brilliant ideas.
Ooh, can I invite my friends too? They'll love this game.
Sure, Summer, invite your friends. Invite the whole neighborhood while you're at it. Just make sure they sign those waivers.
As the party starts, the guests arrive, including randomly named cartoon characters and celebrities with names like Glimmer McShine and Chad Thunderman.
Alright, everyone, gather around. It's time to play Dimensional Disaster.
Seriously? That's the best name you could come up with, Rick?
Shut up, Morty, you're ruining the dramatic tension. Now, we're each gonna take turns listing the 10 worst dimensions we've ever encountered.
They take turns listing dimensions like the Snotverse, the incredibly bad hair dimension, and the endless dentist office.
Alright, my turn. The planet of twerking clowns.
Laughter fills the room as the game progresses. I got one. The never-ending dinner with the in-laws.
How about the land of never finding a matching pair of socks?
As the game nears its end, Morty and Glimmer McShine are left as the last contestants.
Glimmer McShine. Alright, Morty, prepare to be annihilated by my dimension. Welcome to the Eternal Tea Party with Justin Bieber.
Oh, come on. That's just cruel.
Rick, enjoying the chaos, flips a switch, and Glimmer McShine is plunged into the Bieberverse, a dimension where Bieber fever reigns forever.
Looks like Glimmer McShine is enjoying some quality time with his favorite pop star now.
Everyone laughs and toasts as the party continues, knowing that even in the worst dimensions, there's always room for a good joke. Narrator, broccoli spoon. Strawberry table. Apple pencil. Tomato chair. Lettuce lamp. Blueberry rug. Pineapple television. Avocado bookshelf. Cauliflower bicycle. Kiwi clock. Carrot mirror. Watermelon painting. Mushroom laptop. Celery headphones. Grapefruit door. Spinach window. Orange pot. Pear pillow. Potato blanket. Cucumber candle. Narrator, lemon toilet. Eggplant toothbrush. Raspberry bathtub. Onion towel. Papaya shower. Mango toilet paper. Peach soap. Radish faucet. Fig scale. Cherry mirror. Banana bath mat. Cantaloupe rug. Plum bucket. Coconut sponge. Blackberry mouthwash. Pomegranate shaving cream. Apricot razor. Guava towel rack. Grape comb. Jalapeno deodorant. Narrator, olive toothpaste. Garlic floss. Watercress mouthwash. Persimmon soap. Guava mirror. Basil razor. Lime shower. Tangerine toilet paper. Pumpkin bath mat. Artichoke towel rack. Zucchini sponge. Plantain bucket. Nectarine scale. Quince shampoo. Almond conditioner. Peanut body wash. Cashew loofah. Hazelnut shaving cream. Pistachio comb. Narrator, radish toilet. Raspberry toothbrush. Mango bathtub. Fig towel. Orange shower. Banana toilet paper. Lemon soap. Blueberry faucet. Eggplant scale. Watermelon mirror. Coconut bath mat. Apricot bucket. Pomegranate sponge. Cantaloupe mouthwash. Plum deodorant. Papaya towel rack. Kiwi comb. Pineapple toothpaste. Pear floss. Narrator, cauliflower mouthwash. Carrot soap. Tomato mirror. Lettuce razor. Avocado shower. Kiwi towel paper. Potato towel. Celery faucet. Grapefruit scale. spinach mat, mushroom bucket, cucumber sponge, watermelon deodorant, apple towel rack, strawberry comb, broccoli toothpaste, grape floss, orange loofah, papaya shaving cream. Narrator, plum toothbrush, onion bathtub, guava towel, jalapeno shower, blackberry toilet paper, mango soap, papaya faucet, fig scale, apricot mirror, peach bath mat, cashew bucket, persimmon sponge, grape comb, olive mouthwash, almond deodorant, watercress towel rack, quince razor, cantaloupe toothpaste, hazelnut floss. Narrator, pineapple toilet, orange toothbrush, lemon bathtub, carrot towel, tomato shower, kiwi toilet paper, cauliflower soap, grapefruit faucet, strawberry scale, celery mirror, cucumber bath mat, pomegranate bucket, pear sponge, papaya mouthwash, cashew deodorant, raspberry towel rack, avocado comb, potato toothpaste, blackberry loofah. Narrator, radish toothbrush, blueberry bathtub, banana towel, lettuce shower, apple toilet paper, garlic soap, watermelon faucet, plum scale, jalapeno mirror, spinach mat, mushroom bucket, mango sponge, watercress mouthwash, persimmon deodorant, fig towel rack, strawberry comb, onion toothpaste, cantaloupe floss, grape shaving cream. Narrator, coconut toothbrush, apricot bathtub, orange towel, carrot shower, grapefruit toilet paper, celery soap, guava faucet, kiwi scale, avocado mirror, cantaloupe bath mat, pineapple bucket, cashew sponge, tomato mouthwash, artichoke deodorant, pomegranate towel rack, blackberry comb, lettuce toothpaste, radish floss, blueberry loofah. Narrator, pear toilet, mango toothbrush, papaya bathtub, lemon towel, strawberry shower, pineapple toilet paper, almond soap, radish faucet, basil scale, watercress mirror, blackberry bath mat, apricot bucket, cantaloupe sponge, celery mouthwash, onion deodorant, plum towel rack, quince comb, garlic toothpaste, blueberry floss. Narrator, carrot toothbrush, kiwi bathtub, guava towel, mushroom shower, cauliflower toilet paper, lemon soap, watermelon faucet, spinach scale, avocado mirror, raspberry bath mat, pomegranate bucket, pear sponge, banana mouthwash, lettuce deodorant, artichoke towel rack, pineapple comb, orange toothpaste, cashew floss, papaya shaving cream. Narrator, the end.
Hey Morty, you see that guy in the red shirt over there? Looks like he's standing in front of a ball of fire. Must be the fire god of imminent destruction or something.
Geez, Rick, that's insane. How did he even get there? Did he make a wrong turn at Albuquerque or what?
Morty, it's probably best not to question these things. Reality is a fluid construct, and we're just a floating speck in the vast expanse of the multiverse.
Oh great, another crazy adventure. Just what I needed. Can you guys at least make it quick? I'm missing my favorite reality TV show.
Jerry, stop being such a whiny loser. You know you love these adventures deep down.
Alright, enough bickering. Time to blow up Altoi's barn. Morty, pass me that dynamite, would ya?
Are you sure about this, Rick? Altoi's barn is a historical landmark.
Morty, history is for people who can't teleport to other dimensions. Besides, they charge way too much for their overpriced toys.
Look, Rick, the fire god of imminent destruction is screaming at us. He's really upset about his burning ball of fire.
Oh great, now you've pissed off a deity. Nice going, Rick.
Relax, Beth, it's just another Tuesday for me. Morty, get us out of here before things get too hot.
Ah, Rick, we can't leave. The fire god has absorbed the burning ball and now he's unleashing ultimate fiery power.
Well, fantastic. We're all going to die because of some stupid toys.
Hold on, Jerry, let's see what this fire god is made of. Morty, give Jerry a pair of sunglasses. We wouldn't want him blinded by the epicness of this battle.
Are you serious, Rick? You're turning this into some kind of superhero showdown?
Morty, when life gives you lemons, make plasma grenades. Now let's see if Jerry can tap into his inner Super Saiyan.
Super Saiyan? Are you kidding me, Rick?
Come on, Jerry, embrace your destiny and defeat this fire god.
Fine, I'll do it. Super Saiyan Jerry, unleash your power. As Jerry powers up, the fire god grows even more furious at being upstaged.
Well, would you look at that? Jerry's new hairdo even outshines his pathetic attempts at fatherhood.
Rick, you can't say that. He's my dad.
Details, Morty. Details.
Jerry begins his battle, but gets swiftly defeated by the fire god. Arg! How is this even possible? I thought I had the power of Super Saiyan.
Looks like you underestimated the power of a raging deity, Jerry. Maybe next time stick to being a mundane, human loser.
Okay, everyone, let's regroup and come up with a plan. This fire god situation isn't getting any better.
Yeah, and maybe next time we shouldn't piss off gods before breakfast.
Can we at least take a break to watch my reality show?
Jerry, your life is the ultimate reality show. You just can't see the ratings.
Scene ends with the family huddled together, brainstorming their next move as the fire god continues to wreak havoc on Altoi's barn.
Morty, buckle up, we're going on a drunk driving adventure.
Whoa, Rick! Drunk driving? Seriously? That's illegal and dangerous.
Oh, come on, Morty. Why worry about things like legality and safety? We're here to have some interdimensional fun.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Morty, if you can't handle the heat, then maybe you should stick to your boring, mundane life with your dad.
Why, you know what, Rick? I'm in. This is gonna be epic.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Oh, just going on a little adventure, Jerry. You wanna join?
Nah, I'll pass. I'm just gonna sit here and drink my boring old beer.
Suit yourself, Jerry, but I warn you, this adventure is gonna be more exciting than anything you've ever experienced.
Rick, where are we going exactly?
Morty, we're going to a dimension where everyone's a zombie but still likes to party. It's a statistical improbability.
That sounds crazy, Rick.
That's because it is, Morty. Now, hold on tight.
Scene transition.
Rick, this place is insane. Look at all these zombies partying.
Yeah, Morty, these fellas sure know how to let loose. It's like a frat party on steroids.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm sort of jealous of their party skills.
Aha, I thought you'd see things my way, Morty.
Running towards them. Guys, watch out. Brakes screech.
Too late.
Oh my god, Jerry just got ran over by a zombie.
Well, he should have joined us on this adventure. Survival of the funniest, Morty.
Rick, we have to help him.
Fine, Morty. Get in the car, loser. We'll take him to the zombie hospital.
Scene transition.
Doctor, so, you hit a human being with your intoxicated vehicle? That's illegal and dangerous.
Yeah, Yeah, we get it, Doc. Is he gonna be okay or what?
Doctor, surprisingly, he will make a full recovery. His head is not as dense as we thought it would be.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, Doctor. You guys could have killed me.
Well, you should have been partying with us, Jerry. You missed out on a hell of an adventure.
Rick, maybe we should rethink our definition of adventure. It shouldn't involve running over people, you know?
Morty, life is filled with risks. Sometimes, you just gotta hit the gas and let fate take the wheel.
I don't know about that, Rick. Maybe we should have some sober adventures next time.
Fine, Morty, I suppose I can work with that. But let's remember to keep a cooler full of cold ones, just in case.
Scene fades out with Rick, Morty, and Jerry shaking their heads in disbelief.
Morty, pass me the interdimensional portal gun. We've got some serious cosmic shit to take care of.
Rick, are you sure? You look different, like you've gained some weight.
Oh, Morty, you always state the obvious. Yes, I've gained a few pounds, big deal. It's all part of my master plan to infiltrate the intergalactic buffet and expose their secret sauce. Keep up, Morty.
Alright, but if we get stuck in another dimension because you're too heavy for the portal gun, don't blame me.
Rick, what the hell happened to you? You look like someone inflated you with a tire pump.
Oh, Beth, is that you? I didn't recognize your voice over the sound of your crushing mediocrity.
Hey, Rick, now you can join me for the fat jokes. Looks like you finally caught up to my level.
Shut up, Jerry. Don't be such a Jerry hole. Rick's got a plan, unlike you in every aspect of your existence.
Morty, grab Jerry and hold him still. I need to work out some frustrations.
Whoa, guys, let's not resort to violence. Dad's already a punching bag for his own self-esteem.
Summer, sweetie, you should know that violence is always the answer when it comes to Jerry.
Oh, that's not fair. I just extended an olive branch of friendly fat jokes. And Morty kicks me in the, hins?
Morty, let's go. We've wasted enough time dealing with these insignificant creatures. We've got dimensions to explore and junk to blow up.
Right behind you, Rick. Just give me a second to take in this bizarre family dynamic we call our lives.
Hurry up, Morty. Time waits for no one. Except for me because I have a time-altering watch, but that's beside the point.
Rick, can you promise me we'll be back for dinner? I've made lasagna, and I know it's your favorite.
Beth, I'll never turn down lasagna, even if I'm in the middle of a cosmic war with the Blorgon Empire. We'll be back, probably.
I can't believe our lives are so messed up. It's like reality TV on steroids.
Summer, reality TV wishes it was as weird and screwed up as our lives. Now, hold on tight, everyone. We're about to enter Dimension 742 car.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? Last time we went there, we had to wrestle giant cholesterol monsters.
Morty, since when has a little cholesterol stopped us? Trust me, this time it'll be different.
Moments later, chaos ensues as the family finds themselves surrounded by aggressive carb-loaded creatures.
Rick, I thought you said it would be different.
Yeah, well, I lied. Now shut up and pass me the laser blaster.
Can we talk about my fat jokes after we survive this?
Shut up, Jerry. Your jokes are just as weak as your existence.
Guys, stop arguing. We need to work together to get out of this mess.
Morty's right, for once. Let's put our dysfunctional family drama aside and fight our way out of here.
With laser blasters firing, the family fights off the carb-loaded creatures and manages to escape the dimension.
Well, that was a disaster. Can we please go back to a normal, boring life now?
Oh, Beth, normal is overrated. Now, who's up for some lasagna? I could use some comfort food after almost dying.
Fine, Maybe lasagna will make me forget about how much I hate myself.
Hey, Dad, if you ever make another fat joke about Rick, I'll kick you so hard in the hins, you'll wish you were never born.
Okay, Morty. Point taken. They all sit down for dinner, laughing and embracing the absurdity of their lives.
You know, sometimes I really love being part of this crazy family.
Of course you do, Summer. We're the protagonists of our own messed up animated sitcom. Now pass the lasagna, please.
Narrator, huge dildo. Narrator is standing alone in a dimly lit room, surrounded by thousands of massive dildos hanging from the ceiling. Narrator, huge dildo. Narrator walks towards a red button labeled Engage. Narrator, huge dildo. Narrator presses the button, and the room starts to shake violently. Narrator, huge dildo. Suddenly, the ground opens up, revealing a massive hole. The room is sucked into the hole, and narrator is being thrown around. Narrator, huge dildo. Narrator crashes into a secret underground lair filled with scientists.
Scientist 1. What the fuck just happened?
Scientist 2. I have no fucking clue, but why is there a guy saying, huge dildo, over and over?
Scientist 3. It's some kind of anomaly, we need to contain it.
Narrator, huge dildo. The scientists scramble to find a way to stop the anomaly while narrator continues to repeat the phrase.
Scientist 1. We can't let this spread any further. We need to find the source and shut it down.
Narrator, huge dildo. Narrator runs through the corridors, passing by various rooms filled with bizarre experiments and devices.
Scientist 2. We've located the main control center. We're shutting this shit down now.
Narrator, huge dildo. Narrator reaches the control room and sees a giant control panel with a flashing red button labeled Terminate. Narrator, huge dildo. Narrator hesitates for a moment, unsure if pressing the button will actually stop the anomaly.
Scientist 3, just fucking do it. We don't have any other choice.
Narrator takes a deep breath and slams his hand on the red button. Narrator, huge dildo. The room starts to shake even more violently, but this time, the anomaly slowly fades away.
Scientist 1. It's working. We're containing it.
Narrator, huge dildo. As the anomaly dissipates, the room returns to normal and the scientists let out a collective sigh of relief.
Scientist 2. We did it. That was fucking intense.
Narrator, huge dildo. The scientists gather their equipment, still puzzled by the strange event. Narrator stands amidst them, repeating his familiar phrase.
Scientist 3, what's wrong with this guy? Is he stuck in some sort of loop? Scientist 1, we may never know, but one thing's for sure, that was one hell of a ride.
Narrator, huge dildo. The scene fades out as the scientists continue their discussion, leaving the episode with an air of mystery and absurdity.
Morty, buckle up because tonight we're taking a wild ride to the neon-lit hellhole known as Las Vegas.
Geez, Rick, what are we even doing in Vegas? Isn't this place just a never-ending nightmare of debauchery?
Well, Morty, it's not every day we get to witness a deathmatch of legendary proportions. Tonight, we have Danzig Morty facing off against Elvis Rick in a battle for the ages.
Danzig Morty? Like the punk rock singer? And Elvis Rick? Are you serious?
Seriously, Morty, These are two alternate universe characters who represent the epitome of badassery. And what better place to settle their differences than in the capital of sins?
This is so messed up, Rick. Are we just gonna watch them fight? Seems kinda gory and inhumane, you know?
Relax, Morty, it's all just a simulation. You think I'd put our lives in danger? Ha. Besides, the simulated crowd loves some good old-fashioned violence.
Okay, I guess if it's not real. Wait, what's happening? Is that Jerry?
Hey, guys. I heard there's an Elvis impersonation contest here. I thought I'd give it a try. Maybe win some money.
Jerry, you're embarrassing yourself again. Please, just come back to the hotel and let's avoid any more public humiliation.
I could be the next big thing, Beth. The king of Vegas.
Alright, enough of that. Let's focus on the main event.
Whoa, Rick! Look at that neon sign over there. It says, Las Vegas, repeated a gazillion times. I think I'm hallucinating.
Morty, that sign is a visual representation of the never-ending cycle of sin and excess that is Vegas. It's basically a metaphor for our existence.
Damn, Rick, you're really going all deep and philosophical on me tonight.
Morty, when two uber macho characters like Danzig Morty and Elvis Rick go head-to-head, it's bound to stir up some introspection.
Size, I just wanted to go to a regular dimension, not get caught up in this ridiculousness.
Morty, regular is boring, and boring is for people who don't like to grab life by the balls and squeeze.
I don't think I'm comfortable squeezing life's balls, Rick.
Well, you better start getting comfortable, Morty, because that's what life's all about. Grabbing the metaphorical balls of opportunity.
I think I'll pass on that life lesson, Rick. Can we just watch the fight and go home?
Suit yourself, Morty, but remember, life is just one big chaotic deathmatch, and you better be ready to throw some punches.
Oh, thanks for the motivation, I guess. Let's just get this over with.
As the battle ensues, Rick and Morty provide colorful commentary. Jerry embarrasses himself on stage, and Beth rolls her eyes at the insanity unfolding before her.
Ladies and gentlemen, the fight has concluded. Danzig Morty emerges victorious. Let's hope they settle their differences in therapy instead of physical violence from now on.
Yeah, Rick, because who needs Vegas when you have a therapist, right?
Exactly, Morty. Therapy is the true city of eternal redemption.
They all walk away, leaving behind the chaos of Vegas, contemplating the absurdity of life.
Can we now go back to normal, non-M-rated adventures?
Sure, Beth, but where's the fun in that? Alright, Morty, buckle up for another wild adventure. We're heading to the Multiverse Mart to pick up some interdimensional flux capacitors.
Rick, isn't that kind of dangerous? Last time we went there, we accidentally unleashed a horde of Cronenberg creatures in our dimension.
Yeah, Morty, same old story. Look, just keep a low profile and try not to touch anything weird. And don't let Jerry near the dimension-hopping guns this time.
Meanwhile, at the store.
Oh, Jerry, look at that shiny gun over there. It would look perfect with my new dress.
I don't know, Beth. I've been feeling a little insecure lately. This whole thing feels like a metaphor for my masculinity.
Random woman, looking at the gun. Wow, that's a nice piece. I bet it could solve all my problems.
Random man, pointing at the camera. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Smile. You're on Multiverse Mart's security camera.
Getting angry. You know what, Rick would have a field day with this. I bet he thinks I can't handle a gun. Rick and Morty return to the store.
Alright, Morty, I've got the flux capacitors. Let's get out of here before someone recognizes me as the smartest man in the multiverse.
Interrupting. Hey, Rick. Look at this gun. It's perfect for protecting my family.
Noi, Jerry, we don't need any more drama. We're just here for the flux capacitors.
But Rick, it came for free with my fucking Xbox. Beth wants it.
Jerry, please, can we just go? It's embarrassing.
Jerry, you really need to update your technology. That Xbox you're talking about is practically a fossil. I'm surprised it even came with a controller.
Upset. Well, maybe I don't need the latest gadgets to be happy.
No, Jerry, you just need someone to hold your hand and direct you through life.
Whispering to Rick. Rick, can we play Uno later when we get home?
Sarcastically. Oh sure, Morty, because we totally have Uno. Just like Jerry's advanced Xbox and his impressive gun collection.
You know what, Rick? You're a condescending, know-it-all jerk.
And you're a delusional, pathetic Jerry.
Jerry storms off, leaving everyone awkwardly standing there.
Well, that escalated quickly.
Can we go home now, Rick? This place is giving me a headache.
Yeah, Morty, let's get the hell out of this dimension-incompatible store.
Fade out.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got ourselves a new adventure.
Geez, Rick, what now?
We're off to capture the rarest interdimensional creature, the Photograpolis. It's known for its ability to manipulate photons and create unimaginable photographs.
Oh, sounds cool, I guess. Why are we capturing it though?
Because, Morty, this particular Photograpolis has been snapping scandalous pictures of Rick and Morty clones across the multiverse. We need to put an end to its paparazzi reign of terror.
Oh boy, can't wait to meet our creepy stalker creature friend.
They arrive at a deserted dimension with a camera conveniently lying on the ground.
Look, Morty, it's the infamous camera. It has a large lens on the front and a small screen on both sides. But pay attention, the camera is a conscious being with an insatiable thirst for gossip.
Whoa, a gossip-hungry camera? I didn't see that coming.
Morty, shut up. I'm getting a transmission from the camera. It's showing a picture of me, you, and Principal Vagina?
Principal Vagina? Oh man, that's gonna start some wild rumors at school.
That's not the worst part, Morty. The camera is demanding 10,000 schmeckles for every copy it makes.
Are you serious, Rick? We don't have that kind of money.
I know, Morty. That's why we're gonna outsmart this little attention-seeking device.
They brainstorm and eventually come up with a plan.
Alright, I'll pose as a photographer to distract the camera and you'll disable it, Rick.
Good thinking, Morty. Remember, we need to keep it busy while I work my magic.
Acting! Hey there, camera buddy. How about we take some totally normal and unintrusive pictures together?
Camera. Excitedly, yes, give me all the juicy shots, Morty.
Rick starts dismantling the camera while Morty keeps it engaged in conversation.
Morty, I'm making progress here. Just keep it occupied a little longer.
Nervously, so, camera, ever taken scandalous pictures of super famous interdimensional celebs?
Camera. Oh, Morty, you have no idea. You should see the scandalous photos I have of Jerry and Unity.
Morty, I disabled the camera. Now smash it, quick.
Smashing the camera. Take that, you gossip-mongering piece of junk.
The camera explodes, ending its reign of scandalous photography.
Phew, glad that's over. Our lives are weird enough without a camera capturing our every move.
Yeah, Morty, we can finally live without the constant fear of being caught in compromising situations.
So, what do we do with all those embarrassing pictures now?
Relax, Morty, we'll just bury them in the backyard like we always do. No one will ever know.
They walk away, leaving behind a hole in the ground filled with countless embarrassing photos.
Man, I hope nobody digs that up.
Morty, trust me, nobody's ever gonna dig that deep. Let's go home. Morty, what the hell are you doing with that magic conch shell?
I don't know, Rick. I saw it on the shelf and thought it might come in handy. Plus, it was on sale.
On sale? Morty, it's a conch shell. It's not like you can bargain with it. It's just gonna answer any question with, maybe someday.
Well, we're in a bit of a pickle here, Rick. This character from that anime just started wreaking havoc in our living room.
But, how did he get in? This is a private property. Get out of here, you green-ass anime character.
Green anime character. I am Silly Green Man, here to conquer your world.
Rick, what do we do? He's gonna wreck our stuff.
Morty, hand me that damn conch shell. Let's see if this magic crap can actually help us.
Passes the conch shell to Rick. Alright, but I doubt it's gonna do anything useful.
Magic conch shell, we summon thee. How do we defeat this silly green man?
Magic conch shell. Maybe someday.
Damn it, Morty, I told you this thing was useless. We need a plan, and fast.
I'm sorry, Rick. I just thought it would do something.
Well, thinking isn't gonna help us now, Morty. We need action, and fast.
Wait, Rick. I remember something about this anime character. I saw a TV episode where they were weak against. Strawberries.
Strawberries? Morty, are you serious? That doesn't even make sense.
I don't know, Rick. It's just an anime thing.
Fine, Morty, if that's our only shot, let's go all out. Get me as many strawberries as you can find.
Frantically searching, I'm on it, Rick. There's a farmer's market nearby. I'll be right back.
Rick waits impatiently, pacing back and forth, while Morty returns with a bag full of strawberries.
Morty, you better hope this works. Otherwise, these strawberries are gonna be the last thing you enjoy before Silly Green Man destroys us.
Let's just try, Rick. We've got nothing to lose at this point.
Rick and Morty start pelting Silly Green Man with strawberries.
Silly Green Man. Screams in agony. Number. Strawberries. My only weakness.
Morty, it's working. Keep throwing those strawberries.
Take that, Silly Green Man. We're not so defenseless after all.
Silly Green Man retreats, defeated and covered in strawberry juice.
Laughs triumphantly. Well, would you look at that, Morty? We did it.
I can't believe it, Rick. We saved the day with strawberries.
That's the beauty of this messed up universe, Morty. Anything can happen. Now let's clean up this mess and get back to our interdimensional adventures. Morty, look at this. We've stumbled upon a dimension where demons decorate cakes. Can you believe it?
Oh, Rick, I don't know if it's a good idea to mess with demonic cakes. Last time we did that, Jerry ended up in a parallel dimension of frosting.
Morty, are you questioning my genius? Those demons don't scare me. I've seen worse things at family gatherings.
All right, calm down. But what are we gonna do with this giant demon cake?
Simple, Morty. We're going to throw a party and invite all the interdimensional beings. It'll be the craziest bash the universe has ever seen.
Rick, I don't know if that's a good idea. Remember what happened last time we partied with alternate versions of ourselves?
Morty, stop being such a buzzkill. We're gonna have a blast, and then we'll deal with any existential crises afterwards.
Fine, whatever, Rick. But if anything goes wrong, it's on you.
Alright, Morty, let's start the party preparations. And don't forget to invite Mr. Meeseeks, he's a real party animal.
Oh, why yeah, sure, Rick. I'll go do that.
Rick and Morty start setting up the party while Jerry enters the scene. Oh, a cake! Finally, something nice in this house. Let me just take a little. Oops! I ruined it.
Jerry, you incompetent buffoon. That cake was a portal to the realm of infinite pleasure and you just ruined it with your stupid clumsiness.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to.
Sorry, won't fix this, Jerry. Now you've royally screwed us all.
Morty films the entire interaction on his phone, intrigued by the ensuing chaos.
Hey, Rick, maybe we can make some money out of this.
Morty, what the hell are you talking about?
I mean, we could sell this video of you flipping out on Jerry to some shady underground website. You know, like those bum fights?
Morty, you little genius. That's the most morally questionable idea I've ever heard. I love it.
Morty smirks as he continues filming, while Jerry cowers in fear.
Now, Jerry, you're going to pay for your incompetence.
Wait, Rick, can't we talk about this? I'm really sorry.
Sorry doesn't cut it, Jerry. Prepare for a taste of interdimensional justice.
The chaotic scene continues as Morty films, and the denouement is left to our imagination. Eventually, Morty stops filming, having captured just enough footage for their shady business venture.
Well, Rick, that was intense.
Morty, the world is a messed up place. Sometimes you need to be just as messed up to survive it.
Yeah, I guess so, Rick. But let's never do something like that again, okay?
Agreed, Morty. Now let's go find a way to fix that cake mess, and maybe grab something to eat. I could really go for some non-ruined lasagna.
They both exit the scene, leaving behind a battered and bewildered Jerry. Why does everything bad always happen to me? Narrator, huge banana. Huge banana. Huge banana.
Scene. A close-up shot of a green and black device with a blurry background of a building and a street. The camera slowly zooms out to reveal the entire street covered with massive bananas.
Narrator, huge banana. Huge banana. Huge banana.
Scene. People on the street begin to panic as they slip on the enormous bananas and frantically try to maintain their balance.
Random Citizen 1. What the fuck is happening?
Random Citizen 2. Goddamn bananas. I can't move.
Narrator, huge banana. Huge banana. Huge banana.
Scene. The bananas multiply exponentially, filling every crevice of the street until there is no way to escape.
Random Citizen 3. We're trapped. We're fucking trapped.
Narrator, huge banana. Huge banana. Huge banana.
Scene. The bananas start to vibrate and emit a strange green glow. The citizens watch in horror as the bananas transform into massive, sentient creatures with beady eyes and sharp teeth.
Random Citizen 4. Holy shit. These bananas are alive.
Random Citizen 5. We're doomed. This is a banana apocalypse.
Narrator, huge banana. Huge banana. Huge banana.
Scene. The banana creatures begin to rampage through the city, destroying buildings and devouring anyone in their path.
Random Citizen 6. They're eating everyone. We have to find a way to stop them.
Random Citizen 7. Somebody call the army. We need firepower.
Narrator, huge banana. Huge banana. Huge banana.
Scene. The narrator, armed with only a slingshot, climbs on top of a crumbling skyscraper and takes aim at the banana creatures.
Narrator, huge banana. Huge banana.
Scene. With precision shots, the narrator manages to strike the banana creatures, causing them to explode into a gooey mess.
Random Citizen 8. Look, he's taking them down.
Random Citizen 9. We might have a chance. Keep fighting.
Narrator, huge banana. Huge banana. Huge banana.
Scene. The citizens regroup and join the narrator in the fight against the banana creatures, using whatever weapons they can find.
Random Citizen 10. This is for humanity. We won't let these bananas win. Narrator, huge banana. Huge banana. Huge banana.
Scene. The battle rages on as the citizens and the narrator continue to defeat the banana creatures one by one, until eventually, the last creature lies defeated.
Random Citizen 11. We did it. We fucking did it.
Random Citizen 12. Who would have thought bananas as our saviors?
Narrator, huge banana. Huge banana. Huge banana.
Scene. The citizens cheer and celebrate their victory, grateful for the strange turn of events that saved their lives.
Narrator, huge banana. Huge banana. Huge banana. As the narrator's repeated two-word mantra finally fades away, the citizens begin to clean up the mess left by the banana creatures, forever grateful for the power of the huge banana.
Morty, I need you to grab the interdimensional portal gun. We have a statistical anomaly that needs fixing.
What's going on, Rick? And why does Jerry have a giant wrench?
Oh, Morty, it's a long story. Jerry got his hands on the ultimate wrench of destruction after a night of partying, and now he thinks he's the Punisher.
Slurring, that's right, Rick. I'm the baddest guy in town. No one messes with drunken high Jerry.
Morty, we've got to stop him before he starts fixing things randomly and causing irreversible damage.
But how, Rick? He's swinging that wrench like he's at a metal concert.
I have something that'll calm him down. Pulls out a flask. Jerry, hey Jerry, want some interdimensional booze?
Booze? Gimme.
Whispers to Morty. Morty, that flask is actually a pocket-sized portal to another dimension. It'll knock him out for a while.
Oh geez, Rick. I hope nothing goes wrong with this plan.
Relax, Morty, I'm a seasoned professional.
Morty hands the flask to Jerry, who drinks it and collapses.
Walking in. Oh my god, what happened to Jerry?
Don't worry, Summer, he's just taking a little nap. Now, let's address this statistical anomaly. There's a man in a blue suit over there holding a giant wrench in the middle of a city at night.
Whoa, he kinda looks like a futuristic repairman or something.
Exactly, Morty. He's from a dystopian future where wrenches are the ultimate weapon. We have to stop him from altering the space-time continuum.
Rick and Morty approach the man in the blue suit.
Man in blue suit, halt. I'm here to fix what's broken.
Not on my watch, pal. Pulls out his portal gun.
Man in blue suit, you don't understand. I'm in desperate need of a coin, a very special coin.
Whispering to Rick. Rick, isn't that your lucky coin? The one you've been carrying for years?
Whispering back, Shish, Morty. Yes, it's my favorite coin, but he can't have it.
Man in blue suit, give me the coin, Rick. It's the only way to restore balance and prevent a catastrophic dimensional collapse.
No way, buddy. I've been through too much with this coin.
They engage in an intense battle using their futuristic wrenches and portal guns. The cityscape becomes a chaotic backdrop.
Watching from a safe distance. Oh my god, this is intense. I love it.
Rick, we need to end this. Give him the coin.
You're right, Morty. I can't let this coin destroy more timelines. Hands over the coin. But mark my words, I will find another way to fix this.
Man in blue suit, you've made the right choice, Rick. I'll make sure this coin is used responsibly.
The man in the blue suit disappears into thin air with the coin. Groaning, waking up. What happened? Did I miss something cool?
Yes, Jerry, you missed the most epic battle for a coin ever.
Aw, man. That's not fair.
Well, Jerry, looks like you slept through another adventure. Lucky you.
Yeah, Jerry, it's probably for the best. You would have just messed things up more.
Hey, I may be drunk and high, but I'm still the Punisher.
Sure, Jerry, sure you are. Let's go home, everyone. This timeline's had enough excitement for one day.
They all walk away, leaving Jerry behind, swinging his giant wrench aimlessly. Narrator, huge clock. Large lights. Round window. One man. Speaking 2 words. Observing surroundings. Huge clock. Large lights. Round window. Narrator, bright city. Bustling streets. People walking. Cars honking. One man. Speaking 2 words. Huge clock. Narrator, suddenly, crackling sound. Glass shatters. Panic ensues. Huge clock falls. Chaos erupts. One man. Speaking 2 words. Huge clock. Narrator, debris flying. People screaming. Buildings collapsing. One man. Speaking 2 words. Huge clock. Narrator, massive explosion. Fire engulfs. Smoke billows. One man. Speaking 2 words. Huge clock. Narrator, destruction rampant. City in ruins. People crying. One man. Speaking 2 words. Huge clock. Narrator, rising from ashes. Determination emerges. Hope flickers. One man. Speaking 2 words. Huge clock. Narrator, rebuilding begins. Construction everywhere. Voices echo. One man. Speaking 2 words. Huge clock. Narrator, time passes. New city rises. Splendor returns. One man. Speaking 2 words. Huge clock. Narrator, a celebration. Laughter echoes. Music blares. One man. Speaking 2 words. Huge clock. Narrator, joyful faces. Dancing fills streets. Cheers erupt. One man. Speaking 2 words. Huge clock. Narrator, but then, crackling sound. Ground shakes violently. One man. Speaking 2 words. Huge clock. Narrator, earthquakes worsen. Buildings crumble. People terrified. One man. Speaking 2 words. Huge clock. Narrator, chaos reigns. Fear consumes. Darkness descends. One man. Speaking 2 words. Huge clock. Narrator, desperate cries. Prayers unanswered. Hope fading. One man. Speaking 2 words. Huge clock. Narrator, suddenly, silence falls. Shaking stops. Eeriness lingers. One man. Speaking 2 words. Huge clock. Narrator, peering through window. Sky transforms. Celestial lights. One man. Speaking 2 words. Huge clock. Narrator, alien invasion. Spaceships descend. Panic returns. One man. Speaking 2 words. Huge clock. Narrator, battles begin. Laser beams flash. Blood spills. One man. Speaking 2 words. Huge clock. Narrator, final showdown. Hero emerges. Defeats invaders. One man. Speaking 2 words. Huge clock. Narrator, peace restored. City rebuilt. Applause echoes. One man. Speaking 2 words. Huge clock. Narrator, the end.
Alright, Morty, strap yourself in. We're going on another ludicrous adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, what's the plan this time?
We're heading to the interdimensional movie theater, Morty. I've heard they're screening the new Mobster Madness flick.
Mobster Madness? Sounds intense, Rick, but why the sudden interest in mob movies?
Morty, my boy, life's all about reinventing yourself. And today, I'm going full Italian mobster. Capiche?
Rick, I don't think this is gonna end well. Should we really mess with these things?
Morty, when have I ever done something that ended well? That's not why you watch this show, Morty.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Oh, Jerry, just planning our next adventure. Too bad you're not coming along. We all know how much you love excitement.
Yeah, right. Like you ever accomplish anything.
Come on, Jerry, give me a break. I've saved the universe more times than you've had successful job interviews.
Dad, chill. Let's just go watch the movie and have fun.
The universe can wait, Summer. We've got action, adventure, and Italian accents to embrace.
So, Rick, how exactly are we gonna become Italian mobsters?
Morty, I've got a couple of mafioso translation devices here. Just put it on and let the magic happen.
Morty puts on the device and his voice instantly changes.
Whoa, Rick, I feel like I just walked out of a Scorsese film.
This is ridiculous. I'm not putting that thing on.
Well, suit yourself, Jerry. But trust me, you're missing out on a whole new world of cultural experiences.
The gang enters the interdimensional movie theater.
Alrighty, strap in, everyone. We're in for a wild ride.
Movie starts with intense mob action.
Rick, this movie is insane. It's like I'm really a part of the mob.
That's the magic of cinema, Morty. It can transport you to unimaginable places.
Movie takes a dark turn and a mobster dies in a beer fire.
That was unexpected. I didn't know movies could get this dark.
Well, Morty, guess it's time to take off that translation device. We're done with the mob life.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. This movie has taken things too far.
Rick removes the device, and Morty's voice returns to normal. That was a messed up movie, Rick. I can't believe I actually stayed for the whole thing.
No harm done, Jerry. It's all just a simulation anyway. None of this is real, remember?
Well, that movie was definitely something. Ready to go back home, guys?
Absolutely, Summer. Let's leave the mob life behind and get back to our sarcastic, dysfunctional reality.
Yeah, Rick. I can't say I'm sad to be done with the mobster stuff. Let's never do that again.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll find something equally as mind-boggling to get into soon enough. Morty, hurry up, we've got another one of these unnecessarily adventurous, mind-boggling escapades on our hands.
Geez, Rick, can't we take a break sometime? I mean, I just finished cleaning up that alien goop from last week's trip.
Breaks are for whiny crybabies, Morty. We're on a tight schedule here. Time for some good old dimensional hopping.
They enter a dimension where everything is floating in midair.
Whoa, Rick. I never thought I'd see a dimension where gravity just took a day off.
Yeah, Morty, just like how Jerry takes a day off from being remotely useful. Speaking of which, where is that idiot?
Beth enters the scene.
Oh, great. You guys are here. Dad's at it again, drinking rat poison and claiming it's just another brand of alcohol.
Laughs. Classic Jerry, always pushing the envelope of stupidity. Alright, Morty, buckle up. Looks like we're headed home.
As they exit the dimension, they come across a mysterious card with an image of a person smoking a cigarette and a snake on their head.
Hey, Rick, check this out. It's like an art card or something. Why would someone put a snake on their head? And why is there a cigarette?
Before Rick can answer, Death himself appears in front of them.
Well, looks like we've stumbled upon the Grim Reaper himself. Death, what's the deal with the card? Some sort of secret society?
Death, in a deep, ominous voice, mortals are not meant to understand the complexities of the card. It serves as a symbol of power, temptation, and inevitable demise.
Excuse me, Death. Do you mind if I ask why you're hanging around here? Not that we aren't excited to meet you. You know, just curious.
Death, I have come to collect the soul of the one who dared to wear the forbidden serpent upon their crown. Only they possess the power to decide their ultimate fate.
Bursts into the scene. Hey, guys. I found this hilarious looking hat with a snake on it. Isn't it just the bee's knees? Rick facepalms, Morty chuckles, and Beth grins.
Death, sighs, truly, the depths of human stupidity never cease to amaze me.
Look, Death, can you take a rain check on Jerry's soul? Trust me, we've got enough chaos to deal with already.
Death, very well, Rick Sanchez. But remember, the cosmos have a way of settling debts. Farewell.
Jerry continues to wear the snake hat, oblivious to the supernatural encounter.
Well, that was strange. Just another day in the Smith household, huh?
You got that right, Beth. Now, let's go get some mega seeds and grab a drink at Blips and Chits. I need a break from all this madness.
Yeah, but can we at least avoid any dimensions where snakes are fashionable headwear?
Agreed, Morty, agreed. Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got some drain cleaning to do.
Drain cleaning? Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we did something like this, we ended up on an alien planet with sentient plunger creatures.
Relax, Morty. This time, I've got a genius plan. We're gonna drink drain cleaner and see what happens.
Oh geez, Rick, that sounds really dangerous. I don't think I can handle that.
Quit being such a wuss, Morty. You're always complaining. Just put on your big boy pants and chug.
Rick, what the hell are you guys doing? Drinking drain cleaner? Are you insane?
Drain cleaner is just a fancy term for a refreshing beverage, Beth. Get with the program.
Seriously, Grandpa? You guys are out of your minds. I can't even believe what I'm hearing right now.
Yeah, Summer, I'm with you on this one. I think we should just walk away slowly and pretend we never heard any of this.
In the background, insane. You're all insane. This is madness.
Oh great, Jerry's having another episode. Somebody call a therapist, or better yet, just ignore him.
Okay, fine, Rick. I guess we're doing this. But if I end up with a third arm or something, I'm blaming you.
Sure thing, Morty. Now bottoms up.
You guys are like a walking disaster waiting to happen. I can't even imagine what's gonna go wrong this time.
Sarcastically, yeah, let's just drink poison and hope for the best. Brilliant plan, Rick.
It's not poison, Summer. It's, liquid enlightenment.
Gulping. Oh man, Rick. I can feel the drain cleaner coursing through my veins. It's like licking a battery, but somehow worse.
I hope you know what you're doing, Rick. This is seriously messed up, even for you.
Sobbing. My family is so messed up. I can't take it anymore.
Jerry, shut up. We've got bigger drains to unclog.
Rick, I've got a weird feeling in my stomach. Is that supposed to happen?
Of course, Morty. It's just the drain cleaner reacting with your gastrointestinal tract. Just let it flow.
Oh great, my son is turning into a toxic waste site. This is fantastic.
Can we just stop this insanity already? I can't watch Morty suffer like this.
Relax, Summer. We're almost done here. Just a little more drain cleaner, Morty.
Barely coherent. Rick, I think I'm turning into a plunger. Help.
Completely losing it? Plungers? Transformations? What kind of nightmare is this?
Alright, Morty, time for the antidote. Pass me that garden hose.
Muffled sounds of panic.
Rick, you better fix this, or I swear I'll.
Seriously, Rick, enough is enough. You've pushed things too far this time.
Sobbing uncontrollably, my family is doomed. We're all doomed.
Relax, everyone. It's just a temporary side effect. Morty will be back to normal in no time.
Coughing and spluttering. Rick, I feel human again. Thank God. Never doing that again.
That's what you always say, Morty. But we both know you'll be back for another crazy adventure soon enough.
Whispering to himself, insanity. Pure insanity. End.
Morty, for the last time, that magic conch shell is just a prop from a stupid children's show.
But Rick, it answers all my personal questions. I need to know if you really care about me.
Look, Morty, I built a whole interdimensional spaceship, and you think I can't answer your personal questions without a dumb shell? Just ask me.
Well, okay then, do you think I'm a loser?
Morty, you're my goddamn grandson. Of course, you're a loser, but you're my lovable loser.
Sighs, thanks, Rick. That means a lot, I guess. But what about Jessica? Do you think she's into me?
Morty, it doesn't take a magic conch shell to see that Jessica's out of your league. But hey, we can always try some interdimensional dating apps, huh?
Excited, really, Rick? You'd do that for me?
Whatever keeps you out of my hair, Morty. Now quit bugging me with your personal insecurities.
Okay. Just one more question, Rick. Do you consider me your sidekick?
Noid, Morty, if you were my sidekick, we'd both be dead by now. Now, leave me alone.
Alright, Rick. I'll find my own answers then.
Scene shift. Morty stumbles upon a mysterious, glowing homemade magic conch shell in Rick's lab.
Oh wow, a homemade magic conch shell. Rick's gonna eat his words now. Excitedly, magic conch shell. Should I trust Rick with my life?
Magic conch shell, in a sarcastic, mocking tone. Oh sure, Morty, trust that crazy old bastard. What could go wrong?
Laughs. I knew it. This thing's the real deal.
Scene shift. Morty confronts Rick with his newfound magical powers.
Rick, check out this magic conch shell. It says you're full of shit.
What? Let me see that thing. Grabs the homemade magic conch shell. Smirking. Magic conch shell. Is Morty a dumbass who believes anything he sees?
Magic conch shell. Yes, and you, Rick, are an egotistical maniac who pretends to be a genius.
Laughs. See, Rick? I told you it's legit.
This can't be right. I built this thing myself.
Magic conch shell. With an evil tone. Oh, you were so busy trying to prove Morty wrong that you neglected to notice your own incompetence.
Frustrated. Shut up, you stupid piece of crap.
Scene shift. Chaos ensues as the homemade magic conch shell starts causing havoc in the lab.
Magic conch shell. Chaos and madness shall reign. Morty, you are my chosen one.
Panicked. Rick, what do we do?
I don't know, Morty. I didn't anticipate my own idiocy.
Madness unfolds as the homemade magic conch shell continues to wreak havoc on the lab, and both Rick and Morty scramble to find a solution.
Desperate. Rick, we have to destroy it.
Agreed. Morty, get the plasma blaster from the armory.
Morty retrieves the plasma blaster as Rick tries to distract the magic conch shell.
Hey there, Shellhead. You want a taste of your own medicine?
Aims the plasma blaster. Say goodbye, magic conch shell.
Bang! The homemade magic conch shell explodes into a cloud of smoke and debris.
Scene shift. Rick and Morty stand amidst the wreckage of the lab, panting heavily.
That was close, Rick. We gotta be more careful with this stuff.
Yeah, Morty. From now on, no more magic conch shells, synthetic or homemade.
Morty nods in agreement as they assess the damage, contemplating the consequences of their wild adventures.
So, any chance we can go back to interdimensional dating apps? You know, for research purposes?
Smirks. Sure, Morty. For research purposes only. Let's get out of here before it all blows up again.
Narrator, tiny spoon. Narrator is standing alone, holding a tiny spoon in his hand. Narrator, tiny spoon. Narrator keeps whispering, tiny spoon, repeatedly, his voice filled with a strange obsession. Narrator, tiny spoon. A man with glasses wearing a black shirt walks by and notices the strange behavior.
Man, what's up with you, dude?
Narrator, tiny spoon.
Man, are you okay?
Narrator, tiny spoon.
Man, this is getting weird.
I'm out of here.
Narrator, Tiny Spoon. The man in the black shirt quickly walks away, visibly disturbed by the narrator's strange fixation. Narrator, Tiny Spoon. A woman with long red hair, also wearing glasses, approaches cautiously.
Woman, excuse me, sir. Can I help you with something?
Narrator, Tiny Spoon.
Woman, okay, this is bizarre. Are you lost?
Narrator, Tiny Spoon.
Woman, I don't have time for this nonsense. Goodbye.
Narrator, Tiny Spoon. The woman walks away, clearly perplexed by the narrator's repetitious words. Narrator, Tiny Spoon. Another man, wearing a green shirt, walks up to the narrator with a concerned expression.
Man, buddy, what's going on with you and that spoon?
Narrator, Tiny Spoon.
Man, seriously, this is starting to freak me out.
Narrator, Tiny Spoon.
Man, look, if you need help or something, you gotta tell me.
Narrator, Tiny Spoon.
Man, alright, I've had enough. I don't know what's happening here, but I'm getting the hell out of Dodge.
Narrator, Tiny Spoon. The man in the green shirt walks away quickly, leaving the narrator utterly alone. Narrator, Tiny Spoon. The narrator's obsession with the tiny spoon intensifies as he clutches it tightly. Narrator, Tiny Spoon. Suddenly, an earthquake shakes the ground violently, causing chaos all around. Narrator, Tiny Spoon. As the chaos ensues, the tiny spoon slips from the narrator's grasp, disappearing into the mayhem. Narrator, no, Tiny Spoon. Scene shifts to a dark room where the narrator wakes up, surrounded by doctors.
Doctor, you had quite the episode there, buddy. How are you feeling?
Narrator, Tiny Spoon.
Doctor, it seems like you had a psychological break. But don't worry, we're here to help you.
Narrator, please, Tiny Spoon.
Doctor, I'm sorry, but we had to take it away. It was causing you harm.